Crystal to Never Knows. I hope you're having a good day. But yeah, listen, I know, you know what, sometimes
get a tick, and Odd Waffle's getting really low on mana. He has the Fiend. They have the Innervate available. They've got to be able to LOS Swapsy here. Make sure that Innervate does not get purged off here. It hasn't gotten purged off yet, but it's a triple root now coming through, and PvE Lord is unleashed here behind the pillar, looking to get aggressive. He's going to have that Blade Storm back up in 10 seconds and see if he can really put that pressure on and try to close this game out. But here comes the push once more. Silencing shot out. The Maim onto Swapsy. The clone is onto Targo. It's a 3v1. They're looking to go onto Swapsy. The Fiend is going to come down. That Fear comes out, but they're going to clone their kill target.
Shadow Fiend is hitting the clone.
Every soldier
communication
needs
there.
a
Now the
cause.
burns, though, are landing on a Targo.
That Cyclone on Swapsy means his Shadow Fiend lost some auto attacks. They're switching to Targo, trying to get Divine Shield. They did at least get his Trinket. If they get Divine Shield here, it's critical, but they don't have enough damage. Targo has recovered. Swapsy's falling back into the pillar. Surprisingly, Targo's mana is not in a great spot. He might have switched his gear to more resilience, and he ate some mana burns earlier on. So this is still a big opportunity. They're going for Scatter Shot. They're trying to make a push. They Thunderstorm. He Feral charges right back. Homer J goes for the Silencing Shot. Can they take down Swapsy? Can they get Odd Waffle into position? They're trying to go for the win. Here's the Cyclone. PvE Lord intervenes back to try and assist. Gift of the Naru from Swapsy, assisting with the heals while Targo is Cyclone. Really good usage here of that racial ability to buy time for plus protection. That's instantly purged off. They're still keeping up the pressure. They need to reset those bleeds. Feral charge on the Targo. Odd Waffle trying to make his way in. Gets rooted up and feared. Really can't get out of it. Homer J's disengaging aggressively and goes for the win. They've got no mana left. They have to go for the kill, but he goes back. The turrets will be forced from the side. They pounce up PvE Lord. They're trying to make a final stand. One more Cyclone that Targo needs to free Divine Shield. Get alive. There's the Scatter Shot. Where's the Cyclone? Pixie not in position. Scatter. Overjay's trying to kite the Warrior out in midfield. Not having a good time doing that. Oliver is going to connect on the Homer J as he's lower and lower through pain suppression. Odd Waffle gets wind sheared. Innervate's nowhere in sight. There's no man for Odd Waffle. Everybody is dead. And PvE Lord going for the kill. He walks through the bash. But Oliver gets line of sight, but it will not matter. As PvE Lord ultimately reconnects. Speed is not going down without a fight. We are going to game 7.
So close. It did feel like he was really close actually on that alley on that one thing. But I feel like there was a little bit of a miscommunication or a mistargeting on that push. They summon out the speed, they both were targeting they close the same target and then tried to swap. While the Shadow was out there, maybe they could have got a little bit more pressure down, but a really good job on this final push. A little bit before this. That PvE Lord had a really good intimidating shout on multiple members, and Shixie unfortunately did not have his trinket available. Shixie got caught in that full intimidating fear while Swapsy was really low. That bot guard out. The time here to actually
can't save you every time.
And from there was just really nothing left. Yes, they had the PS. Yes, they had a few of these little cooldowns, but they have no mana. They have no ability to actually pop themselves back up here. BWG Black had that final push, tried to close out the game, couldn't quite do it. Thanks to
Sniper, put your head down or lose it.
What's that push? No, this is
Put you in my sights.
Really nothing left for Black, but it will be BWG Black's map choice here for game number 7. So still an opportunity here to be able to close this one out.
Like, are we really not going to see a knock? I guess it's because Feral Charge and disengage. Go after him a bit. I would honestly, like, if I could ask them, like, if they end up winning the tournament and we get an interview, we need to ask why Feed didn't pick Dalaran in this matchup. While their opponents do have some tools to deal with knockbacks, I feel like that's such a
Time for the
yeah, I wonder if it's about keeping distance from Pally. It can be difficult sometimes to keep your Pally away from shield sometimes. So maybe they're feeling like the game will get a little bit too stacked up, and that Kali will be exposed to CC a lot more easily, because it feels like Targo is trying to play a right? He's trying to play really far back, and that does make it a lot more difficult for them to
Ladies and gentlemen,
Impersonate somebody else.
Heroes never
going to
die.
sewers, and then all of a sudden the priest gets in on top of Targo, and they can land fears and stuff as well, and kind of close it out that way. But both teams are have to play on the grand, and like absolutely not even matters.
Feeling
That's
sprung.
the whole battle here. And back and forth this series has gone. There's going to be an upset here.
Fight the bullet.
Like, both teams didn't know 100% what they
Biotic healing ready for use.
really boiled down to their most
Good choice.
position, the most polished. You can tell here as we're moving into the final game, these hearts are going to be broken with how brutally hard fought this series has been in this best team. Man, let's see if feed
I've got you in my sights.
that is like the game.
That was for Gerard.
I feel like that's the move that wins.
Biotics deploy.
And then TWG Black will still have a chance here.
Yeah, I agree. You know, even like a Bob to remove things like that. Like yes, it's exactly well, any sort of get out there. You know, as that CC is going to be coming in, it's going to be so important. So we'll see if they're going to be able to decide it. Definitely need to have enough time to really kind of, I think, learn the ins and outs of what
I've seen tougher spots.
On these pushes. It does feel like largely they're just sticking on their target of PvE Lord. They have had game 7. Kind of getting so they're gonna have to try to see if they can suss it out and potentially punish him either in a game if they think he's still, or maybe on some of these aggressive swaps if they can actually get through his bubble and trinket.
So many layers of complexity, so many lines of strategies that he can do. Arrows at the time, high element of pressure. Team 7 combat has begun. Guns up, scatter onto the warrior. The Ellie setting up the main target as rockets are flying in. Silencing shot onto Targo. Name stun. Knocks 60 away. He reconnects. Cyclone was found into the silencing shot. They're pushing in with the disengage, waiting for that disarm to subside, which will work the kill. But here comes Herald with an instantly urged off. And massive pressure on the Swapsy. It's match point. He tries to turn it around with Ellie's mastery on that busting protection, but not finding the damage. 60 marks again. Gets stunned again on his trinket. Will he be faltering here? He's trying to make the push. Oddwolf is trying to keep him aggressive with the tenants. Gets hammered justice. Spelled out by Oddwolf. Trying to stay on top of their opponents. A free sacrifice from Cargo. Anticipating crowd control. Here comes the scatter onto PvE Lord. He's going for a frost. They get the triple fear. Here possibly swaps his positioning to make sure he can stun each other, but if he's stunned, he's not going to be able to. Oddwolf will get there, but Cargo. Here comes the Cyclone. No trinket. This could be the game. This could be the series. They don't get the Divine Shield. Can Shixie reconnect? A beautiful intimidating shot comes out from PvE Lord. Pausing the damage from Homerton. Pausing the damage from Shixie. And PvE Lord saves the team.
Overjay was so stuck in that fear. Neither had their strings available, and that really shut down that show where the game could have gotten closed out. But Oddwolf was the push. Look at PvE Lord. He's flown across the map. He's trying to fight back. He's working the target. Maybe let it go here. A little bit separated from the G, but it is BWG back. He's kind of pulling back towards this pillar. Trying to get ready for another go here. PvE Lord intercepting in onto this druid. The Innervate has come out, and Oddwolf is back to full mana here. He used to Fiend a lot earlier, but the Innervate just came out now. Targo down to about 40% mana. Does have the fleet coming back up, so this is probably the last bar of mana that Oddwolf is going to get, and they're going to try to go for the push now here. Coming in on onto Swapsy here once again, trying to connect onto the Shaman, who is getting pretty low on mana. And they get that cross CC critically over onto Targo. There's a play coming down from him, so they want to try to punish with this push as much as they possibly can. The disarm is over onto Homer J. You can see the main came through on the Swapsy. MPs coming out as well, as the bubble is actually going to be used from Targo, but it looks like the MPs missed or resisted. They're not able to actually take off that bubble. Still, the pressure coming through here onto Swapsy. People are trying to get back to his team, trying to see that pressure, and the Blade Storm is going to get dropped here. Now on to Jitsu, as well as Oddball, but they're not really getting a lot done. Targo's still in control of 3 as BWG Black are trying to chase him down. Targo's actually getting really low on mana here. The Fear is going to come through. PI comes out, and they're looking to actually swap it potentially over on a Targo, who has no bubble, who has no trinket. They're on him behind the pillar here. In comes Homer J. He's just kind of deterrencing here, aggressively trying to get back to his pally. Full trap potentially comes in, and it is going to land on PV Lord. Targo's going to go down. He's going to get first down. He drops the wings, but it's not enough. As they chase down Targo, they get the swap over onto it. Once the bubble is forced, once the trinket is forced, they all connect. And in this final push here, taking down the Thundercleave. What a series from BWG Black.
They stay alive, man. That was confidence. That was polished skill. They had them running. Like, I've never seen a team more terrified than Feed in this last game. Just running, trying to get distance. Like, please stop hitting us. Like, they got their hands up against their face while BWG Black is just wailing at them. They can't get them away, push them back, or show any force. They had full control throughout that match for like the better half of the game. So insane play from them. Definitely still looking like a threat despite being the dark horse, despite being the underdogs. Compositionally, they have come to play in this tournament. And I think this was earlier on when we saw the Fear come out from PvE Lord. It was like a hero moment because they get a Cyclone here that wasn't pre-shielded. Your Shaman's at half health. PvE Lord's like, Fear. Don't worry, I got this. Double Fear max range. Homer J tried to disengage it. And if he had caught that, like, it was over there. And this is where you can just see terror in Targo's eyes. He's got no bubble. His trinket's coming up, but I think they end up getting that within the next couple of seconds. If not, they just actually killed him through it. Look at his mana. Like, what? The Paladin's behind the Priest? Double Fear? Like, you are terrified right now as Targo. Your Shaman's feared. Your Warrior's trying to get hamstrings, but they're setting up bleeds. They're getting ready. Your Warrior gets cloned. PvE Lord trinkets, but really isn't going to be enough. And
the scatter trap, because he's out of LOS, you know, they have Shixie and Oddwaffle just in on top of Targo, and he did get some little mini CCs on him. He didn't trinket. I'm not sure if he knew that his trinket had come back up or that it would have really made a difference. We'd have to watch it one more time. He did get war stomped at the very least. I didn't see if a MAME actually connected him in that replay. Maybe we can see it, you know, one more time on this next one. But this was that earlier push, as you said. The clone comes down, but it's the hero Fear here from PvE Lord, getting both of the DPS there stuck into that. Fear Ward was available from Oddwaffle, but of course if you drop that early, it's just going to get purged off. And then this was kind of that final push here as they're getting chased across the map. You know, PV Lord is just getting CC'd. His team is trying to kite, but every time you're trying to kite here, the Warrior is getting left behind a little bit. The Freedom comes down to actually get him out of that. The Fear lands on a Swapsy. You can see they're getting in onto Targo here. Let's watch if any CC does actually land on him, because he does have his trinket available at this point. The Scatter Trap comes through onto PV Lord, and on the other side of the pillar, it is just a War Stomp. So yes, you could have maybe triggered the War Stomp, but I'm not, like, you wouldn't be expecting to trinket the War Stomp in that situation, right? Because if you go into a MAME or something, you know, you're probably just toast. But it looked like he got War Stomped and then Ferocious Bitten during that, and he popped the wings, but just didn't have enough time to actually top himself back up there. It's just a beautiful play, honestly, from BWG Black. Like, it's pretty incredible to see how they're playing this out. I really love. It just feels like how aware they are of how they actually have to play out this composition, and when they're pressured, when they're good to pull back, when they need to actually just all in on a push. You know, managing their mana incredibly well, rotating their cooldowns incredibly well. It's awesome to see.
I think a lot of lesser experienced jungles would probably fizzle out, run out of mana really early, not time their innervates. Maybe they get good pressure in the opener, but the other team answers with cooldowns, and then they run out and over for them. So really well experienced, well-versed team, well-earned victory for them overall. Shixie had pop-offs in this series, that War Stomp at the end, beating the Warrior in damage in 2 of these games in the series. Like, that is a tall order to do as almost any class in a lot of scenarios. So very impressive play. They will advance to the lower side Now they're waiting for their opponent, and both of these two teams are kind of like the most talked about, with Black Betty's Thunder and Remnant's Ellie Mage composition. Now Remnant did kind of just toss feed to the lower bracket pretty easily, and I do wonder how Black Betty are going to look to play up this matchup second time around.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see this. You know, this Mage Ellie I think is a pretty cool composition that at least like I haven't been seeing much of. I know it is considered to be really strong, but it feels like most of the Pally Ellies just grab themselves a warrior or a warlock and call it a day. So you don't really see you know as many of the kind of Mage Ellie comps. So I'm really excited to see how they can play it out. It's also interesting because there's no LSPs left in this bracket, right? It's just Thunder, jungle, and then the Mage Ellie, I believe, right? So no LSPs, I think, in the top end of the EU bracket, whereas in NA we still have 2 remaining, and there was a bunch that got knocked out along the way as well. So it does feel like even back in the day, when you played Wrath back in the day when it was originally released, Thunder was always way more popular in the EU. So it's really interesting to see that kind of has maintained, where like I always felt like there was more Thunders in EU, there was more Ellie Shamans and stuff, whereas NA was way more Warlock based. And that has kind of remained the same, because there was lots of RLSs and LSPs and LSDs and like Mage Locks and stuff like that in NA. So it's kind of interesting to see that has maintained over the years. It would be really fun. I gotta say, what if we had our finals and crowned both our champions, and then got to have the NA versus EU? I would love to see that. To see if some of these Thundercleaves from EU could take down the top LSPs and stuff from NA.
Yeah, definitely something maybe to look forward to, possibly in the future at least. Just eagerly awaiting the NA EU rivalries to be settled, given the circumstances of the world at the moment. But this upcoming series is going to be crazy. I'm trying to anticipate, like, is it possible that we don't see an LSP or a Thunder in the finals? Like, is it possible that BWG Black make it through and Remnant make it through, and there's Ellie Major's jungle?
I mean, if Ellie Mage beats the Thunder, we just saw the Jungle Cleave beat a Thunder, so I mean, it's obviously possible. Is it likely? Who knows, right? Thunder Cleave is obviously incredibly strong, and I think if you go up against that jungle, you will have had the benefit of watching 7 games of them playing against each other, so you should know what to expect and be able to kind of theory craft a little bit against it.
Well, I mean, the rest of the tournament is going to be more than a treat. We've got the rest of EU, we've got North America later in the day as well.
Excited.
You don't want to go anywhere. Remnant and Black Betty is up next.
Welcome back, everyone, and this is going to be a very explosive series. Both Remnant and Black Betty have not dropped a single series so far in this tournament, but at the end of this one of them will be going down to that lower bracket. We'll have to see who it is. Remnant actually running a mage-based composition, this Mage Elemental Shaman Discipline Priest, very aggressive comp, which sees them get really active with that Bloodlust in the early stages of the game, and Black Betty, they're going to have to do a really good job kind of playing defense during that moment, or they could easily crumble here, Isaac.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it'll be interesting. I'm less familiar with the Mage Ellie than perhaps you are, so I'm interested to see like
I love it.
who they're actually going to be going for. Do you expect them to do just like mostly just CC on the Pally and going for a DPS, or do you think that you can kind of like get some cross CC on Black Betty and try to actually look for swaps on the next?
Best thing you can do, in my opinion, is just run at the Paladin the entire game. Purge Freedom, snare him, run at him, and then laners will just CC the Warrior, CC the Elemental Shaman as much as possible. And it makes it really difficult for Nex to actually get dispels off, so that's the big thing. But we're seeing a lot of early pressure here on laners, forcing out that Ice Block immediately, and you can tell they really want to get to that Paladin. They get the sheep, but unfortunately it does break. Not sure, I think that was a Water Elemental as well, so this is not a good start for Remnant. I feel like you want to get some crowd control. So far, Black Betty has dismantled their opener completely, not allowing them to get on the Paladin, and this is looking like a nightmare.
Yeah, they do at least get the trinket off the Warrior, but laners is in so much trouble. The PS is going to come down there. Nice shear onto Black Betty's Hex. They need to get some pressure rolling, though. Deep comes out. They have the sheep on the Nex as well. They're looking at Black Betty, trying to get this 3v1 set up. The CS is going to land there. You can see that the div sack going to come out from Nex as laners is blinking in, trying to get more CC down here onto Nex. A nice Hodge onto Urza, and laners again in trouble here. The second block is going to have to come out already. The intimidating shout to actually follow that up lands onto Urza and laners. No trinkets remaining on this mage or this priest here. They still haven't gotten the bubble or the trinket off of the Pally, so things looking really, really good for Black Betty if they can keep this pressure up here. Laners as well, getting fairly low on mana, but the Blink CS comes through onto Next. Can he actually land the poly? He cannot just yet, as Next is just kind of hugging this pillar, kiting around. He's going to reposition now to the other side here, trying to keep space, but Urza is not going to let it be easy for him. He's chasing after Next here. They have the sheep out onto Queener, and they're going to be able to try to push in with that. You can see those debuffs were just getting spammed to spell, but he wasn't able to actually get the sheep off, and now the MCS comes out, the deep onto Next. Next could be in some trouble here. The priest is stacked in on top of him. The fear will follow it up. Can they get anything off of him? They can't. He's just able to sit through it all, but Next is getting low on mana.
Yeah, I mean, Next has played this one very beautifully, I must say, and Remnant kind of just putting the pieces back together after kind of a disastrous start, but laners I don't think has an ice block left. There's no more water elementals, there's no more icy veins, so in terms of offense, Remnant is going to really struggle. You do rely on those cooldowns, but if they can get the control out on the Queen or on the Black Betty, then there's a chance. So we see the polymorph now in the next, and maybe they just want to go after the Shaman and try to just get control of the game. Maybe go for a little bit of a reset on Urza's mana if possible. Black Betty taking a huge hit of damage, beautifully done. That's going to be the Divine Shield. I believe there's no Divine Shield. Well, he still has his trinket, so he can break out of the next crowd control chain. But I like the setup from Remnant, kind of mixing it up. Going after the Paladin was not working.
No, I mean, actually, this is really well done, though. You know, they get that sheep on the next, they follow it up with the fear, and then as soon as the bubble comes through, it's a hex onto Black Betty, so they're shutting down all the damage. Now, full sheep is going to have to be triggered there by Queener, who wants to keep this pressure rolling, but they are stacking in here on the next. Black Betty with a great thunderstorm, trying to push them off of his Paladin and not allowing them to triple stack on top. Looks like the Nova resisted, though, from Queener, and now he's going to be caught into one. He blinks around the pillar here. Laner's trying to get back to this Pally, but Urza is completely tapped, and Urza is surely going to go down here. The PS is there, but it's not going to mean a thing when he has no mana to top himself back up. Black Betty crushing through this first game. Remnant, made it close, I think, in the later stages, but it was the opening seconds it felt that really decided this, as Black Betty just got all the pressure, really shut down the push, and the initial setups took so long to really get rolling for Remnant that by the time they really got things going, it just felt like they were too far behind.
Yeah, I agree completely. They made their strategy really obvious, right? Just run in on top of the Paladin. We've seen it work for them earlier on in this tournament, and I do think going after the Paladin is the best strategy, but when they're playing this well in terms of positioning, you can tell Black Betty has experience with this. They were not making it easy. They were denying laners, purging off all of his shields, his icy veins, his bloodlust, and he just really couldn't get in line of sight. So there's It's a bit of a strategy change there for Remnant later on in the match when they realize. You can see right now, look at Nex just crossing the map. Laner's really struggling to get there, but that's your opener. You really got to get a lot done with that Bloodlust. And then during these moments, you actually win, right? Like ideally, you force the Divine Shield earlier, force the Trinket earlier, and then when you finally do get that crowd control and burst off, they don't have an answer for it because Nex is almost completely tapped on mana as well. So I feel like Remnant, if they have a bit of a better start, I think they can go after the DPS, the Shaman, the Warrior, just to get crowd control on the Paladin. The game could go in their favor, but like Subt's mentioned at the beginning of the day, Black Betty, and with this composition, they have a lot of attrition, right? If the game goes long enough, that's when they really pull ahead.
Yeah, absolutely. But I mean, look how much damage this Warrior did. Remnant in total did about 160k, and the Warrior did 256k by himself. So he was so enabled at the beginning of the game, and I definitely think that Black Betty and Nex are deserving of credit for keeping him on his target so much in the early stages of the game. Obviously, you know, the Warrior doing a great job himself, but when you can keep that pressure rolling and a mage team is having to play defensive, like you just have the additional lasting power. But as you said, you know, Nex is really low on mana here as well, and I think that's largely because he knows he can be a target, right? We've seen so many Pallies like sitting at full mana the whole time in a lot of these tourneys, but I think a lot of the times it's because they're rocking like 0 Resil. They're in full regen PV gear, and Nex cannot do that against a comp like this. Like you will get one shot in a deep if you're in full PV gear. So he has to be in Resil, which means the mana advantage is not nearly as much, I think, as you might expect. Rune's going to be a great map here. You know, obviously they want to be able to get onto the Pally, even if it's not to actually go him, even just to be able to close the gap for CC. It's going to be very difficult for Nex to actually stay away from Urza, I think, on this map. So they're going to have opportunities to really get that cross CC, and I think that's where Remnant is going to thrive. You know, when they can get, you know, a Sheep on one, they get a Nova on another, they get a Hex or a Fear on a third member, and they can really set up those 3v1 plays. That's where you're really going to succeed, because if you can get this Ellie and this Frost Mage free casting at the same time on the same target, it's going to mean good things.
And things snowball so much in this matchup. I'll give you an example. So if you can actually get debuffs up on a target and the Paladin gets unlucky with the spells, right? Like he's dispelling the Snare from Frostbolt, he's dispelling the Winter's Chill, and not actually getting like the Novas and the Polymorphs and the Deep Freeze, that can put you really far ahead. And then Paladin gets caught in this like perpetual cycle where he has to actually heal instead of dispel. And that's when the game really goes in favor of Remnant. If you can get the crowd control that lands and you get the damage, Nex is in a world of hurt. But if you can't get that, it becomes a nightmare. Beautifully done here by laners. He spell steals freedom immediately, and they go for Runes of Lordaeron, a very aggressive map. This is going to be difficult for Nex to actually get away. Tomb is not ideal in terms of positioning. You don't have that same kind of freedom to maneuver across the map. But at the same time, laners taking a huge hit of damage, forced into that ice block. And I really like that Black Betty is punishing this mage as much as they are. Proof counterspell here, looking for a polymorph now. Big Frostbolt's gonna land. No, that gets grounded, and laners is just getting absolutely handled in this match so far.
Yeah, it was a great opener though. They did get the trinket, and now the deep is going to force a bubble, and Black Betty is feared across the map here. The MD comes through, and the push is on. Next could be in trouble here. They're going to land the sheep just to set it up, and they're going to try to potentially shatter out of that. But look at laners getting dangerously low here as the Warrior connects back to him. He's going to land another sheep though over on the next. They're using the Divine Hymn to reset the health bars here, and out comes the second Water Ellie. They want to push now. In comes the Blankets. Yes, they have a deep to follow it. Not just yet, and next is going to be able to kite back. There's a Hodge over on Urza as well, who's getting pressured here pretty heavily by Black Betty. Laners might need to block again soon if this Warrior can actually get back to him. We'll see if he can. Next is kiting the mage right back into the Warrior. Just really good positioning by him. And now the wings is going to be popped, and the block is going to be forced here again. Full Hex, though, does come out on this Warrior, but Laners is going to sit through it and late trinket on that Hex from the Warrior as soon as the block goes down. There's the sheep on the next. Can they actually turn it around onto someone else? It looks like they want to go for Black Betty. He's trying to get back to the pillar, but he's down to half HP. Laners, nice Nova over onto the Warrior. Another sheep comes through on the next, and the pressure continuing on to Black Betty. He gets thunderstormed away from his pally. Next is trying to come around the pillar to heal him back up, and it looks like he will be able to do so, and Laners is getting dangerously low. He's down to 30%. He's down to 20% health. A defensive deep freeze comes out, but it's not going to be enough, and the Warrior chops him down. Laners will fall, and Black Betty take a dominant lead in this series.
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly what you want. When your opponents pick a map, if you can steal away a win from them, and then all of a sudden you're not in a situation where you're kind of just trading wins on each other's map. So Black Betty really solidifying a lead here. They're 2 away from closing out this series, and they have been extremely dominant so far with this Thundercleave. So let's see if they can continue it. I feel like that was a way better game from Remnant.
Yeah.
Their crowd control was sticking a little bit more, but still the pressure on laners is just so significant in these matchups. I'm impressed that Black Betty is able to get this kind of control out on him.
Yeah, I mean, I think they did a really good job. You know, credit to laners. I really like something he did in the opener. He actually stayed mounted, jumped the charge there from Queener, and then was able to actually dismount, get a spell steal on the Freedom. Then he dismounted and tried to get aggressive. But I mean, they're using their cooldowns so aggressively to keep this warrior onto the mage, right? Like first Nova that lands on Queener, you know, he's just gonna blade storm. Then comes the Freedom, then comes the trinket. Like they're using everything really, really aggressively to make sure that laners is being pressured. But I just wonder if Remnant's strategy was a little too one-dimensional in this game, because this time it didn't feel like they were really kind of like, you know, doing any sort of swaps around. It was just run it next, start to finish, and I do think that allowed Black Betty and Queener to kind of just run this game because they're not really threatened whatsoever. They know that they're not targets. You know, Next doesn't really have to come back to worry about healing them or anything like that. The Sheeps were only really used on the Pally for until the very end of the game. You know, they did make a swap on Black Betty, but the Sheeps were mostly just used to reset up on the Pally and actually go for him. So it never really felt like they established pressure on the other players. And I do think it's sometimes difficult to chase a healer like that start to finish because he doesn't have to care about his positioning in relation to his teammates, right? Like he just runs straight away from the enemies, and you know, Queener's gonna pop his cooldowns like just to keep himself offensive. Black Betty's gonna do the same, and it's feeling really, really difficult for laners. Like while this is a small map and they could get to the Pally pretty quickly, the Pally just needs to step over the other side of the tomb and a hamstrings on the mage, and all of a sudden it's like your job is really, really hard, right? Like it's how are you gonna get those frost bolts out? How are you gonna get those shatters down? The one opportunity he had where he actually got the free cast out of a sheep, it just all got grounded.
Yeah. And they've done a really good job with that so far, those groundings, those interrupts. But yeah, I kind of agree. I feel like Remnant, they could go for a different approach in this matchup if they wanted to. Instead of just going after Next, you can actually go after the Warrior. He's doing a lot of damage, so maybe scare him a little bit more. And I feel like there is the opportunities to take him down. Remnant has a lot of crowd control. You're getting like double fears on the Shaman and the Paladin. The Warriors are very isolated. You have triple offensive dispels to remove Freedom and Sacred Shield. So I do think the Warrior is an option in this matchup. You have the crowd control to shut him down. You got the Mass Dispel to get the bubble off the Paladin. And I think maybe they'll try something different because, yeah, it's a struggle, right? You're watching laners. He's an exceptional mage, but it is really hard when a Warrior's playing this way. He's getting freedom out of your Novas. He's spinning your Novas. His maximum uptime. You have charge and intercept. Just a lot of tools that they have you in place. And Next is just pillaring you the entire game. So that's what I'm talking about. This matchup is a giant snowball effect. If they can get on Next, they can dispel the freedoms. He can't get away. Then the game looks great. If not, then yeah, it's such a struggle. Yeah,
I mean, it's so much about momentum, as you're saying, right? You know, once the Pally's behind and the Pally's just on the run and they can't actually, you know, you can get some like rank 1 Frostbolt into Sheep on the Warrior and he can't be dispelled out of it all of a sudden, then things can really start to kind of fall apart. But I do think that Black Betty is just doing such a good job of kind of riding that early game momentum. And the gates are going to be opening. We're back on runes here once again. Both teams just charging in, trying to take the tomb. Black Betty just going to drop the thunderstorm immediately, and there's the earth grab already down onto Queener, but he's going to be chasing on the Next. There's the blanket. The lust comes out. Deep freeze is there to follow. It's going to be trinketed immediately. You can see the blade storm just getting popped out there by Queener. Nice pummel on the sheep. A hex comes through onto Queener though, and that is going to be no trinket available for him. Now they get the sheep over on the Next. Can they get the setup? This time they're going to swap it over onto this warrior who could be in some trouble. He does use the immediate wall though. What is the CC to follow? Now it's the double fear. They're going to swap it back onto the Pally. Can they actually get the bubble out here onto him? The blanket CS does come through. The mana birds are getting tunneled out as well. The second one going to get actually thunderstorm back there, but still Gekko is right on top of him. The deep freeze comes out. Can they get the MD? The MD is there immediately. Next is in big trouble here. The chain lightning does connect. He's down to 10% HP. He's trying to get away, but the frostbite does connect. Offensive penance coming through. Lava burst is there, but it's going to get sheared, and Next is topping himself back up, but Queener is still struggling to connect. A DR deep freeze comes out. Another lava burst is there. The Hodge comes across, but it's a triple fear landing, and Next surely is going to go down, but he's surviving somehow, some way, as another freedom comes up. If he can get away here, I think he can actually stabilize, and it looks like he's done it against the odds, but he's going to get thunderstorm off the pillar. The mana bird's still landing. That one gonna get knocked back again by Black Betty, but the damage is just not stopping. He can't actually dispel off the Nova. Another shatter comes through. There's the blanket CS. Another Nova is gonna land, and next will fall as the pressure just didn't end. Start to finish, Remnant ran him over, but Urza's in trouble theoretically here. Can he actually get away? Looks like he'll be able to. What a push by Remnant.
This is what you were talking about. The strategy no longer looked one-dimensional, right? It wasn't just go after the Paladin, that's all you're going to do. You go after the Paladin, and I feel like they kind of got like a donation trinket. I don't think he probably could have sat that initial deep freeze, but maybe just didn't want to fall behind and kind of keep momentum. But as soon as they got that trinket, they just put a polymorph on the Paladin, they go after the Warrior, and what that does is not only does it pressure the Warrior where they get the shield wall, but it also allows laners to recuperate his deep freeze, recuperate that improved counterspell. It just buys them time to get an additional setup here on Next, and Next is just flailing, barely able to survive, and the pressure's unrelenting. This is such a nice knock here by Geku, keeping Next in the open. You can see he's caught in like the spider's web right now. The snares are in, he's Nova'd, it's not breaking, he's cleansing over and over and over, but you're just getting coned, you're getting pet Nova'd, you're getting regular Frost Nova, you can't move, and eventually when that silence, deep freeze land, it's lights out. So I think Next didn't do a bad job here, but I think Remnant really stepped it up, like keeping their strategy a lot less one-dimensional, like you said, going after the Paladin when they get the cooldowns that they want, going after the Warrior, buying themselves more time, and just overall playing the match a lot more controlled.
Yeah, I think the Hex coming out was actually so key as well, because they get that initial deep freeze onto Next. They're pumping damage into him. Queener just gets insta-hexed. Because he needs to keep the pressure rolling, he triggers that Hex. And then they just sheep Next is immediately out of that, and then they make that swap over onto Queener, who then has to drop his shield wall immediately, right? And all of a sudden, like, he is going through all his cooldowns, and he has to play a little bit more respectfully. And then coming out of that, they know they're not going to kill the Warrior because he's in the wall. So now it's like step 3, right? They kill the Tremor, they get a fear on both the Pally and the Shaman, and all of a sudden, they're on the Paladin again. And guess what happens to the Warrior then, who now has no trinket, he has no Blade Storm, he has no shield wall. Well, he's left behind because the Pally has no trinket. He's got to defend his bubble, so he's on the run. And then as soon as the Pally gets separated from the Warrior like that, and the Warrior's out of cooldowns, well, now Queener is stuck on the other side of the tomb, and he's in a Nova, he's in an Earth Grab, he's getting Thunderstorm. And I just think that little swap, over onto the Warrior, even though they were never really going to kill the Warrior there unless he completely disrespected it, I think created so much momentum for them. And I just loved how they carried that momentum through the whole game, right? How they were able to never let go of that lead and just continuously have a next step and a next step and a next step to their plan. And that to me is the mark of like a really elite level team. Is it's easy to plan, the initial opener and say, all right, we're going to go on this guy, we're going to sheep that guy, and then we're going to do this, right? But they had it like 4, 5, 6 steps ahead to the point where the pressure never really ended, and they grabbed that lead and just took the game from them.
Yeah, it's kind of typical with any mage player, always thinking 5, 6 steps ahead. I know it can be pretty miraculous to observe, but I, for one, kind of used to it. No, I'm just kidding. But Remnant, definitely impressive in that last match. And like you said, when they pressure the Warrior during those moments, it's such a good feeling for the side of Remnant, because all of a sudden Queener, who's been doing devastating amounts of damage, he's afraid, right? He's got the sword and board on, he's got a shield wall up. Not easy for him to connect to his target. This is another potential good start. Look at this double Nova. Next is isolated completely. Now actually caught into a polymorph. So I think they're actually just going to go after the Warrior. The Arcane Blast coming in. They're taking a lot of pressure early on. Nice polymorph there onto Next. Already traded out his trinket. So basically an identical start. Let's see if they can continue the pressure now on to Next. You can see Laner's got his counterspell coming up in just a few seconds. Deep Freeze coming up in just a few seconds. And that's where they're going to be able to really pressure Next and eventually get the Divine Shield. The Divine Shield could be traded out here. Next is Silence. Do we have a Deep Freeze? Is there a follow-up? Nova, Deep Freeze, Master Spell potentially. Are we going to see it? There's the Master Spell. Next gets polymorphed. And I don't know if he's going to be able to get away. He's going to try to recover, but Laners is swarming him right now. Blinks on top of him, gets the Frostbolt. The additional Frostbolt on Black Betty now into polymorph. Now Next has to worry about healing himself as well as dispelling. He's getting mana burn. This is a complete nightmare for Next.
He's completely tapped now. Next just gets burned to 0. There's the MCS into the Deep Freeze. Queener just desperately trying to peel them away, but the knock is perfect. Next is sent to the middle of the map here, and Laners is right on top of him. There comes the trinket out from Queener, but the Shadow Fiend is there, and surely this is the end. They knock down Next. Remnant beautifully executing the all-in here once again. Back-to-back games. We are all tied up at 2.
Yeah, really beautifully done there by Remnant. It's the same exact thing we saw in the last match, right? You get the isolation on the Paladin with that double Nova. And it's interesting because in the first couple of games, I feel like that wouldn't have happened. Like we would saw the Warrior actually just spin out of the Nova right away, right? Or get freedom immediately to try to get away. I think it did get dispelled off, but I just want to see. I want to see Black Betty have an opportunity to punish laners more, because it feels like if they can actually pressure laners, then they can avoid the situation. But if laners isn't feeling the pressure in the match, this is when they just have total control, and it is such a snowball effect. And next right now, getting improved counterspelled into the deep freeze. There's no tools left. There's no way to break out. They just have damage. They knock them in the open, and you're just spamming cleanse. You're doing everything you can to try to get away. But when you have a shaman, a mage, and a priest chasing you down, it is not going to be easy to pick yourself up.
I mean, the cross CC was nasty in this game, man, and I just think it's so clear, like how kind of read they have that what Nex is going to do, right? You know, on that initial play, they're going for the MCS deep, but they're literally instantly polying him already. Like as he's triggering, he's just already polyed, right? Like, so it's very clear that they want to go for this setup. They want to force the trinket directly into a sheep. The sheep is immediately there. You know, and then they're already getting the hex onto Queener. So I do think if it's going to be this exact same setup, the Nex needs to try to anticipate it a little bit. And as weird as it feels, like you almost need to trinket the deep and div sack or something, right? So that they can't just sheep you immediately as you trinket that deep and get that free swap over onto Queener to like force his trinket as well. So I do think we're gonna have to see some little defensive adjustments. You know, even though it feels weird sometimes to do things like that, to just like drop the sack immediately, even though there's not that pressure rolling, it doesn't feel like anyone else is really the kill target. And I think if you actually just trinket that initial deep and div sack, then you prevent the Warrior from having to shield wall, and you make it much more complicated because they can't instant sheep you now, right? So all of a sudden you're actually buying, I think, a window of opportunity where your team can go a little bit more aggressive, where they don't just get to completely run over that opener. So I would really like to see that adjustment, you know, from the Pally, to see if he's going to be able to kind of like, well, I don't even know if he agrees, but you know, if he kind of agrees, and if he does that adjustment, because I do think that would really slow down the opener from Remnant, because it at least gives you like 5-10 seconds after you trinket that deep where there's nothing really going to be happening for Remnant, and that may be enough time for them to get pressure rolling onto this mage and shut him down like they did in the first 2 games.
Yeah, and it buys them a window of opportunity to stay ahead of the dispels, right?
Yeah,
that's the problem. I mean, when I play these matchups as a mage, when you're ahead, you're just so far ahead. The Paladin is global starved. He can't heal himself as well as cleanse his teammates. But if you find yourself in a situation where you can't actually get the crowd control on the Paladin, or they buy themselves a little window, whether out of the line of sight, and they're actually keeping up with the polymorphs, that's when you're getting purged, right? There's no more bloodlust. There's no more icy veins. There's no more ice barrier, and Black Betty can actually get a lot of pressure onto the mage. So purges are crucial in this match, but Black Betty's getting controlled, so he needs to be dispelled out of that, as well as Queener needs to get dispelled out of the Novas. So I do like that kind of approach that you're talking about. Allow Nex to just have a little bit of a window with that div sack or just something.
Yeah.
So when he does trinket,
when else do you need it, right? Like it's always you that's the kill target. So it's like just use the div sack so that they can't actually get the polymorph on you, you know, in that 5-10 seconds.
Yeah. I think it actually is a damage reduction as well. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong. So maybe having it as like a defensive for yourself isn't so bad. But yeah, it just, yeah, I think it's just, when it comes to like momentum, they're I've said that it's like the theme of Wrath, to me at least, is like that good offense is a good defense, you know.
Isn't that kind of beautiful though? Like I love that feeling.
Oh, I love it too.
Of every correct move that you make brings you like one step closer. It's like a tug of war, right? It's like that one step closer to victory, and every mistake that you make kind of brings you that one step closer to defeat. And I think that to me is like the beautiful thing about Arena, you know, when it's really played at that high level, it's kind of, you know, every little move that you make in Wrath does feel like it's bringing you closer to victory or defeat. But they're going to be opening up here one more time. There's the blanket, there's the deep coming through. Next going to try to sit this one, but they're just burning into it, so we'll see what the adjustment is. The War Stomp comes out after the deep freeze, so Next did hold his trinket here. Div Sack going to be dropped immediately this time, and there's the AoE fear. They may get his bubble, though he's getting dangerously low, but he will survive for now. The Ore Master coming through, he's doing a really good job to actually stay offensive here in Urza in the meantime, as Queener is getting really aggressive on this Priest.
And so he traded out the Sacrifice and the Divine Sacrifice in the early stages of the game in order to not allow laners to get control. And this is what you want. No Icy Veins on the mage, no Bloodlust on the mage. Laner's ability to get crowd control and debuff is going to be diminished, but he actually cold snaps and uses that second Icy Veins. Let's see if Black Betty's going to be able to remove that. Another Deep Freeze here on to next. He's got the Divine Shield, but you have to be very careful when there's a Discipline Priest on the other side. That Master Spell could be absolutely nasty. Move that shield and put you even further behind. Urza going for those cheeky mana burns, gets hodged on it. Nicely done there by Next, stunning him up. Still, Frost Bolts are going to be landing. And I just wonder, have they weathered the storm? Is it going to be enough? We still see control on Black Betty and Queener. And now Next, once again, is kind of isolated here.
Yeah, he is a little bit isolated, but he does still have the trinket, he does still have the bubble, and Laners feels like, he's the one receiving a lot of this pressure. Queener, though, gonna get Earth grabbed up. Next is on the other side of the map. He's just trying to get away, so they're gonna have to do some sort of a swap, put pressure on someone else, or I think things are really gonna get out of hand. But there's the Deep Freeze on the Next. This one will be immediately triggered away. Gekko gets the knock, though, pushing him back off that pillar. You can see the Next still under some pressure as the Shadow Fiend as well gonna get dropped here by Urza. They want to get aggressive. The Nova's gonna be a problem here for Black Betty and Queener, as they're getting a little bit separated, but the Bladestorm will force another block, and he's going to move it over onto Gekko here, trying to keep that pressure rolling. Laners waits until he's back to full health in that ice block, now popping out of it. The Sheep is going to come down onto Black Betty, and it's a Fear overlapped as well on the Next. The Cleanse, though, does land on the Black Betty. He's out of there, but now comes in the Hex onto the Warrior, it looked like here. He's going to get out of that as well, though, and Next is getting very low on mana. The bubble has had to be used, and he's just tapped. He's got nothing left.
Yeah, Laner's almost tapped on mana as well. This is it. This is the Hail Mary. They gotta go for it. Big Frostbolt's coming in. Gets pummeled. Nicely done there by Queener. Beautiful knock there by Black Betty, doing everything they can to keep Next alive, but he is running on Fuse. But look at Laners. He gets dropped. What a close game. So back and forth. Laners really just going for it with that evocation. Next completely tapped on mana, and maybe they could do it. Gekko right now in a Hammer of Justice. I think it's very unlikely if Next stabilizes. Yeah, that's going to be the game, but really back and forth there. Both these teams just throwing out total offense, and I think this is just such a better game here from this Paladin.
Yeah,
doing a really good job trading up both those sacrifices to immune or avoid the incoming polymorphs, allowing his team to get off the spells and the pressure on the mage, and that's kind of exactly what you want to see.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, he held on to the trinket this time around. He made the adjustments. It wasn't exactly what I was talking about, but it was, those adjustments that had to be made, because it was the same script that Remnant were running basically multiple times in a row, where it's blanket, deep, they force the trinket into the Sheep. This time around, Next was able to hold the trinket early on. There wasn't the EM or anything getting committed that actually was going to force him to trinket, so he holds the trinket early on. As soon as he comes out of that trinket, it's the immediate div sack, and that's buying him time to actually cleanse off a lot of these debuffs to try to keep Queener and Black Betty a little bit more aggressive. They did make some good adjustments, though, I will say. Urza got multiple mana burns in that deep instead. They war stomped out of it, so they clearly had some pivot points that they wanted to look for here. But Next at the end just completely tapped on mana. Laner's going in, he's got almost nothing as well, gets intercepted up after that blink, just absolutely crushed. Urza even had a bit of mana there still remaining, but Laners, excuse me, not lasers. Laners just kind of got one shot in that intercept. Otherwise, I think it potentially could have been their game, right? Because Next was on 0 mana. So, like, if the mage lives a couple more seconds, potentially they can actually finish that off.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. I mean, it was a really, really close call. Look at this evocation, and Next actually shuts it down. So important. Next, actually, I think that might have been one of the reasons why they actually won the game, because Laners, let's see here, he's pummeled. I think he actually goes completely out of mana as well. But yeah, look at this. As soon as Queener's able to get there, boom. It's a massive amount of damage, and this Warrior has impressed me this entire weekend. You can see the pressure that he's able to put out, and that really is the difference, right? He can actually get that damage out if he can have uptime on his target. That's where the game becomes a complete nightmare. It's remarkable how, it's remarkable when the game goes Remnant's way, how one-sided it looks. And then for Black Betty, it's the same in those first couple games, right? When it goes their way at the beginning of the match, it also looks one-sided. So these openers are crazy.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, though, to be fair, was that really one-sided? It's like the opener was good for Black
didn't that
Betty.
feel like the only game that wasn't super one-sided though? Every other game.
Yeah, I would agree. Okay. The first two were a stomp, and then the next two were kind of a stomp the other way, and then that one was like, ooh, that one was close. So I
Both
do think both
evolving.
teams are making some good adjustments. Yeah, exactly. They're scaling. The brains are growing. They're making the adjustments here. We're on runes, so it is going to be the choice here of Remnant, who just lost that match. So they're going to pick runes. I'm assuming we're just going to have the same compositions being ran back here this time around, but it does give them, again, easier access. But at the same time, when we saw runes earlier, you know, it was actually Black Betty. It was the Thundercleave that were coming out on top, because we were able to see Queener just get immediately in onto laners, put so much pressure out, you know, force out the block almost instantaneously. And it's like, if they can get laners on the back foot there that early, the opener just becomes so bad for Remnant, right? Like, if your mage has to block in the first couple seconds of the game, it's just, you're not getting anything going. All the debuffs are going to be cleansed off. You know, Next is going to be feeling really, really comfortable, and that's going to buy them the time to reposition. But Queener straight in. They have that Thunderstorm over on the laners. The intercept comes through back onto him. Bladestorm just going to get ripped out immediately. PI burns, though, landing on the Next. He's sitting through everything. The div sack is there, but he's already lost half his mana thanks to those PI burns. But laners is going to have to block. He's down to 10% HP. Is the Shatter going to be able to come out? The block does get removed, and laners now, the pressure is on here. You can see the root over onto Queener. The sheep comes through. They need the cross CC. Those dispels are not able to get the sheep off for Next. Next is spam dispelling the warrior, but he actually can't get him free. Just now, he is finally out. There's the MCS now on to Next. The Aura Mastery coming down to avoid any sort of wind shear, and now the Deep Freeze lands. He's trying to go for the Shatter. Can he actually get it off during it? No, he gets pushed back. He gets intercepted. He gets shut down, and now it feels like Black Betty are getting further and further ahead.
Yeah, that's both Icy Veins, I do believe. Actually, Laner still has one left, but let's see if they can take down Next. They need to start getting some cooldowns. They need to get the Trinket. They need to get the Divine Shield, or I really fear here, Black Betty, they are on match point. If they win this game, they send Remnant down to the lower bracket. Remnant has to battle it back. Lots on the line for this match. Next
Full
right now
hex.
into a full hex, and beautifully done. Laners really couldn't get there for the polymorph, so him going for the hex, but at the same time, it's actually Laners that's in the most trouble. Betty's taking a little bit of damage, but I don't really anticipate him going down here. Laners gets knocked away. Is this going to be the second ice block? Does he have it? It does. It gets removed. Pre-shatter there by Queener. Absolutely beautiful. As soon as that ice block went up,
Next,
it got
though.
removed. So nice, but yeah, Next in a little trouble. He does have his trinket. I don't know if Laners is going to be able to get out the pressure that he needs. Pain suppression trades out, and that's the last line of defense. Laners in a lot of trouble here.
Yeah, Laner's in a lot of trouble, and the push is on. The Hex coming offensively onto Laner's, just trying to keep Queener active there. Next is just trying to keep distance. He does have the Trinket, but he does not have the bubble available here, and Laner's is in so much trouble. The Freedom's going to come out. There's the MCS and the Deep coming out onto Next. They're trying to land a Hex here over onto the Warrior. Instead, it's going to be put onto the Ellie Shaman, so it is a 3v2, but that may be all they need here. The Sheep is going to land again onto Queener, but this is the last one available, and Next is completely tapped. Urza does have some mana remaining, but can he actually keep Laners available to try to get this kill? The Nova is going to land, but I think that's the last of the CC available for this Warrior for a little bit of time. So it's the rank 1 Frostbolts, it's the defensive Deep. Laner's trying to get back to the pillar here, and Next is out in the middle. He gets Thunderstormed off the pillar. It's going to be Sheep over on a Black Betty, and there's no mana available for anything. He does have the Trinket, but I don't think it's going to matter. The Shear comes in, the Chain Lightning comes out, and Next is surely going to go down. The fear is there, but the cross heals from Black Betty. The lesser healing waves do come out, and now he's just trying to stay alive, but he can't do it. Next will fall. Oh, that was so well done here. That defensive Deep from Laners onto the Warrior bought him so much time to actually get across, because they were completely out of DRs onto Queener. They had no Sheeps left, no Novas left. So he throws down that Deep onto the Warrior, you know, uses that to actually get across the map, and then Geku with this Thunderstorm on to Next had him completely and they're able to finish him off.
I'm excited to see the replay for this one. I feel like Remnant, but you know, the last minute of that game, I was getting the feeling they weren't going to win that one. But I think the pivotal moment of the match for me was when Next kind of abandoned the Warrior. I feel like their team was so far ahead in terms of positioning. He could have taken maybe a little bit more of a risk to actually get off those cleanses, because I think if you have the pressure on the mage, there's actually a moment, there was a moment where I think Laners should have actually died. But if you're a Warrior, you don't have Bladestorm, you don't have Trinket, one Nova completely shuts you down, and Next was just not there to remove it. If he had been there, I think Laners would have been in a lot of trouble when he got knocked into the open. So this is kind of the moment where Laners is stuck here in the open. Next is being pressured a little bit, but this is where they kind of just abandoned. And Queener, look at him. So he's just sitting in
Yeah.
the snares, the Novas, the deep freeze. Next tries to get there. Actually, I stand corrected. He did go for the spell. Geku knocked him in the open. So I think that was actually just a lot better setup from Remnant that I didn't notice. That was excellently done.
Yeah, they did a really good job, and even before the thunderstorm, he did get one dispel down on the warrior, but it didn't actually get that Nova or sheep or whatever it was that was on him. Then the deep freeze comes out, then he gets knocked away. He's having to deal with these mana burns as well. I think that the pressure that Urza is putting on with these mana burns is actually so critical. Constantly staying in the face of this pally, threatening him that if he does stay in LOS of the warrior to actually dispel, well, you're gonna get burned out, right? And I do think it's making it very, very difficult for Next to kind of make these decisions. But that was a game that it really felt like Remnant kind of clawed back from what looked to be a defeat, right? Especially at the end there. I was thinking, all right, there's no more poly DRs, there's no more Nova DRs, there's no more Earth Grab, there's nothing to actually keep this mage alive. He's got no blocks, they got no PS. That deep, I think, was really, really smart. And then the thunderstorm from Geku. Geku has had really good thunderstorms the entire series, always being able to separate the warrior from the pally, push the pally off the pillar multiple times to actually allow them to finish off this warrior. Because even when the pally's really low on mana, if you don't have a lot of resources yourself as this mage Ellie, like if you don't have pets, if you don't have deeps and stuff to hold him in place, you're not going to kill him, right? So that thunderstorm is critical to actually get him out into the middle of the map where you can kind of turret on him. And then if your warrior CC'd, you can only shear and ground so many things as Black Betty, and he's going to get cross CC'd as well. So it gets really, really tough. And something I've always thought you were really annoying with when I would play against you was all the cross CC and debuff coverage. And I think Laners is doing a really good job with that as well. Like so many rank 1 frostbolts, so it's like he's not even just rank 1 frostbolting his poly target, he's rank 1 frostbolting the shaman, and then the shaman's getting tremor killed and feared, right? So everything has just so many trash debuffs on it that it's not like Next needs to dispel one time to get off the fear, or one time to get off the poly. Sometimes it's 3-4 times, right? And all the while you're being pressured yourself, you're getting burned yourself, and it makes it just the kind of snowball effect where you start falling further and further and further behind.
Yeah. Rank 1 Frostbolt's definitely a really interesting tool because even though it costs full mana in Wrath of Lich King, you just get so much value out of it. Like putting up the Winter's Chill, putting up the snares. And if you get unlucky, if you're relying on like a Fell Hunter to spell, for example, you can get really unlucky where it just never
Hate
comes
relying
off.
on that.
Yeah, the good old days of RLS, having to dispel with
Versus
only your Fell
RMP.
Hunter. Yeah.
Your tournament life is just, please, Fazunam, dispel the sheep.
Yeah. Oh. But yeah, I mean, you definitely get that from Next as well. It's like, oh, the polymorph's there. Please just let me dispel it. You dispel it. Then he's
Just
in a
one
full
time.
Nova. And you only have a few globals. You're doing everything you can, and you just get knocked into the open and sent home. So yeah, we're going to Grand. Back to where it all started for this series. Game number 7. I mean, the series today have been just absolutely nuts, and that kind of speaks to the level of competition here.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, both teams are doing a good job, I think, adjusting throughout these series, really kind of evolving their gameplay, trying to find answers to the habits that they're seeing out of their opponents. And that's exactly what you have to do in these kind of matches that are really, really close like this. And in this final game, we'll just see who's going to come up big and get their team the win. As Queener's just charging straight on in here, slows down Geku. They're changing up the strategy. They're just trying to keep Urza actually away here from Next. So he's just going to Bladestorm immediately there onto Urza and trying to get aggressive onto this Priest, but he doesn't really get much done. And Laners is going to be free as a result. It means that you're not going to have that Bladestorm to actually break any Novas. Now into the Sheep, into the Earth Grab is Queener, but they're able to get that trinket out. But Laners in so much trouble here. Into the block, the Shattering Throw will come through, but he is topped up before he actually gets out of that. And they have forced the trinket now off the Warrior and off the Pally.
Ooh, that was such a nice job. But at the same time, look at Queener. He gets knocked into the open. There's a shield wall. Can they take him down through it? I don't think so. It's going to be Divine Shield too, so a massive overlap there. And I think they could just go after the Warrior at this point if they really want to. They just go after the Warrior. He's got 0 defensive cooldowns whatsoever, but they're still just going to send Next. They're sending him home. Here it comes the Deep Freeze. Do they get the Lava Burst? Unfortunately, it doesn't look like they're going to be able to. A beautiful knock there by Black Betty. Getting Next just a moment to get out of line of sight and forcing Laner's Blink. Now Next trying to kite Laners through Queener as well. So changing up his positioning, going into the Warrior. So Laners basically doesn't just have a free pass to avoid it. And I do like going after the Priest. his dispels and his offense have been crucial, and Priest get absolutely slayed by Warriors. But have to be very careful. Queener, he may have overextended. This could be the game. The deep freeze, the strategy change, a beautiful adaptation here by Remnant, and they drop Queener and send them to that lower bracket. Remnant is here to play.
What a final game there in this series, man. Both teams actually making some strategy adjustments. You know, this time deciding they weren't going to go for the mage anymore. Queener goes in immediately for that priest, but his opening Bladestorm, it felt like got him so little. And, you know, it did buy time, you know, for Remnant to actually set up onto next, onto this Pally. You know, they get that early trinket out of the Pally. They get that early trinket out of the Warrior. And once the Warrior had no trinket, they're able to actually just go for a swap on him, which forces the bubble of next. And then from that situation, you don't really have a lot going on anymore, right? It was that overlap you talked about. The shield wall came out, the bubble came out at the same time. It was actually this swap here. That War Stomp, though, you got to give credit. I think he actually did have to bubble, to be fair, because the wall came out at like 10% HP. And they do force out that PS onto Urza, but it's right here. Next, trying to cross across the map here, but that rank 1 Frostbolt slows him down into the full sheep. Queener, no trinket, no enrage regen, no shield wall. Deep comes through. And it's time to send him out to pasture. Queener gets knocked down there. Just really nice pressure, really nice setups here for Remnant. Do you think going for Urza was the right choice, though? You know, because Queener had been going for the mage, it felt like, all series long. And it kind of just felt like the early Bladestorm and stuff on the priest, you know, really bought laners and Gecko the time they needed to get the setups they wanted.
It's hard to say, right? You never know what the comms are. Maybe next is like, this priest is burning me and we're losing because I'm so we have to stop that, you know, like maybe that's kind of what's going through their head. But this is just a positioning issue a little bit for me. I feel like next he was just so afraid that they were going to go after him that he basically completely compromised his positioning. And that's one of the problems, right? If you're Queener, you're going after a priest who's sitting on a pillar, and then your paladin is across the entire map. All of a sudden you're in no man's land, right? You're by yourself. There's no one that can really help you. I think laners in particular did a really good job this series. I feel like this isn't a particularly easy matchup to play as a mage, but the amount of control he was able to get out and burst, and just his timings on deeps and silences were really, really impressive. So well fought series, and now Remnant, they bought themselves first seat in that grand finals.
I wonder if next on that final poly there, if he thought he had range, because he actually had Sack available, right? But he was so far away that had to be like the very edge of the range for that first polymorph, because that looked like basically like a 40-yard rank 1 Frostbolt into just barely getting the polymorph off before Nex could have ranged it. So I wonder if he thought he had range and that's why he didn't use Sack, because if he sacks that poly, potentially, you know, they could even stay alive. But it's going to be really, really interesting, because now, you know, we might not actually have you know, Thunder at all in the finals. We started the day with 2 Thunders. One already got eliminated by that Jungle Cleveland lower bracket. Now another Thunder has been sent down to the gulag with the Jungle Cleave. So we'll see if Jungle Cleave can actually take out back-to-back Thunders now.
We'll have to see. I feel like that was a really close series, and I do think that Black Betty has been the strongest Thunder we've seen so far. So I think it's going to be one of those things where they took down like the level 2 one. Now they got to take down or they took down the level 1. Now they got to go for the level 2.
It's the final boss. It's phase 2.
It could be their final boss. If they don't win, they're not making it into the finals. This is going to be a really challenging series, and I think one of the advantages Black Betty has is they get to watch that series as well. So they get to kind of see what strategies they're going to be going for. And we talked about, you know, how important it is in these series with how back and forth and how close they've been, like having that good start, not throwing away any games. And I think the fact that they were able to kind of see exactly what they're going to be doing could give them a little bit of an advantage here.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, both teams, to be fair, in that Thunder versus, you know, when we saw BWG Black versus Feed, it was like game 1 was, you know, the Prague Paladin, you know, the Prot Rets spec, and then game 2, Feed tried to do Turbo, you know, with the Enhanced. Both those didn't work out. Then it was kind of like a new best of 5. But yeah, I mean, Black Betty, you have to assume, was watching that previous series, got to see 5 straight games of jungle versus this Thunder, know exactly what the kind of setups that BWG Black are going to be looking for are, and they should be able to potentially, you know, have an advantage because of that.
See, time will tell who's going to pull out ahead in this one. But yeah, really, really interesting. I didn't kind of expect Remnant to make it. Well, they're a really experienced team. I shouldn't say that. I didn't expect them to make it, but I'm surprised that they're actually beating like a lot of these top teams and top compositions.
Yeah.
I know for myself, like that comp that they're playing feels like the best ladder comp. You just have a lot of control of the match.
For mage or just like period and round?
Oh, for mage, yeah, as a frost mage and as a fire mage, honestly. Elemental shaman mage, discipline priest, you have a lot of control with the fear, the hexes. You have triple offensive dispel. You get bloodlust. Like you really can be disruptive with that comp.
Yeah, I mean, it seems really strong. You know, I would have thought the LSP would have an advantage against it, but I don't know if they actually ran into any LSPs earlier in the tournament or not, or if the Thunders just kind of like handle them all for them and then they take out this. Because sometimes it can work that way, right? Sometimes you just don't run into those compositions. Like if there's only one comp that you struggle against, sometimes you just have a good bracket where you end up, you know, not actually having to run into them. You know, we saw that in NA as well. Hosey and friends haven't run into an LSP at all, and now there's two LSPs left in the tournament. They're going to be in the upper bracket against one, but you know this Remnant team won't have to fight any. There's none left, but maybe they have ways that they can actually just deal with it anyway. So it is really interesting, and I think it's always fun, right? Because people have these preconceived notions about the meta and about what beats what and how, you know, certain compositions aren't even worth playing and so on. So I always love when people can come in with something that's a little bit outside of the meta, a little bit outside of that perceived S tier, and show that there are ways to make it work and that there are ways to actually win and sometimes even dominate compositions that you wouldn't have thought that they could, right? I think, you know, most people on paper, like if you turn off the nameplates, you don't know who's playing. People would have said that the Thundercleave probably would beat the jungle or in the lower bracket, and people probably would have said that the Mage Ellie would lose to the Thundercleave, right? You know, just based on like the perceived meta of comps. So I do think it's fun to see a little bit of you know, those kind of like upsets as far as compositions are talked about happen so far in the tournament.
We're gonna see if that upset is going to happen. We have Black Betty going up against BWG Black after a very short break. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everybody. We have a very exciting series in the lower bracket. There are only 3 teams left in Europe. Now, these 2 teams, they're going to have to go head-to-head here, Zico, to see who's going to make it into that finals.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of games here for Black Betty, but I think it might be one of those situations where Remnant just gets to kind of have a rematch against the same team that they already beat. Now that match was extremely close. It kind of came down to the wire to that final game 7, and even that was extremely close. But we could be in a situation like that, or the dark horse, the Hunter Cleaves. They could come out on top here. Nagrand being prepped for battle, Vanruki.
Who do you think? I'm going to ask you right now, just point blank, Zico. Since you're, just joining us, I think this is the first game you're on for today. Who do you think is going to win this one?
Yeah, I'm only on for the important game. No, I'm just kidding. I feel like Black Betty, man. They want the rematch. I feel like they're not happy about how that series just went, and I think they're hungry. Same time, BWG Black, they've been definitely performing on their comp, but I would give the edge to Black Betty. What about you, Van?
I want to even take it a step further at what predictions are going to be. I'm going to go crazy here. I think this is going to be, I don't know. My prediction is 4-1 Black Betty over BWG Black. Ooh. So, yeah, it's an aggressive, it's a bold prediction based on how things have gone today. But I just feel like the way they play Thunder, it's just super solid. I'm curious to see if BWG Black is going to be able to take it with this Thunder. They get a Cyclone early on to next. Black Betty taking a huge hit of damage. I cursed it.
What?
Bless comes in. Black Betty gets a blessing of protection. Can he actually survive? This is such a crazy opener from BWG Black, but at the same time, Shixie taking quite a bit of damage. This game could be over before it even starts. We're 30 seconds in. Every cooldown is completely blown out of the way.
That was an insane amount of damage, but they did get the pain suppression here from Odd Waffle. Scattershot onto Queener. Full Cyclone onto next. Black Betty in a lot of trouble here. What is he going to do? He might just go down, and he will get dropped immediately next with no trinket. And he's forced to sit that Cyclone. Couldn't exactly... you can't bubble once you're in that Cyclone. You have to bubble before it hits you. And BWG Black already getting their one out of... they're getting their win out of the way here, man.
Okay, well, I've been wrong. I've been wrong before. That was a crazy match. I mean, both teams just getting cooldowns left, right, and center. But ultimately, it was BWG Black. They just had such incredible momentum. Look at next. He's forced to use his trinket there. Black Betty's just so incredibly low. They used the Divine Shield. So in the opener of the match, they get the Divine Shield, they get Blessing of Protection, they get the Trinket from next. That's basically everything you could ever hope and dream for if you are that Jungle Cleave. And if you're playing an aggressive composition like Jungle Cleave that's very crowd control based, you basically just, won the lottery with that. So this next crowd control chain that does land, that instant Cyclone, even though they do manage to get the sacrifice off, I think it actually gets dispelled. Yeah, immediately dispelled. Black Betty ultimately does go down. So not a great start there for their team. But yeah, I mean, I think we're in for a really good series here.
Oh yeah, we definitely are. I didn't even see that he bubbled in the start. So they actually used literally everything. So next, actually, what did he bubble right there? I think he trinketed the bash, and then he tried to pre-bubble the clone proc from Shixie. So yeah, definitely, kind of a heads-up play there from next. But that means, I mean, if you get Blessing of Protection, Bloodlust, 2 Paladin Breakers in the opener, that's basically all you have. It was a nice sack there by next. He did read that there was incoming crowd control right there, but yeah, Odd Waffle with an easy dispel, and also with the follow-up there, they still had that fear to go as well. So definitely a lot of pressure coming out here from the jungle in that game number 1, and I feel like BWG Black picked up a few things in their previous series that they had against the Thunder, against Feed, because we saw, I think it was in the final game, where it kind of looked similar to this. It was very kind of dominating fashion, just sending the LA Shaman, having a lot of pressure like that. And I think that maybe they realized, hey, this is a really good strategy. Now the question is, what is Black Betty actually going to do about this? They're not going to go for a knock map. They don't want to play on Dalaran, which is interesting. And they're just going to go for Ruins here. We'll see what specs they decide to go for. We did see a little turbo action come out of feed. I don't think we're going to see that from Black Betty, but yeah, they're going to go for ruins here. I kind of want to see them, I don't know, maybe go after Homer J instead of Shixie there in the start. I feel like Homer J got a lot of work done on that Hunter. I think another very, very important thing in general that we've been talking about in Classic is that Mortal Strike effect. And if you have a disarm, Queener did use his disarm in that last game, and maybe got dodged, or maybe it was just in the opener. But either way, if you can time that disarm with the end of an aim shot or the end of a Mortal Strike, you can kind of let that Mortal Strike effect disappear, and that will give your healer a little bit of a window where you actually have full healing. So it's a very good way to use it against Hunters. Either before they get that MS up or when the MS is about to fade, aim shot's coming back off of cooldown, and then you disarm before that aim shot comes out. That way, maybe you can help out Black Betty while still staying aggressive.
Yeah, very, very important. And in terms of targeting, I feel like Black Betty, they have a few different ways that they can play this. I really am a fan. If Black Betty can get early purges on Odd Waffle, I really am a fan of just kind of all-inning the Priest, but leaving that Feral Druid alone with those Cyclones. Shixie's has proven time and time again that he knows where to place those Cyclones in order to create the maximum amount of pressure. Whether that's defensively or offensively. Odd Waffle's going to sit back with Homer J in the early stages of the match, but they're just moving in. They have them kind of cornered here in the room. A scatter shot on Queener. He's just going to trinket out of that immediately. Did he trinket out? He did. Wanted to get that intervene. Black Betty under pressure, caught into a maim right now. We got a full Cyclone on to next, but at the same time, Queener and that offensive trinket really pressuring Shixie at the beginning of this one.
Yeah, I kind of like that. Just get aggressive, put the jungle on the back foot. They have a priest healer, and priests are not very great at recovering once you're behind. They're great at playing from ahead when your team is being offensive. We are sitting through that cyclone now, charging back into the fight, getting scattershot by Homer J, potentially into a trap here, but looks like he wasn't able to get that. Wiener now going to be making his way back onto Shixie. Black Betty taking up a little bit of damage here from the Hunter. No aim shot committed just yet here from Homer. There it is. Aim shot has been applied. Shixie now looking for some damage on the Feral Druid. This could be the instant Cyclones here coming in for next. Needs to be ready. Shixie is in bear form, respecting the pressure. There's the bash. And does he have a proc is the question. Now getting stunned there in cat form. Pain suppression coming out from Odd Waffle. They're swapping to Odd Waffle actually a little bit. But Queener once again into the scatter shot. Full Cyclone secured onto next. Black Betty dropping to about 50%. That's bite range. He might just die. The blessing of protection is gone instantly. Black Betty on the last thread here, trying to keep himself alive, but not able to. That's going to be 2-0 for BWG. Black Odd Waffle almost getting sent here in the cross kill. Queener trying to make the hero plays happen, but he does get fully cycloned, and he will bow out here. Shixie very happy with that one.
I feel like Black Betty, they had a bad read there. I think that was one of those moments where you just send your Divine Shield. You kind of messed around for a little bit too long. Especially, I feel like if you're in a situation where your warrior has that amount of pressure on the priest, it's only a matter of time before the priest goes down, right? Especially if you can kind of stay ahead. But unfortunately, when we saw him get out of the crowd control, we saw Nex get out of the crowd control, he got silencing shot, and he kind of fumbled for a little bit. I think he could have just traded out the Divine Shield. We'll see exactly how that happened here, but I think if Black Betty just played that a little bit different, as you can see, Windows getting a lot of pressure onto the priest. Right now, there's the scatter, there's the paint up. Black Betty getting a little bit low. Let's see what Nex decides to do. So he gets silencing shot. Could he have traded out the Divine Shield? I guess blessing of protection. It's like you're kind of global starved at that point, I suppose, but readiness silencing shot as well. So maybe if he had traded it out a little bit sooner. It's just a really nice job there by Homer. But at the same time, I feel like it's a bit greedy. But yeah, that kind of decision can be difficult to make.
Yeah, absolutely. Maybe he thought his shaman was fine. It didn't look that scary when he sat through the clone, but about halfway into that clone, it started looking scary. He also had trinket for that cyclone on the side of Nex. So he could have trinketed the cyclone and then just stayed ahead of the damage, and then maybe saved this bubble for the next setup, or he could have bubbled that first silencing shot right away. The fact that he decided not to do it, yeah, very unfortunate there for Nex. Maybe he had forbearance. I don't know. But yeah, he was in that silencing shot. Yeah, I'm thinking like maybe he used his wings, but I think he had it available. Just maybe a miscommunication there between Next and Black Betty. Either way, we're going back to Nagrand, and I'm kind of surprised in a way to see that they're not really opting for the knock maps, even though they have the Eli Shaman. It's been a big thing this weekend. But I do kind of at the same time like it because it's a small map. Usually, if you go to like Dalaran, the priest potentially will be able to find those spheres, and Feral Druid can just leap back up. So knocking him is not going to do too much. It's really about knocking the hunter and the priest if you go for those maps. But maybe they just feel like they want to play with that big distance and just have a large map to work with. So I'm expecting maybe Nagrand to just be locked in for both teams for the remainder of this one.
Yeah, definitely a possibility here. We'll see. I think the big thing for Black Betty is they really need to get a value from that Blessing of Protection. So the aim shot, like you talked about, the Mortal Strike effect is just so important, and that's going to be the big moment when that falls that we're going to see Nex actually top the Shaman off. But in that particular instance, he used the Blessing of Protection. It got snap purged, right? He used it when he was low, and then at that point, it gets purged immediately, and the aim shot went up immediately. So Homer J did a really good job putting up that effect, making it basically impossible for Nex to actually top him off. But I kind of am a fan of, if you're falling behind, throw the Blessing of Protection out a little bit sooner, especially if the aim shot was recently used. That way, at least if it gets dispelled, you have a moment of time to actually throw out some heals and top them off. So I think Black Betty, they have the right idea with this one. Their pressure was good, but defensively, I think they could be a little bit more proactive in their decisions.
Yeah, completely agree. And we'll see what they decide to do for targeting. I feel like Homer has just been left to do whatever he wants. And it might be a losing recipe here. Strong opener once again. Odd Waffle with the PI. Rocket Gloves are flying in. Cyclone to Queener. Next, actually getting that Divine Sacrifice on the Fear, instantly breaking. Getting a Hammer of Justice now onto Odd Waffle. Black Betty trying to spam out the purges here. They got the Heroism active. It gets purged off though by the team of BWG Black. Now full hex onto Homer. He gets dispelled there by Shixie. And now Shixie looking for that rip. Once we see, okay, he goes for the Maim instead. And he will get a Cyclone proc. Black Betty trinketing that Maim stun right there, and Shixie will be happy with that. Queener sitting it through a trap, but he does get dispelled. Now they're going after Next here. Actually, big damage coming in here from Black Betty, still actually sending the EM there. And now once again, Shixie just in so much trouble. What are you gonna do, Odd Waffle? How he's gonna keep him alive? He trades out the pain suppression. He's still in bear form. Queener trying to 1 versus 3 behind that pillar. Black Betty just stuck here in those hunter trap roots. Black Betty not able to find the cast, not able to find the damage, and he's staying at the pillar, which I feel like could be a mistake here. I feel like Next and Black Betty at least should maybe move a little bit further back. Queener actually going to be the target of choice here. He's been behind the pillar for too long, and it looks like they're making a big swap to him. And Rage Regen does get traded out. Queener dropped dangerously low, and he will use that shield wall and try to actually keep up his pressure here onto Odd Waffle.
Yep, up the Mortal Strike, but there's a nice Cyclone from Shixie once again. And this game is not looking that bad for BWG Black. They're up 2-0 right now. Black Betty needs to kind of battle it back here. They need to pick up a win if they can. This is their map pick once again. The Grand Arena, Odd Waffle in the back line, topping off Shixie. Where is the pressure going to land? See, Next, though, basically has all of his defensive cooldowns, but is actually behind on mana. Shixie getting sent into the open, and they take him down. Queener right now wants to intercept, but unfortunately gets rooted up. Homer J now getting swapped to, and this could easily be the deterrence it is. Divine Him going to be traded out by Odd Waffle, immediately topping off everyone on his team. Nice Cyclone once again coming in, and I would say just in terms of control, BWG Black is doing an excellent job, but at the same time, Shixie's under a lot of pressure, and the fact that they're not getting any crowd control on Next is making it really difficult for them. This game is going greatly in favor of Black Betty right now, but Queener in a little bit of trouble. He's caught in a bash behind the pillar, but Shixie unfortunately just not able to get any damage off. He's just camping bear. He's camping travel form, and this is not the position you want to play from. You are so far behind. A big Blade Storm comes in, and that could easily be the match, but he's tanking it out in bear form. Can he get any crowd control? It doesn't look like it. He will get dropped, and I think the big pivotal point for me in this one was when Next just crossed the map, and it felt like as soon as Next got away, BWG Black just wasn't able to get the crowd control that they needed. All of a sudden, they were playing from instead of playing aggressive in the match, which it seems like is ideal for them. They're playing just really, really defensive, having to run away, all defensive cyclones, and that's not the spot you want to be in.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like a turning point was for sure when Queener kind of went behind the pillar by himself and just kind of tanked up the pressure, let his team recover, let his team reposition, trade out the shield wall, and just, staying offensive there with his team. This is exactly that moment I'm talking about. He trades out the shield wall, trades out the enrage regen, stays on Odd Waffle a little bit, and meanwhile, Next is able to top up Black Betty, and Next is also able to position very, very far away here, kind of near where the Shadow Side spawns. Shixie making some big hero moves here with the Battle Master trinket, as well as that War Stomp right there, but his Survival Instincts drops right now, and that's what that big chunk of HP loss comes in from. And Queener just keeping up the pressure that whole time, doing a fantastic job. And also look at Odd Waffle here, really having a tough time. He actually wanted to push in there, get aggressive onto Next, but Queener just goes for the hamstring, goes for the charge, and just slows him down. Odd Waffle realizing, I can't push for the fear, I can't help us get a setup, I need to just stay back and heal. And once you're in that position as the Thunder, that's when the game is kind of, in your hands.
Yeah, that's exactly what you want. But, I mean, let's not pretend that wasn't a close game. I mean, Queener getting exceptionally low here. Next, Black Betty almost completely tapped on mana at the end of that one. Odd Waffle did have quite a bit of a mana lead there. So, really, really back and forth. And I kind of wonder if there is going to be a map that's better, or you really think it's just going to be Nagrand for the rest of the series?
Ruins did look pretty good. We could go Nagrand for Black Betty and Ruins for BWG Black. In general, Ruins is not that nice of a map for the Thunder, so that could be an option. But yeah, most likely just Nagrand back and forth. Yeah, I think if you're the aggressive team, you probably want Ruins. It's a good map for that, but and they also did look good on it, so it's possible that BWG Black decides to lock it in. But in terms of strategy, I feel like they need to stay on the Shaman as much as possible, because it's always, no, they're just going to go back to Nagrand. I feel like it's not bad for them as well when they're dealing with a warrior, but they just have to kind of make that decision. And it is a bit of a tricky one when the warrior overextends like that behind the pillar and there's pressure on your team. Do you swap to the warrior? Do you try to crowd control the warrior and then leave the pillar to push forward? I feel like it honestly depends a little bit. If he doesn't have a Blade Storm, for example, he doesn't have bleeds on him, you can just send the Entangling Roots, and he's going to be stuck behind that pillar doing literally nothing while your team is getting that momentum back if you're BWG Black. So I think maybe if Queener pushes in behind the pillars like that again, try to look for Cyclone, try to look for Trap, try to look for, because he can't get the spell over there. You can literally just scatter trap him as well if he's not bled up already, of course. So I think going for more CC oriented plays, if he pushes in like that and then going back to the targets, I feel like Queener is not a good target. Just shield wall is so strong, there's times where the healer can come out and get a global and the target still dies. That will never happen almost if there's a shield wall involved. It's just such a strong defensive that it's very, very rare that you die through it.
I mean, that is true. And also, I mean, we saw when he did use shield wall, he was still just trucking, right? He was just draining down the priest, still putting out quite a bit of damage with revenges and stuff like that. So it can be a difficult obstacle to overcome for this jungle. But I definitely want to see just a more all-out aggression in this match. But at the same time, Black Betty, they can put them in a situation that makes it really, really difficult. I mean, we talked about the Feral Druid a little bit, but when you're in cat form and you're able to get out your damage, things really, you develop a lot of momentum with not only your damage, but the amount of cyclones that you're able to get out. But on the flip side, if you're camped in bear form, you're not really able to get out those instant cyclones. You're getting purged on your procs, and things just fall further and further behind. So you really have to have a good start, develop that initial lead, keep your opponents on the back foot. But I think if Black Betty does a good job kind of diffusing that and put out their own pressure, then it becomes really difficult to pull that off. And I think that's the big thing, right? Thunder is a comp that is very good at defense, but it's also exceptional at offense. And sometimes you really just have to kind of abandon your defense, put out more pressure, and the game ends up being a lot better.
Oh, Homer getting disarmed right away, but the aim shot is already on the target. So this disarm, more so just to try to peel the setup. They get a cyclone onto Queener. Queener, oh, they're actually going after next. Big damage coming in onto next. I really like this strat. What was that?
All right. So that's that offense that we were talking about coming in from BWG Black. Next, I don't know if he's in like full regen gear or what, but that was a huge chomp.
Is there any Resil in the lair? Like, what's going on here next? I feel like he's definitely wearing some kind of PD. But you know, it's funny because I said this yesterday when I was off and when I was watching Bean's matchup. I was saying the same thing. They should just try to. I mean, it was a little bit different matchup with Ellie Farrell instead of Hunter Farrell. But I was thinking the same thing. Just send the H-Pals because that is one of their weaknesses, you know. You can definitely take down an H-Pal. It's hard to do on the ground though, but let's see exactly here what happens in the replay. So that disarm, it does help out Black Betty here during the setup, but it doesn't actually remove the Mortar Strike effect. And then here, next is trying to cross the map. Homer blasting away, Shixie getting some big damage, and then that silencing shot right before he gets around the corner into the pre-MD, into the bite,
rocket
and
combo.
rocket.
You hate to see when the Pharaoh Druid also shoots rockets at you, you know? It's like you're getting bleeded, you're getting hit, and you're also getting artillery shot at you. So definitely not that fun. And if you're next, it's like you're in such a difficult spot too because you're low. You know you're in trouble. You know you want to get the Divine Shield, but you also see Odd Waffle, just a priest. Look at this troll priest just spamming Mass Dispel on him. It's like, what are you going to do? Are you gonna die? Or are you gonna bubble? Are you gonna bubble and die? Like those are basically your options at that point if you're next.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's a tough situation, but honestly, I don't think Next himself even expected to really go down there. Just a massive bite coming out from Chixie with that rocket. And the good thing about the rocket is that it does fire damage. So if you're shooting it on a warrior, you're shooting it on a paladin, they still take that full damage from the rocket. That armor that they have, that plate armor, is not really gonna do too much for it. So yeah, Chixie getting a good bite and rocket in there, and Homer as well doing a great job there with that silencing shot. That's it's one thing, you know, us mages, we can spot these things when the target is just about to get out of line of sight. Maybe you get a little blanket counterspell, a little arcane missile before he sneaks around the corner. He kind of did the Hunter version of that, getting up the Mortar Strike, etc. when he's crossing, and then right before he ducks around the corner, give a little silencing shot for your Feral Druid, see if he can finish the job.
And in this case, he did. He finished the job. He managed to get it done. So I wonder if we're going to see a little bit more resilience or like exactly, you know, what's going to happen here. But this is, I personally, playing Wrath of the Lich King, my favorite thing to do is pressure Paladins. Like, I never like playing against a Paladin when they can just sit there and spam cleanse, spam Sacred Shield, heal efficiently. Every single game, for the most part, I like running at Paladins. I like getting crowd control on them. I like attacking them. I like putting the pressure on, forcing them to kind of reposition and fall behind on global. So I am a big fan of the strategy of go after the Paladin, put crowd control onto Queener and Black Betty, and that way Next can't really dispel it, or at least if he does dispel it, he's falling behind on his own health points.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm also a huge fan of killing paladins, so it's nice to see some of these teams kind of implement it. But it's one of those things where you did it once, Next probably wearing some Resil now. He's probably anticipating it a little bit more. Now you just send Black Betty again. If you're BWG Black, I feel like you're in Black Betty's head right now. And this is exactly what you want. This is exactly the situation you want to be in. They're actually going to go after Next once again here. Let's see if he's ready for it. This time around, Intervene coming out from Queener. Queener getting cycloned up here. Next taking some decent pressure right now. Gets around the corner. Shixie gets intercepted. And I feel like Next is way too ready for this. There's no way he's going to go down here. Maybe a big bite coming through. Black Betty getting cycloned on the heels. Mass Dispel's being casted out. That's a little bit... actually, he did Divine Shield. So... why? Maybe you removed the MS effect with it and it was actually going to be more scary than we anticipated. Either way though, Next still has his trinket. He's still in open field right now. Black Betty in a trap. He does get the dispel. Huge damage coming in Next, and that is it. It's too easy for Shixie. Look at him. It's too easy. He's going to the finals.
Too easy. I would never have guessed this. We have all of them have been eliminated. The finals is a hunter versus a mage. There's there's no elemental shaman. Actually, that's a lie. There is an elemental shaman, but there's no paladins. There's no paladins. Warriors have been eliminated. BWG Black doing it. They send Next and friends out of the tournament, and they've earned their spot in the grand finals. And this is going to be a really interesting finals. I mean, you have this jungle going up against the Ellie Mage. I think this is going to be a really, really fun match.
Yeah, me too. I want to see the replay. Did he really have to bubble there? I feel like he was actually kind of in a good spot here. Okay, so let's see. When does he actually bubble? Like here. Why? Did he have a full aim shot on him there or something? Like he was looking pretty decent. Shixi just bit him too, so it's not like he had combo points to actually burst him again. And then also like, yeah, staying in the open here is probably not the move. Just try to, if you're gonna cross, you need to really cross with your team as quickly as possible. If you get stuck, you know, traveling from point A to point B, it's just not ideal. So let's see. Okay, so he has a fresh aim shot on him, and then he bubbles. And yeah, I mean, Chixie just bit him. Maybe, it's hard to call it. It's a hard call, but I feel like maybe he didn't need to actually use it just then. But at the same time, it is a lot of burst. It can be scary. But if you're trying to track the Feral Druid's combos as much as possible, you can kind of tell like when the big burst is going to happen. Just make sure you're tracking the rips. And in general, if he's doing either a Savage Roar or a rip, then you know he's got no combo points. If you already have a rip on you and he's been on you for some time, there's going to be a big bite heading your way. So I feel like Next maybe just got a little bit scared there when he bubbled. But it was a full aim shot on him, so he might have been pressured down. Either way, great performance here from BWG Black. They're going to take this one with 2 back-to-back Paladin games where they're just going after the Paladin, dominating this series 4-1, just like you predicted, Veruki. And just take
I'm
it.
banning
just take
myself
it
from making predictions from now on. I'm only going to ask you guys. I'm not going to do it. I was exactly wrong about how this one would play out. So BWG Black surprising me in a big way with their jungle queue. I mean, this isn't a composition I really remember being super strong on Wrath of the Lich King, but you can tell these guys have a lot of practice with it. So it's awesome to see them in this tournament. They've earned their position in the grand finals, and now we have an excellent match. And I kind of wonder if we're going to see anything else from these teams, or do you think we're going to go into what we kind of predict, which is going to be the jungle versus the Shadow Priest Mage, the Discipline Priest, Frost Mage, Elemental Shaman versus the jungle. Do you think that's what we're going to see for this next one?
I think if BWG Black locks in a ret, they're going to get absolutely destroyed. I really like Shixi on the Feral. I don't even know if Shixi, like, is he a Feral main? Is he a ret main? I can't even tell. He's playing both phenomenally. And I think we're going to see both teams lead with their strongest comp van. I think we're going to see jungle. We're going to see Ellie Mage. And may the better team win.
Yeah, I will have to see which one of those teams is it. In terms of predictions, what are you thinking for this one? Huh?
You're not going to make a prediction. I have to make the only prediction.
You know what? I can make a prediction. You go first, then I'll make a prediction. And I promise I won't copy your homework. Let
me think. How many subs do I have on each team? I'm just kidding. It's a tough one to call. It's going to be a close one either way, but I do feel like Remnant probably pulls ahead.
Yeah, I'm thinking that too. I'm going to go with another bold prediction. It's going to be 4-2 for Remnant. So BWG Black, they're going to be having to look to prove me wrong once again. They've had such a great performance. You can see here in the bracket. Look at them. They started in that lower bracket. They had to defeat Wheezy, then Scarabs, then Feed, and then Black Betty, and it's just been such a difficult road for them, but they've managed to pull it off. And here they are in the finals. Remnant has a little bit of a different experience, and if you look, they actually beat them. So look, Remnant has already beat BWG Black. They're the ones that actually sent them to the lower bracket, so our prediction of them winning isn't that, bold, but yeah, they just managed to continue to go through that upper bracket and make the finals. Very impressive.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's going to be a great finals here in Europe. We got some amazing teams, and I'm just happy to see, everybody's talking about Holy Pala Ellie, about Locke Ellie, about Warrior Ellie, and then when you get to the final, it's Mage Ellie versus Jungle. The only mage I think that we saw this weekend over in Europe, at least. So yeah, it's going to be exciting to see if they can pull through all the way, or if BWG Black are gonna ride this momentum. They've been looking hot all day long, and if they can keep that momentum all the way to the finals, it can definitely carry them.
I'm really excited for this finals. We'll be able to crown our champions in Europe after this next series, and we are going to get into that series after a very quick break. Don't go anywhere. You do not want to miss this.
Welcome back, everybody. It's been a long, hard-fought road for these teams, but we are finally here. We are at the grand finals of the European region. It's going to be Remnant going head-to-head with BWG Black. I think this was a very unexpected finale, considering there is no Log Shaman Paladin and no Thundercleave in sight, which were kind of the most anticipated teams at the highest point of the meta. I was wondering if this was going to be a possible outcome, and I think it's going to be quite a treat, Zico.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean,
I thought this was
we've
three
seen a
best
lot of
tanks on
Ellie
three
Warrior.
worst
We've
tanks.
seen, you know, what
This
these
guy put
comps can
Doofus
do,
in the
but
top three
now we're
tanks.
getting into brass tacks here. You got
Okay,
the mid
Sigma,
Ellie. We've
actually,
seen
yeah,
nothing but
Sigma's
aggression
decent.
coming out of
I'd
these
say
guys.
Sigma's
And
number
same thing
four.
goes for BWG
Top
Gold.
three right
A lot of
now.
clutch plays,
Sorry,
a lot of
Deep
aggression,
Instant.
and
On
we'll just see what these
from the Overwatch League patch,
teams
everyone's
decide
gonna
to
be
bring
playing
to the
Instant.
table here.
Instant already was
Are
pretty
they
good,
going to
though,
swap
in my
everything
opinion.
up? Are they going to just, you know,
Sigma maybe
lead
was
with their main
more like
comps
the odd
here?
man out was decent,
What is their
too.
plan going to
Yes,
be
the tank.
here?
There's a hand cannon
And
which
of course,
also
we
builds
are
up as a
getting
charge
prepped
melee
up
attack,
in
and
the
he can
grand
engage
arena
enemies
for
with
that
his
game number
seismic
one.
slam ability.
Sid, I did some predictions
And then
with
block incoming
Enrique.
damage
We
using
both
his power
thought that
ability. And
Remnant
this
were
is
going to
big
win.
just to get
This is actually a
common
rematch.
engagements
Remnant
iron.
did
And then
knock
when you get your
BWG
ultimate, he
Black
flies
down
in the
to
air.
the lower bracket in the
Have
qualifier. So
your
with that
way.
knowledge, what are you thinking here, Sid?
Is this really the same
there ain't
BWG Black,
no
though? I
way.
feel like they've gone through like 2 anime arcs and
This is
powered
some
up
silver
3
shit.
times
This
as
is-
much
This is that guy you get in
since
the
the start of
comments.
this tournament, considering they knocked out 2 Thundercleaves in a row, right? Like, even Swapsy after his series tweeted like, yeah, Thunder should beat Jungle, we don't have the synergy that's necessary to beat that team. And then Black Betty's team, which was expected to be able to just swamp them, was unable to either. It looks like a really surprising game number one, with Urza coming in on Subtlety Rogue and Gekko coming in on Discipline Priest and an Arcane Mage. What kind of grand finals is this? No Holy Paladin in sight, no Ellie Shaman in sight. We got Priest healers on both sides, a Hunter, a Ret, an Arcane Mage, and a Sub Rogue.
Now this is what I've been expecting from these guys, because I know Gekko is a main priest. I know that Urza has played Rogue before. We saw him in the TBC tournament do very well. So this is what I've been expecting from these guys, and now we're gonna get to see it. But I don't know about the Arcane Mage though. Arcane Mage definitely packing heat. No, they overlap the polymorph and the cheat there. They break it. Shakesy taking a lot of damage right now from the laners on that Arcane Mage, but laners on the Arcane Mage will also be a susceptible target here. Huge damage coming in from those Arcane Blasts. Hard Waffle wicked find him. And Urza moving over there for the kick, gets arched behind the pillar. Huge damage coming in from the Arcane Missiles. The barrage is coming in. Shakesy though, anticipating the situation here, doing a good job just making sure that he stays alive there. And Shixie is actually going to use that Divine Shield right now. And what exactly? Are they playing double healer? Or like what's going on? What? I don't see a two-hander on Shixie here. He does. Oh no, he's just playing red with one hander here. Just for the extra armor.
Yeah, he's just trying to be as durable as possible till that Shadow Dance and Stun DRs are over, and then likely going to switch over to that Victorious Humanity. Actually, still holding on to the Sword and Board. Maybe it's just a mana game. I mean, look at Gekko. He's at 10% mana a minute into the game. He's got Shadow Fiend, but here comes a big swap onto Odd Waffle. They get the trinket from that swap, which is an important cooldown, but blind not available. They get a freezing trap here onto the Priest. No trinket. Urza in trouble. He's trying to run away. He gets stunned up. Is he going to be able to escape? He stuns Homer J. He gouges Shixie. He's on the run. He's standing next to Gekko, begging for a heal right now. Is that heal going to come in time? As Urza is forced to use the trap, get another stun lock onto Shixie and try and slow down some of this damage. The Shadow Fiend is regenerated mana for Gekko, but not very much. And Urza is just receiving so much punishment at the moment. Homer J is laying in. Urza has to run for his life, but a Blood Elf Silence comes in. Gekko can't heal. This could be it for Urza. Is the Rep Paladin going to do it? He is. Shixie, the one-hand shield Rep Paladin, takes game one over Remnant's RMP. No one could have guessed this to be a game number one. No one could have guessed this to be a game number one outcome. And I'm glad that I dodged your prediction with the surprising specs that were logged in to be able to get more details on how this series is going to go, because maybe I'm starting to lean towards BWG. This might be one of those back and forth map comp picks, right? Because I can't imagine you want to pick a Ret into an Ellie. Like this game one victory could mean a lot for BWG.
I'm so confused about Chixie's spec because he had Repentance, and I'm pretty sure if you have Repentance, that means you're just pure red, right?
He has a Divine Storm too. I saw it a few times.
Yeah.
So but I'm pretty sure he's wearing a spell power shield and a spell power weapon and not an attack power one. If you're playing prot Ret, you're wearing Last Laugh and you're wearing like PvE gear and attack power stuff. So he's playing like a spell power Ret or something. Like I don't even.
Yeah,
This is
I
the
don't
weirdest
even know.
version of Ret Paladin I've ever seen. But like whatever, it worked for him. He didn't put a two-hander on the entire game. I'm pretty sure he's wearing a lot of spell power.
Just getting killed by a tank geared
Louis
red paladin,
Hey,
basically.
Diego?
Pretty insane. But yeah, I mean, this is Europe, baby. This is the finals.
Alright,
This
we gotta
is
watch this.
Wrath Classic. This is what we've been waiting for. We got Arcane Mages, we got Ret Paladins, we got Hunters, we got whatever you need here. If it's not in the meta, we have it. And so far, it is going to be BWG Black, kind of calling the bluff there a little bit. And they seemed well prepared for it. I really am interested to see what he actually is playing in terms of Shixi, in terms of gearing, etc. We're definitely going to need to pay some close attention to that. But I wonder where we're also going to go next in terms of map. Maybe Ruins, if I had to guess. And I wonder what Laners is going to do. Is he going to stay on that Arcane Mage? Their opener was unfortunate. They broke, I think, a sheep in the opener. I think Urza wanted to cheap shot sheep, but Laners just got the sheep without the cheap shot. And then I think he broke it with like a full attack when he tried to set up for the sheep. So the opener was definitely unfortunate. They had a lot of kind of surprise momentum in the opener, but they weren't actually able to kind of capitalize on that. So we'll see if they decide to swap to Mage Ellie, decide to swap to Frost, Fire. We're gonna go to Ruins. We're gonna go to RMP, and we'll see what specs they decide to roll with.
I'm confused by this series because Remnant won the first time they met. So like, what did BWG Black play that time? Did they play the same thing? And maybe Remnant just need to clean up their play, because I was expecting a comp swap if they saw the Ret. I thought we would see an Ellie coming in here. Especially on Runes of Lordaeron, but maybe the double Dispel is too difficult to balance between the Paladin and the Priest, and maybe you're not guaranteed to get your Deep Freeze because of the freedom effect from the Paladin, so maybe that comp's not a good pick. Maybe Shixi's just been practicing Ret since that day one. Maybe they lost his Feral, but he's been amping up this Ret Paladin to get going, but this is very surprising because usually when you have the map pick and the comp advantage and you can change, you usually do, and they haven't. So this could be a matchup that we just see for the rest of the series. Very curious to see how it plays out. Runes of Lordaeron, who do we think is favored here? Because they have to pick this, right? It's the only non-knock map. Although, would a knock map really be that bad for them, even if they did pick it? I'm a little bit unsure. Like, I guess the Pillar allowed the Paladin to line of sight, so maybe this will allow the Rogue to connect more. But what's your expectations given the map?
Well, I think both of these teams, I don't know, BWG Black maybe want the smaller maps. But I feel like both of these teams are happy to just play it out on Nagrand. And because the rule is we start on Nagrand and then you can't pick Nagrand and then you can just pick Nagrand however many times you want. I think the game 2 on Ruins is what makes sense to me. And then potentially we're just going to go back to Nagrand over again. But we are going to see the same specs here. Sub Arcane coming in from Laners here. And Shixi is playing that Ret Paladin spec again. He was not preg last game because he had that Divine Storm, which is very, very deep in the Ret talent tree. I think it's the last talent, right? So Shixi definitely playing pure Ret, but I don't know what kind of gearing he's using, because typically you would expect him to just equip a shield for just taking less damage, but he literally killed him wearing the shield.
He never took
usually
it
you
off.
swap to a two-hander at that point, you know. So we'll see. Big opener coming in here, though. They actually fake it. They go into Shixi. Now they swap it over onto Homer. Let's see if they have the damage here. Homer's just absorbing everything right now, and now it's going to be Urza here on the back foot trying to chase down Homer, but he's caught up in open field. Homer J trading out that cheap shot, gonna send the deterrence, sending the feign death there as well. Shixi just spamming out flash of lights here with that spell power gear, doing some work there with his teammates. Oddwaffle now going to be able to pick up Homer with that penance.
Polymorphs onto Shixi, instantly dispelled. Good positioning by Oddwaffle to avoid crowd control at the tombstone, while Homer J and Urza are just trading blows with each other out in midfield. Who's going to fall behind? Cheap shot engaged. Does get removed here by Shixi to go for the deterrence. Seems like a very premature deterrence. Maybe they're afraid of that presence of mind damage from the Arcane Mage, but that was maybe an anticipation of something. But Shadow Dance is coming up, and now they won't have that freedom or the stun lock. This is such a tough matchup because you have to cover the Ret, the Priest, and the Hunter all at the same time. or otherwise they're going to be able to support each other, dispel, freedom, CC, or prevent your damage. So this is going to be a difficult situation, but they've got Shadow Dance, they've got Shadow Step. This is the moment. Can they cross everyone? They get a gouge onto Odd Waffle. They're setting up for crowd control, but it looks like they get a Chimera Shot disarm onto Urza right before the cheap shot, removing all of his damage. That was an insane read from Homer J, pulling out all the stops on this Hunter. They've got Geku in a full repentance at the moment, but now we see a dismantle coming through from Urza. Homer J unable to attack back, but there's no more prep for Urza. I'm not sure. He doesn't have another evasion, I imagine. So he's out of cooldowns. Geku, next crowd control could be it for Urza. There it is. Hammer of Justice. Urza's getting blasted down by Shixi, the one-handed Red Paladin. Is he going to be able to finish him here? Geku gets some big heals possibly at the last second. Laners is trying to find an Arcane Blast, but he's actually out of mana. Urza is just running for his life. And Laners, he doesn't have Evocate. Like, really, as an Arcane Mage here, what are you going to do to get back in the match?
Wanted Homer J right there. It's not looking too good right now for Remnant. What are they gonna do? Urza just kind of standing here behind the pillar, trying to line of sight Homer, trying to buy himself some time. That aim shot is about to fall off right now for Urza. Homer, don't mind.
You want to aim better, get more kills, and win more games? Well, then you need to master godly movement, and we're going to do it in 10 minutes, but smash that subscribe for 5 free wins on the house, and let's get right in. Now, the first thing we have to go over is why movement in Overwatch is so unique and different from other games, and how that can affect your aim as well. The first thing that you need to understand is that regardless of how you move, you're still going to be accurate. You could be crouching, jumping, running, it doesn't matter. And unlike many other games, there is no form of movement inaccuracy. In addition to that, there is no penalty for spamming crouch or moving left to right on a dime. There's no slowdown in between transitioning from the right to the left. So you have characters that can move around incredibly quickly, move their hitbox around incredibly fast, and do that all while they're perfectly accurate. Now, why does this actually matter? Well, you can alter your headshot hitbox in a ton of different matchups to make yourself very difficult to hit, and depending on the character you're up against and depending on the matchup, incorporating proper movement is going to make you far less likely to die up against them, but at the same time, you're still going to be able to hit a good number of your shots to make it easier for you to win matchup after matchup, and this is why one of the biggest tests of skill in this game is actually the movement gap that we're going over right now. Now, the next question you're probably asking is, how do you abuse movement to make yourself harder to hit? Well, there's several different categories dependent on what kind of character you are and what kind of character you're going up against. Let's say you're any squishy character and you're going up against a precision hit scan. Now, there's several in this category. I would say Cassidy, Ashe, Widowmaker, and they're a little bit different, but we'll get to that in a bit. Now, these characters want to precisely headshot you, and you want to not get headshot. Pretty obvious, right? So one of the ways that you can make it so it's very hard for them to headshot you consistently is by incorporating a sway and crouch spam. This means you're going to be rocking back and forth in a sway, and at the same time, you're going to be spamming crouch basically non-stop. And if you notice, your head hitbox is moving all over the place, making it very hard for the enemy to hit scan to actually not good enough. Meaning that in any situation, whether you're out in the open or you're dueling them, depending on your characters, they're going to have a lot harder time getting those things on you, and you're going to be able to either survive and get away or win the matchup outright. And we'll talk more about tips to do that in a second. Next up, let's talk about spray fire. And these are characters like Tracer and Sombra and Soldier. And the thing about these types of weapons is they're far harder to dodge with a crouch spam and movement.
Hold on.
It's a whole...
I ordered this about a week ago. It came in yesterday. Supposed to improve your metabolism. I'm going to start it. Fuels metabolism, improves mobility, digests easily.
Gonna make you poop.
Okay, I need to.
Dark chocolate. What is it? A shake?
Yep.
You make me one?
It's whey protein.
Yeah.
Want some now?
Sure. It's better to do that when you're working out, though, to be honest, but...
Want it in water or milk? It says do one.
Milk. For sure.
Tactical termination.
Double kill. Double kill.
That one's I've got you in my sights. Plenty for everyone.
Triple kill.
Enemies in disarray.
Double kill.
Smithereens.
Double kill.
KIA.
Double kill.
Stand down. Tango erased. I've got you in my sights.
Double kill.
Pulse munitions still
Double
target.
Triple kill.
Mowing them down. Rest easy.
Double kill.
You're going home in a box.
Double kill.
Should have kept your head down. I've got you in my sights. Good effect on hostile. Stand down.
Bunch of bullets coming out rapidly. Oftentimes they're aiming about neck level, and they will still hit you even if you're moving like crazy. And in many cases up against these characters, it doesn't make that much sense to spam crouch while you could still sway left and right. Moving that head hitbox oftentimes won't save you any damage, but it will inadvertently hurt your own aim and ability to hit shots, which is another concept we're going to talk about in a second. The next thing that we need to talk about is projectile fire. Let's say you're in a 1v1 against a Hanzo. Now, instead of crouch spamming and swaying left and right, well, that can work sometimes, especially if a Hanzo is using Storm Arrow hypothetically. You have to understand that good Hanzos will predict the tempo of the way in which you're moving. So they'll take their time, they'll wait for the opportunity, and they'll hit your head right when it lines up with the proper timing. They're anticipating because Hanzo has a certain amount of travel time with his bullets. Because of this, incorporating a stagger step is the go-to best movement, which means you add a complete unpredictability element into your movement up against a Hanzo at mid or long range. Let me give you this example. Instead of going right, left, crouch, 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 you're going right, left, right, left, left, right. So you're actually not being predictable in any way because there's so much time in between Hanzo's shots. It's more important to slow down your movement and dodge those impactful shots rather than just try to move sporadically, because a good Hanzo will still hit it. Now, as a general movement mistake up against any character, jumping is something that you should prevent yourself from doing if at all possible. You have to understand that when you are jumping, you are now in a fixed movement where enemies that have spray fire can track you easier, precision weapons can headshot you easier, and projectile weapons can also make that timing a lot easier. Because when your feet are on the ground, your movement can change at any time. Not only can your head go down at a moment's notice because you could crouch, but you can go to the left or right at any time. So long as your feet are on the floor, you have that ultimate flexibility, but the second your feet are in the air, that's no longer the case, and you lose those options. However, if your character has some sort of movement ability mid-air, you can mitigate that, and there could be some situations where you're pushing a target and they're at 1 HP, and you jump at the last
People who
moment,
play
because
tanks
even
in
though it might
FFA
make
are
the shot
cringe.
easier, if hypothetically they're not prepared for it and incorporate that level of mix-up, you can kill them before they're ready to actually adjust their aim for the jump.
And have
So there are
tiny
some special
penises.
movement matchups like the Widow 1v1 matchup where you're trying to crouch in anticipation of the enemy's Widow's bar charging enough to headshot you, and then you try to headshot them back. But we're definitely going to save that for a Widowmaker guy,
So bad.
so smash that subscribe so you don't miss out on that. Now, I need you to understand that there's a relationship between sporadic movement and aim. Moving too much unnecessarily can hurt you far more than the enemy, and this is going to be directly based generally on the mentality of that matchup and how it affects you. For example, let's say you're swinging back and forth and crouch spamming against a Tracer as Widow. This is actually going to
There's
make
two
it way
tanks in
harder
here.
for you to hit
Virgin
your shot,
fucks.
but only marginally changing her time to hit. It would be better for your movement to be less sporadic and more consistent, because then you'll have more consistent aim, and it's more important for you to hit your shots in that match.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
That's what it sounds
don't
like when I
that
poop.
bit. What the fuck?
Sometimes when I poop, I just poop with my socks only on, so people can't hear me.
That's so relatable.
Nothing else though. All
I
clothes
only
off.
do that when I'm like struggling, fighting for my life.
Sometimes I throw up.
I don't do guesses. What's your price?
Throwing up after you poop is the worst feeling in the world, because you like go to put your head in the toilet to throw up and you can like smell it.
You better keep
It's
up.
true.
This isn't a daycare.
I'm speaking from
Kids
experience.
can
I have the
surprise
food
you.
right now.
Then I better not be disappointed.
I
Kids
am
also
exploding
disappoint
out
you.
of both ends. I actually had to leave my last game because I erupted
That's hot.
out of one hole.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Mine's like 5.
Attackers incoming.
What's going on to your ears?
Uh-oh. One noob down.
Fields online.
Unfortunate.
Run, ladies. Oh, did I just fall off the map? I suck. Oh my god, I really have to poop though. Fuck, my stomach hurts.
I rub some dirt.
God damn it.
Let's go.
Just want to play
I'm sorry, I
video
might have given you the
games,
flu.
but I always
It's
have
a
to
new computer
poop.
virus.
Man.
Biotics deployed.
I don't know this map at all. Oh.
Fields online. I'll try to repay the favor.
Fuck, get fucked, bitch.
Old times. I've got you in my sights.
Motherfucker.
Which one? Sigma. Sigma ball.
A healer standing next to me doesn't press his heal button. Yikes.
Somebody's gonna walk out of this room and they're gonna get bumped.
Do
Never
it,
mind, I'm just gonna
pussy.
beam him for all of his health.
Do it, pussy. Do it, pussy.
I wanna knock one off the edge. That's too old.
Biotics deployed. Damn it.
Did I do it? No.
See what we have here. that hits me that far away. Oh, he used it on me only. Oh, my healer was there.
I'm still standing. I'm still fighting.
Can I hop up here? No.
Fields online. Damn it.
I feel like this is not a good soldier map.
Nothing's a good soldier map. Just play Sojourn.
That's pussy shit.
I know, but it's so fun. She's so busted.
Still got some fight in me.
Yay, I got noobs on my team. Damn, you're worse than me.
I'm so sorry.
That's
Good
sad.
game. Good-
Anytime
have
anyone's
fun with
worse
your
than me is really bad.
Have fun with your shit. Good shit. I wish you a good shit.
Yo, what's up guys? So in today's video, I'm going to be giving you all of the best Overwatch 2 settings. I'll be going through each individual setting and giving you guys all the best ones to help you boost your FPS, lower your input delay, see your enemies easier, improve your overall visibility, and just help give you guys an overall competitive advantage. So if that's something that you're interested in, make sure you stick around for the entire video. But real quick before I get into it, if this video does help you, please consider leaving a like and a comment and maybe even subscribing. I'm going to be doing a lot more tips videos here in the future and you don't want to miss those. But enough of that, now let's get into the video. So we're going to start off by going into our options. And the first thing that I'm going to cover is the video settings. So for display mode, you want this on full screen at all times. Don't use window, don't use borderless windowed, always use full screen. It gives you the least amount of input delay and the highest FPS. Target display, just choose whatever your main monitor is. Resolution for Overwatch, you always want to have this on whatever your native resolution is. So mine's 1920 by 1080. Playing stretched res or just lower resolutions in this game isn't really as viable as other games because you do have that render resolution slider. So just keep this at whatever your native resolution is with the highest refresh rate possible. And for me, that's going to be 1920 by 1080 at 360 hertz. For field of view, you always want to play in the max. The FOV in this game is so low that going any lower is just going to be a detriment to your gameplay. You're going to miss out on so much visual information. So just keep this at the highest on 103. For aspect ratio, just set it to whatever your monitor is. Mine's 60:9, so I just keep it 60:9. Dynamic render scale, you want to have this off at all times. You don't want the game to be constantly changing between two render scales. That's going to cause more input delay. So we'll just choose our render scale custom, and that's going to be the setting right underneath it. Make sure this is set to custom. Now I have mine on 101, and I know that looks kind of weird. Most people just play on 100, or if you want the max FPS possible, you can go all the way down to 75. I wouldn't go any lower than that because it starts to look really blocky. And the reason that I have it on 101 is because 100% doesn't work with image sharpening. It needs to be below or above that to trigger it. And with the new image sharpening feature, you can improve your visibility so much, but we'll talk about that later once I get over to the graphics quality tab. But if you guys have a decent rig, there's not really any reason to go below 100, but if you're on lower specs and you're struggling to hit your monitor's refresh rate, you can drop that render scale down to about 75 and see if that helps you. For frame rate, make sure this is set to custom. I have my maximum frame rate capped at 360, which is my monitor's refresh rate. And that's just because when I'm playing and also recording or streaming at the same time, I get a pretty noticeable FPS hit. So it's kind of fluctuating from 300 all the way up to 600. So I just set this to 360 and it stays pretty consistent. However, if I'm not streaming or recording, I'll bump this up to 600 and have no problem with it at all. I'd really only recommend having it uncapped if you have a very good GPU, because Overwatch is kind of funny. If you have, you know, just an average or below average GPU and you're getting very...
You guys ever shit your pants and forget your name? Me too.
Every soldier needs a cause.
Have you enjoyed your time away with the fairies, Dr. de Cowper?
They do make lovely conversation.
Keep in sight. I'll have us in and out in no time. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
One.
Round 1. Capture the objective.
What an interesting hunt.
In 3, 2, 1.
Enemy over here!
Mark which.
Biotics deployed. Aim with
I need healing.
I need healing.
Come get heated. The enemy returns.
Receive my aid.
Everyone heal up. Heals coming up. I've got you in my sight.
Oh man.
Enemy over here!
That.
Cure for all the days. Nano boost administered.
That was the sexiest nano.
Edging you up.
Impersonate somebody else.
Overtime. First round 1.
This ends now.
Score 1-0.
If you know what you're looking for,
Guys, ever shit your
inquiries are
pants and forget your
necessary.
name?
But if you don't know, how do you inquire?
Yes.
Somehow even more
Me too.
tiresome than the chicken and the egg.
Right. 5, 4,
Damn it.
3, 2, 1.
Bionic healing ready for you.
Capture the objective.
Watch out for this enemy!
Oh, we got a Zarya fag.
Fields online.
Fuck sorry, man. Fucking zero skill class.
Redeploying. Biotics deployed.
Got a pick. Another pick. You're lucky I have no cooldowns, kid.
Thanks. Capture underway. Over there.
Pick it up, pick it up.
I've got meds. Who needs them?
Good job. One more.
Stops for no one. A victim appears.
All right, let's not push that far up, guys. It's one team push.
Oh, I got my ult as soon as they push.
Come up from the side.
I've got you in my sights.
They have ults. At their tank.
Pushing by yourself. Pro moves.
That was a good ult, Lucio. They used 2 of their ults, so
Yeah, we did 3, I think, right? Yeah.
I did mine, and I know Lucio did ours. They did theirs as well.
I did one. I grabbed a time.
This guy wants my dick.
Who doesn't?
I know, right? It's a fucking juicy meat.
Good game, guys.
Look at this nerd.
Very high GPU usage. It's going to give you a ton of input lag. There have been many tests on this that I'll leave linked down in the description. So most people are just going to want to cap it to their monitor's refresh rate, unless you have a really good GPU, you know, like.
How do I know what my monitor's refresh rate is? How to find your monitor's refresh rate. Right click on desktop and select display settings. Display. Click on advanced display settings. Where's that at? Scroll down at the bottom of the page and click on display adapter properties. Oh.
Like I do have a 3080 Ti, then you can leave it on cap. For VSync, make sure this is always set to off. You never want to have VSync enabled in game. It's just going to cause it.
Every soldier needs a cause. The delta M of a given raid. Hammer check, turret check, backup turret check, second through fourth backup turrets check, check, and check.
A lot of checks.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Let us end. Stop the payload.
Cool. I have a Genji, which counters me.
Hey, it's Kiriko.
Lucio coming at you.
This is so cringe, man.
I've seen
Sweaty versions and unranked. I'm leaving. This guy's a fucking loser. I need to. If someone plays that, I need to know what counters. Yeah, no problem. What counters Genji?
How to counter Genji in Overwatch 2. Mei will slow down Genji and prevent him from using his high mobility to take out your support characters in the backline. Zarya's beam will go right through Genji's deflect, and her shield will provide protection for your healers. Symmetra's beam will go right through Genji's deflect, and her turret's lasers do as well, which helps you get the upper hand against Genji's incredibly high burst damage. Moira's beams cannot be deflected by Genji, and using her biotic orb for damage in a small area will ensure Genji takes a lot of damage very, very quickly, while her Fade ability will allow her just enough time to escape and deal enough damage to Genji to win the fight. Winston is an incredibly mobile tank with a beam attack that cannot be deflected by Genji. This combined with his high health allows him to survive Genji's incredibly high burst damage, and his shield can even prevent Genji from opening with his shurikens, cutting off about half of his burst damage. This is Little Bobby from 5-9 Direct. Like, comment, sub.
Every soldier
How to counter
needs a
Genji in Overwatch
cause.
2.
Hey guys, Coach Highway from Game Leap here, and today I'll be going over a solid character for your duo to play or pick up to allow you to play off of each other and win more games in ranked based off of what your main is. Note that a lot of characters in OW have solid options for duos, and the most important thing is that you are both playing a character you're good at, but at least this list will hopefully give you some ideas on some stuff you maybe didn't think of before. One more thing, the format of this video may get a bit strange, since for example I may say Ana will pair well with Genji, and when I get around to Genji I may say he pairs well with Tracer. This is just because I want to give as many options as possible, and while one character may be best for another, the reverse might not always be true. Regardless, the best thing you and your duo could do is come and check out our new website. We post all kinds of phenomenal content on there for you to learn from and improve your game sense. We already have dozens of videos recorded, and we'll be pushing out more steadily every single day, so don't miss out, and let's get back to the list. We are going to go alphabetically from start to finish, and we are not going to break this up by role like usual. Okay, first up on the hero list is going to be Ana, and Ana is super synergistic with many different heroes because of how powerful her ultimate is. However, the best hero to play off of not only her ultimate but her other abilities is going to be Genji. Genji's ultimate combos extremely well with Ana's, and his mobility allows him to follow up on big anti-grenades for easy fight wins. Be sure to communicate and be sure to keep your ultimates all synced up. Ashe is next on our list, and a good Ashe is made significantly better by a good Mercy. Mercy allows for Ashe to deal a ton of extra damage from her dynamite and provides her with some much appreciated sustain to maintain her high grounds for longer. This is one of the oldest known duos to Overwatch, and it's honestly a great one. Bap is next, and Baptiste fits particularly well with mid-rangers who stand next to him to form a strong backline. My suggestion is Soldier due to their ability to heal each other and combine ultimates for a lot of power that can catch an enemy team off guard. Bastion is not in the game right now, but when he is, a Sigma can be a great assistant for Bastion due to his shield and healthy amount of damage mitigation, allowing him to help the Bastion push and to keep himself safe. Brig is up next, and I've found that she pairs well with close range heroes like Reaper, who benefit from her nice AoE healing and can push with her rally to do a lot of damage. She otherwise doesn't have that many synergy heavy abilities or traits, so she can kind of fit okay with most heroes. Cassidy's up next, and Lucio can be a really strong duo due to Lucio's ability to speed the Cassidy for much needed mobility and push enemies off of him. When cast high noons as well, a speed boost can help him chase down and secure tons of picks with an otherwise kind of bad ultimate. Diva's mobility and high damage makes her pair extremely well with any close range character. She can help getting kills and combo with someone like a Sombra to dive and burst down tanks or squishies alike. Just follow up your Sombra's hacks with her missiles and her damage output. June pairs extremely well with Ana due to her ranged heals, being able to support him as he flies in deep, and her nano gives him some much needed buffs to both his overall tankiness and his damage when he commits to a fight. By the way, if you're enjoying the video, be sure to like and subscribe. Okay, sorry, next hero is Echo. Echo's flight makes her a dangerous pusher, and her damage can really be accentuated by a Mercy beam. Mercy allows her Echo to play way more aggressively and helps her secure kills that she might not have gotten without the Mercy. This duo is certain to get you flamed by the enemy team, by the way, so be warned, every time I do this without fail, I get a ton of hate from the match chat. Next up is Genji, and Genji's best pairing is without a doubt Ana, but since we already covered this pairing, he also goes extremely well with Monkey. Monkey's bubble and mobility let him open engages for the Genji and give him some great protection, which allows him to stay in the fight for longer. Next is the other Shimada girl, Hanzo, and he pairs very well with Zarya due to their ult combination Grab Dragon. This can punch through a lot of healing, even provide the necessary damage to melt the Lucio beat, and it makes him a pretty potent combo for winning consistent fights. Even without dragons, Hanzo can land easy headshots into a good grab, and he can also provide a lot of spam damage, which helps Zarya's break shields. Next is Drunker Queen, and she can be a real nuisance to fight when she has a Mei partner. Her knife pull can drag enemies forward and allow for really easy walls to separate from the Mei, and walling off an enemy team prevents them from running out of range of Game's ultimate or her axe swing. The two can be a powerful close range pair. Next up is Junkrat, and Junkrat doesn't have many spectacular synergies sadly, so I'm putting Zen here since the two of them can put so much spam and pressure on the enemy team that it can be a really difficult backline to push into. Closest other thing would be Zarya so that he can spam into Graviton Surge and do a ton of damage, but that's really just about it. Next is Kiriko, and she is a bit of a monster. Her ability to dash and help whoever at a moment's notice makes her a really good pick in general, but I personally love her interaction with Soldier 76. Her Suzu lets her grant them both immunity when they get low, and if they're in a heal pad, they can suddenly have a lot of burst sustain. Also, her ultimate combined with Soldier is ridiculous as he can quickly sprint around and do a stunning amount of damage. As for the next hero, Lucio, my personal favorite pairing is Reinhardt. Rein Lucio can be so brutal on ranked when the two of you work together to get the Rein close to just start cracking skulls. This combo can get a ton of value throughout the ranks, especially against slow teams who don't know how to easily react. Next up is Mei, and Mei pairs pretty well with Reinhardt, since his close range nature and his shield allows for her to be aggressive safely, and she can wall enemies off to trap them in Rein's range for easy kills. She is also particularly good at messing with enemy Reinhardts, which can make your Rein's matchup easier. Next up is Mercy, and my opinion is that Mercy's best pair is honestly Sojourn right now. Her high damage output makes Mercy's damage boost that much better,
on that
and her
bitch.
ability allows for the Sojourn to easily get out of danger
The Genji
from divers
counters
trying
me
to push
though.
the combo, and thus allowing the Mercy to dash after the Sojourn. Next is Mora, and Mora is great when working in tandem with a tank that takes a lot of damage but still pushes aggressively. My best example would be Zarya, as the Mora can self-sustain well enough to keep Zarya up despite the lack of shield, and her Coalescence can deal a ton of damage into a Zarya Graviton to win team fights. Plus, if you watched our counters video, you will know that Mora is hard countered by Ana, and with a Zarya, the bubbles will actually remove the anti pretty consistently, so even when you're playing against your counter, the person you're pocketing will be able to still get healed by you as long as they are aware of the anti. Next up is Orisa, and Orisa's favorite teammate honestly has to be Ana. Ana can keep the Orisa up to a ridiculous amount of damage, which makes her a sustained monster. Her nano can also be combined with Orisa's ult Terra Surge to make it an actually powerful team killer. It should come as no surprise for Pharah that her best teammate is Mercy. Pharah sustains
I swear I fight more sweaty kids in unranked than I do in fucking ranked.
So, with Mercy following
So
her around,
cringe.
she has her weaknesses shored up, and her rockets pack significantly more punch without the damage boost.
Sweating their
Next
dicks
hero
off
is
in a
Reaper, and
fucking-
Reaper has some obvious synergies with Lucio since the speed boost can keep him up and chasing the enemy around while they can't escape. Plus, Lucio's wall ride can allow him to catch up to Reaper if he does something like teleport into the enemy backline. Next is Reinhardt, and as mentioned before, Reinhardt really thrives with Lucio. I just wanted to mention this again because Lucio is really just so good for Rein, but as another option, Ana can also be a great Rein duo. Her nano boost makes his swings that much chunkier and allows for him to be more aggressive. This is of course thanks to the huge damage mitigation that makes him very hard to kill.
Where did my
Next is
fucking healer
Roadhog,
go,
and Roadhog
man? You
struggles
just
a lot
leave
with
me.
damage intake due to his lack of mitigation. Ana pockets can really make a Roadhog strong, however, as her healing grenade stacked with a self-heal.
The Genji's countering. I should get off this class.
Nano boost also helps him take
It's such
much
a
more
crazy hard
aggressive
counter.
fights, and she can also help him with hook targets by using her anti-grenade when she sees him land the hook, which will convert into a lot more frequent picks. Next is Sig, and Sigma can get a ton of value when playing with an Ashe player. It seems odd at first, but having the Ashe there to play behind his shield and put out a lot of damage to keep the Sig safe from pushes, as well as her ability to headshot targets who have been lifted by Flux, makes this duo a lethal one at times, especially for defending. Next we have Sojourn, and Sojourn I found pairs
Wow, our
extremely well
healers
with
were
Genji.
bad. Holy
Genji can
shit,
push
both of
enemies
them.
who are weak from railgun,
Really
and an
bad.
observant Sojourn can always send out a fat body shot to make her Genji have an easy time finishing enemies. Plus, both of their ultimates are powerful enough to win team fights on their own, making it really deadly if they are sure to try to use only one at a time. Next up is Soldier, and Soldier can get a ton of value when working in tandem with an Ana. Ana's nano boost combined with Soldier's visor can really create a deadly ult combo, and using a heal boost nade on a soldier in his heal pad makes him wildly difficult for the enemy to kill. Our next hero is Sombra, and Sombra can be a really deadly hero on her own, but when combined with a tracer she gets downright ridiculous. The two of them are capable of setting up on enemy backlines and engaging very suddenly, and when they combine one at times, especially for defending. Next we have Sojourn, and Sojourn I found pairs extremely well with Genji. Genji can push enemies who are weak from railgun, and an observant Sojourn can always send out a fat body shot to make her Genji have an easy time finishing enemies. Plus, both of their ultimates are powerful enough to win team fights on their own, making it really deadly if they are sure to try to use only one at a time. Next up is Soldier, and Soldier can get a ton of value when working in tandem with an Ana. Ana's nano boost combined with Soldier's visor can really create a deadly ult combo, and using a heal boost nade on a soldier in his heal pad makes him wildly difficult for the enemy to kill. Our next hero is Sombra, and Sombra can be a really deadly hero on her own, but when combined with a tracer she gets downright ridiculous. The two of them are capable of setting up on enemy backlines and engaging very suddenly, and when they combine their damage, it pretty much makes it unbeatable for even the most resistant of characters. Just wait for the Sombra's hack and then focus the same enemy and you're gonna get a ton of picks. Plus, the Sombra hacking health packs in the enemy backline gives you a much more steady flow of heals on Tracer. Our next hero is Sim, and Sim really combines well with a Sojourn. This is because otherwise she is super prone to being countered, and having a teammate that can provide ranged damage steadily can pull a lot of pressure off of Sim to allow her to play the game more freely. Railgun also lets you set the Sim up to easily finish off her targets since her own burst damage is relatively low. This is one of my favorite duos, and you can see me regularly playing with my good buddy Stevo running this. Next up is Torb, and Torb also suffers from a pretty clear lack of synergy, but he can definitely help. Railgun also lets you set the Sombra hacking health packs in the enemy backline gives you a much more steady flow of heals on Tracer. Our next hero is Sim, and Sim really combines well with a Sojourn. This is because otherwise she is super prone to being countered, and having a teammate that can provide ranged damage steadily can pull a lot of pressure off of Sim to allow her to play the game more freely. Railgun also lets you set the Sim up to easily finish off her targets since her own burst damage is relatively low. This is one of my favorite duos, and you can see me regularly playing with my good buddy Stevo running this. Next up is Torb, and Torb also suffers from a pretty clear lack of synergy, but he can definitely help out with a friendly Zarya due to their combined damage being able to bust through shields and allow her to move in quicker. Their ults also combo well for a really nice fight winner. Next up is Tracer, and Sojourn gets along very well with Tracer since Tracer can set up to always be ready to follow up on Sojourn's big damage, her slow, or her railgun. Tracer's flanking nature also means that her team will have less frontline damage without her, so having a Sojourn who does a ton of frontline damage help with that is always nice. Next up is Widow, and Widow can get a ton of value from having a friendly Hanzo on her team. Hanzo's sonic arrows allow for Widow to land easy, steady headshots, and his damage is good at busting shields, which may otherwise stop the Widow from being able to hit the enemy team. Next up is Winston, and Winston's favorite character has to undoubtedly be Ana. Are you realizing that Ana is actually a really good duo for a lot of characters? Because I am. Ana keeps Monkey up and allows for him to chase targets and deal a ton of damage while nano boosted. He also can follow up on anti-grenades due to his heavy mobility, which makes them have a lot of good synergy. Wrecking Ball is up next, and Wrecking Ball's best duo may actually be his worst enemy, Sombra. His ability to use hack
Good fucking lord!
And re-engage from the enemy backline, coupled with Sombra's
I gotta see this guy's health.
lets Ball commit the fights alongside her and deal tons of damage and get lots of picks. But I gotta warn you again, be very ready for rage with this combo. Next on our list is Zarya, and Zarya's best friend is definitely going to be Lucio. Lucio gives Zarya the much needed speed boost to chase down enemy targets and keep them within her range of fire. It obviously also helps her escape when she finds herself in a bad situation, and the boot doubles down to help with this. Zen is our final character in the list, and honestly, his best teammate is probably Baptiste. Bap's lamp and his heavy healing allows for the Zen to survive dives, and his window lets the Zen put out a ton of damage straight down the choke. Plus, between lamp and trance, this support combo gives a ton of sustain to their team, and their damage is enough to pick up the
I didn't think they were gonna go back that way.
And there you have it, one solid duo choice for each character in the game of varying value. Some of these are obviously better choices than the others, so if you'd like to maybe see a video where I pick the 5 best, let me know in the comments below. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'll see you again soon. Take care and peace.
Your team has lost the lead.
Come on, get up.
Blizzard's banning system is getting out of hand. In fact, I have 2 interesting ban stories today that really show just how flawed the automated system is right now. It's honestly a pretty big red flag to have an automated ban system that doesn't have any direct pipelines to appeal your bans. But honestly, an even bigger red flag is not being subscribed to GameLeap.com. I mean, it is absolutely insane how much value there is on the website between the hundreds of educational guides which you get for a low price, all masterfully crafted by the top coaches in Overwatch specifically to help you rank up very quickly. So get rid of the red flag today by going to the link in the description below or to GameLeap.com to get your subscription and amazing education today. Going back into the video topic, there is a very popular streamer from the old days of Overwatch named Necros. He came to popularity for his incredible Genji gameplay and being accused of scripting with how quickly he could 180 during his blades and dashes. He is 100% one of the original top players in Overwatch and definitely one of the biggest content creators. And as he was leveling a brand new account on stream the other day, he got banned. The reasoning behind the ban was for, quote, very various and continued actions deemed inappropriate. Necros goes on in a tweet that he made about the situation. He was 8 hours into his stream. He had not purchased the account, as in from a third-party seller, and he made it today and was leveling it himself, and for some reason he is banned. Now, it's important to note that Blizzard has taken a strong stance in the past when it comes to Smurfs in Overwatch. Much to the chagrin of the players that are sick of going up against Smurfs, that stance has always been as long as they bought the account and leveled it themselves, there was nothing that Blizzard could do. Or rather, there is something that they could do, but they are just not going to, because they don't see Smurfs as a violation of their TOS. Which pretty much leaves one real option here, because unless a Blizzard employee was sitting in on the stream and watching and decided to manually ban Necros, which would be very odd behavior, seeing as stated before, he is a long-time streamer in the community and a very well-known figure, and outside of those cheating accusations that he received years ago, I haven't heard
That thing's immortal?
too bad from him as far as controversy
Whatever, bro.
goes. I've even had some nice interactions with him in the past, and I just couldn't
Sweaty
see him doing
versions and
anything that
unranked.
was,
Every
various
game.
and continued inappropriateness, and definitely not anything that I would consider ban-worthy, which honestly leaves only one real option in my eyes, and that was that he got mass reported. This is not a new concept either, as in the past another content creator who is, I guess, slightly less known than Necros, but still a
Breaking down the best and worst DPS display after the patch going live on the 15th. Not only has the meta across ranks been more established, but because of all these changes, we're gonna see some crazy movement with a lot of DPS characters. And in addition, based on Overwatch League stats, we know what the post-patch top level gameplay is, what DPS were picked at the highest level in the Overwatch League. But this tier list is not going to be based purely from the top-down balance. Many tier lists like to just take whatever is played at top 500 or the pro level and put those as the best characters in the game, but that's not indicative of the average ranked experience. So some characters are going to be moved up the list if they have a special X factor that can make them a good pick to climb with. But I want to introduce you to the sponsor of this video, Raid Shadow Legends. Raid is a mobile turn-based strategy, so don't miss it. Scan my QR code or situations, but tier list include fill an XP boost and more. All this treasure is waiting for you right here, so go check it out in the links down below. And thanks, Raid, once again.
We're in this together.
Now, that was something you were gonna say.
Enjoying a losing game.
That said not to watch tier lists and not to follow the meta.
Yes, bro.
Awesome video game.
When they're played optimally and in certain situations, but do not take any tier lists.
Make it worth your while.
On this list, find and play to and in Grandmaster.
Breaking them
So
down.
keep that in mind before we get started. Now, first off, we gotta talk about the F tier.
Over
There's
there.
only one hero in the F tier, and it's May, because you can't select her because
outnumbered.
she's the same.
No one will get on the objective, man.
Post-patch, you should be back in the game.
I just joined,
Now,
so
the situation is there are no F or D tier heroes.
Enemy team is pushing forward.
Heroes in the game are
Yo, coming at you.
viable
Disrupting.
in the right team. I'm going to start with now, there are four characters in the C tier.
this guy's a pocket healer. He has 2 pocket healers. The Reaper does. That's the cringiest shit I've ever seen. Look at him.
Play them with expertise. As an example, maps that have better
Oh, this is a waste of time.
Fan of setbacks.
open. Characters like May are going to go better against compositions that don't have as much mobility so that she can get more wall back and be pretty strong when you even the worst heroes in the game in the DPS role. All joking aside, post-patch, you should be back in the game. Master. So keep that in week when they're played oppo. And thanks, Raid, once again, for sponsoring this video. Now, I know what some of you are going to say. Mills, didn't you make a video that said not to watch tier lists and not to follow the meta? I think it's important to understand what characters are strong and weak when they're played optimally and in certain situations, but do not take any tier list, including this one, as gospel. Any character on this list can be grinded and played to and in Grandmaster. So keep that in mind before we get started. Now, first off, we gotta talk about the F tier, and there's only one hero in the F tier, and it's Mei, because you can't select her because she's disabled. All joking aside, post-patch, she should be back in the game, and the reality of the situation is there are no F or D tier heroes, because honestly, even the worst heroes in the game in the DPS role are still viable in the right hands. And that's why we're gonna start with the C tier. Now, there are 4 characters in the C tier. We have Mei, Sim, Junkrat, and Bastion. Now, this tier means that these characters can be pretty strong when you play them in the right compositions on the right maps, and they can be very strong if you play them with expertise, characters or their playstyles. Now, first off, let's talk about the 3 different ones in the B tier: Pharah, Torb, and Widowmaker. Now, we did talk about Pharah. Pharah is a character that has very, very polarizing matchups at times. There's characters that she can completely shut down. If the enemy is playing like a good at utilizing his turret and positioning properly where you don't get punished, you can get value out of Torb at any rank. Now, I did mention Widowmaker, and this is not in the order of B tier, by the way. All these characters are just in the B tier, so you could make an argument that Widow is higher in the B tier. If you are good at Widowmaker, 2 things are going to happen. They're going to send their tank and multiple divers after you, and you're going to get no peel, and you have to get enough value between the time that they are coming for you and the time that...
Hey dude, I'm watching tier lists.
Again?
It's my favorite thing to do.
I know.
They get to you, or the enemy's gonna swap Widow, and you're gonna just have to Widow diff.
I just faced the sweatiest, like, 2 teams back-to-back in unranked, trying to learn DPS, trying to learn different things, and I am convinced that those last 2 games that I just played were better players than I have ever faced in ranked. It's like, okay.
And oftentimes a good Widowmaker...
I'm starting to realize that this game is super comp dependent. It's like fucking WoW.
Every soldier needs a cause. He started bubbling.
So, I might sometimes pop out of thin air right next to you. Do not shoot me.
I think I'm gonna play Monkey today.
5, 4,
Unless you're wanting to play tank today.
1. Round 1.
I don't know what I'm doing today. I want to play some fair today.
How is that guy? They have to have a Lucio. There's no way. Let's see how sweaty this kid is.
Death spiral.
Deploying. Is now active.
My teammates stopped playing? Why?
Heals coming up. That's better.
Oh, we got a roly-poly.
Hey, it's Kiko.
Oh, my teammates quit.
Setting up favor.
You guys hear me?
Yeah.
Still got some fight in me.
I'm loving it.
Everyone heal up.
Okay, bro, we get it.
Careful, there's more of them than us.
A taste of poison.
I don't know how you enjoy this game by yourself. It's so cringe, bro. You just get these sweaty tryhard faggots that play every day.
If anybody asks,
Got on Halo last night and played my placement games in ranked and got diamond instantly.
I like this place.
Great system.
It's contemplative.
I won every match and went most positive every game.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Because that game's based off of not just wins, but your performance. Takes your performance into account. Apparently there's a hidden SR in this game, and there's a way to find it. I watched a video on it.
League used to do that, and they stopped doing it because people would just throw games and not help teams because they would just go positive and then not win team fights.
Can I get a heal? Where my whole team died? Ah!
they can't get away with this.
Nice hook.
Okay, we had 2 picks. We should be pushing.
Come here and I'll heal you. Fall in for healing. Hostile here.
On the point, on the point, on the point. Teammates. Oh my god.
If I'm still standing, I'm still fighting.
Rolling with you.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
Oh, dude. I'm ulting then. They ulted my ult.
We're outnumbered. Stay sharp. I rubbed some dirt on it. Let's go.
I never get a mercy.
There's always like one sweaty faggot in the other team. This guy... so my Kiriko did her ult, so I did my ult, which is like a really good combo. And then the Lucy on the other team just presses his ult and it was over. What is our tank doing? Our tank is really cringe. Lucio's one. He's ulting. How bad is our tank? Our tank is really bad, right? Yeah, he's bad. He's playing the mouse And he's just rolling around everywhere but at their tank and the hill.
Good old unranked.
Other team knows what they're doing and we don't know what we're doing at all. Just watching my tank run up. There he goes. Oh, is he going on the point? Oh my god, Theo's going on the point. After we have it.
Heals coming up.
This guy above me.
Oh, that was cool.
Defeat.
Just throw that grenade. This Vicar is so bad. Oh my god, he got a kill.
Play of the game.
All right, DPS isn't working. I think it's time for me to play monkey. Can we play together?
No, not when I'm healing or on DPS. Too high.
You don't know that.
I do know that because I've tried before. When we were playing together earlier, all I could queue for was tank. It would physically not let me.
Need to learn another healer. Can I play
Hey buddies, I'm Mr. Pugly, and today we'll be discussing the top 5 support that you can use to rank up in Overwatch. Now I am aware that there is only 8 supports in the game, so top 5 might be cutting a little close, but it's my video and let's get into it. Lucio has been a staple in the Overwatch competitive scene for a very long time. Whether it is a dive meta or any other meta, he provides great utility to a lot of team fights as well as a high skill ceiling with some, on the surface, very basic skills. One skill that might seem very basic and doesn't have a lot of use to a casual player is wall ride, but once you learn the mechanics of wall jumping and being able to build momentum off that, he becomes an extremely good chaser as well as a good character that brings the team back into the fight or even just provides useful peel to get away from diving. So besides his relatively basic kit on the surface, he does provide a lot for the
dude. That's one character I don't think I can ever fucking learn. I mean, I think that's gonna be like, I think Lucio, like a good Lucio is crazy. That's hard. Like some of the nerdy shit I've watched some of these pro players do on Lucio, it's like, it's fucking will blow your mind.
Oh yeah.
Team that allows him to be extremely valuable in almost every single meta. He's a speed.
Invite me whenever your game's over.
And heal. The heal can provide lots of group healing.
We're gonna lose right here.
You can amp
I'll
it up.
Play heals
to allow your entire team to survive damage that is being dispersed between your entire team, perhaps some like AoEs, as well as speed boost being one of the most important things that pro players use or even casual players use to trip.
While you're doing that, I need to learn another healer. I'm gonna go run around in training until you invite me. I think that's what I'm just gonna play for now. I need to learn something else besides Mora.
I'll find my own path.
What the hell does that do? For a protective charm to make allies become briefly invulnerable and cleanse most of negative effects. So you can cleanse like who's that bitch that fucking puts a debuff on you to where you can't get healed? Is that Ana?
Shouldn't have put your head there.
Double kill.
Why doesn't my shift do anything? Teleport directly to an ally. Oh.
Kokoyo. Kaifuku suru. Let the kitsune guide you. My gift to you. Watashi ga mamoru. Carried on the wind. And what did we learn?
Oh, I can teleport through walls? What?
Restoring balance.
Oh my god, this healer's broken. What? How is this not the best healer? This has to be the best healer. There's no fucking shot.
Hey, I've got you. Let the kitsune guide you. Yarune.
Double kill.
Double kill.
You take a lot of damage, huh?
Do you have any self heals as this class?
Double kill.
Cool.
Double kill.
I've got you. Let the Kitsune guide you! You were being rude. What's up? You take a lot of damage, huh? Mo, daijoubu. Back off.
Bro, this has to be the best healer. There's no way. Does this work from up here?
Let the Kitsune guide you.
Oh, it does.
Kaiki. Feels like sunlight, huh? My gift to you. You take a lot of damage, huh? Bye bye. Let the Kitsune guide you.
Okay, I think I understand this healer.
Hey.
It's so crazy that I can teleport through fucking walls and floors and shit. That's actually wild.
Like a gentle rain. I'm here. That's the spot. Let me balance you out.
Double kill.
Let the Kitsune guide you. Done.
Double kill. Triple kill.
Fox in a henhouse.
Double kill. Double kill. Double kill.
Yoku dekimashita.
Double kill.
Let the kitsune guide you.
Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill.
Now I'm having
Quadruple
fun.
kill.
いい感じ。
Double kill. Double kill.
Of enemies aiming or get them back to the team fight from spawn very quickly. If you watch competitive Overwatch, it's not very unlikely that you'll see Lucio switching between healing and speed boost almost constantly because it is such a valuable skill to allow your team to get a sudden burst of speed to essentially dodge enemy bullets and become unpredictable. As well as his weapon being able to deal lots of damage. You can deal almost the same amount of damage as a regular DPS if you are really good with Lucio, albeit it is a projectile based gun, which means it's hard to actually line up your shots and hit targets because it has a relatively slow projectile speed. But if you really get into it, you can essentially deal relatively the same amount of damage as your DPS, as well as providing extremely valuable healing and utility for your team. Speaking of his utility, he has his boop, which allows you to push people off the map, get environmental kills, or even put enemies out of position to allow your team to get a kill, or even them to waste their ultimate, or even charges. If a Ryan's charging at you, you can easily boop them away. As well as his ultimate allowing you to essentially block all ults or allow your team to go mega aggressive, which is insane. He just generally provides so much for the team that no matter what composition that your team has, Lucio can really fit into it. In the current state of Overwatch 2, as I mentioned before, being able to peel away from the enemy like Lucio can do, or even get them out of position, is extremely valuable since we only have one tank. Supports are in an unfortunate state where we die very easily if we don't have enough protection, which is very common with only one tank. So being able to have characters that escape very easily is what makes them better than others, which leads me to most of the other characters that we have on the list. And if you made it this far in the video, don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and let's move on. But our next one is going to be Mora. Now Mora, as mentioned before, has this amazing escape. It was buffed in Overwatch 2, allow you to have a huge jump, which is really nice for escaping, as well as tripping your enemy up, as well as having an insane amount of consistent and burst healing depending on what you use. Her healing is extremely valuable because even after you spray the yellow mist on them, they will heal over time for a few seconds, as well as allowing you to deal a decent amount of damage to the enemy team. Now, we all heard memes about DPS Mora. We're not going to necessarily discuss DPS Mora because that's kind of scummy to do, but we're going to really talk about the part of her kit that allows her to shine as a healer, which of course is her healing orb. Now, her healing orb is extremely valuable. It comes out very often and allows you to heal yourself, which is very valuable besides your passive healing, but as well as a group of your team, as well as if you position it correctly, it can bounce between an area, allowing it to heal multiple times while it's out, which is extremely valuable. The only thing that's really tricky with Mora is that you got to make sure that you charge up on your healing juice by dealing damage to the enemy team, which is where some Moras get tripped up and essentially go full DPS mode. That's never what you want to do with Mora. Of course, you want to still be doing consistent damage, but making sure that your team's healthy at all times, so you make sure your healing juice is all the way up, because then you will stagger on your healing and really only be able to heal with your healing orb, but the healing orb does a decent job on its own. She also has a great damaging ability with her damaging orb that allows you to deal some nice damage. Generally, I barely use that orb unless I'm doing a 1v1, and even if I am doing a 1v1, I prefer to use my healing orb, because if I'm getting healed and then getting healed by my suck primary fire ability, I'm going to essentially never be able to die unless they have a one-shot potential move, allowing me to 1v1 basically any enemy. So if an enemy dies on you, a Mora can easily 1v1 them. Her ultimate is also extremely valuable. Every single time it's out on the field, you're constantly healing yourself and everyone around you, as well as dealing valuable damage to the enemy team, allowing you to confirm kills, save teammates, and essentially...
What happened?
I just tired somebody on the other side of the map, but it was like underneath and it killed me somehow. Never seen that glitch.
You're still in a game?
Killed myself across the map. Oh, what am I dying to? Oh, there's randomly a monkey in spawn. Get fucked.
Winston's about to become the best tank in 2 days.
Yep.
Apparently Roadhog's right behind him. what maps Roadhog would beat up Monkey on besides that one map with the hole. I feel like Monkey would just be better, no? Because Roadhog doesn't really have any mobility. He can just get dived on. He's super tanky though. He has self-heal, I guess, but... And Bubble doesn't... Like, you can't block hook with Bubble. What shit's on Roadhog?
Anna.
Yeah, Kiriko and Lucio feel like they don't do nothing. I feel like Reaper kind of shits on him too, right?
Yeah, he can.
Really, really good fucking, I feel like there's a lot of things that shit on him, actually.
Biggest counter is Anna, though.
Because he's just so slow and moving and she can just CC him, right? Put him to sleep.
Give him the anti-grenade, anti-healing grenade. That's the only thing that
Makes him...
Roadhog does is heal himself.
Yeah. So, what would be the comp? If you're running like... Okay, so meta is obviously Monkey, Sojourn, Reaper, Lucio, Kiriko. Instead of Kiriko, play Anna against Hog. Should counter that?
Yeah.
Sombra's getting nerfed. The game's gonna be like... Might be more enjoyable. What do you think?
Huh? What?
After the patch, think it's gonna be more enjoyable?
Yeah. Sure.
People are gonna be able to finally play Mei.
Yeah, that's all I'm gonna be playing. She's my favorite.
She's ice block, bro. She's a fucking mage.
Yeah, she's dope. She's super annoying.
She puts up this ice wall that launches her in the air. It's like really weird.
Basically, you can just like flank a healer, wall them off from the team, and freeze them to death. It's fucking great.
She has like the best CC in the game, right? Her ult like CC's like half the field.
Yeah.
During the entire duration, unless someone interrupts you, your team is going to have the upper hand in the team fight, which is awesome. Now, to no one's surprise, Kiriko is on this list. When Kiriko was first released in Overwatch 2, it was considered Kiriko meta, and to no one's surprise, that is because her kit is extremely valuable. Her healing tag allows you to heal a consistent amount that is higher heal per second than Mercy's healing beam, as well as allowing you to deal a ton of damage with the Kiriko knife or kunai, especially if you get a lucky headshot, which deals 120 damage, which is extremely valuable to confirm kills, as well as just dealing a hefty chunk of HP to the enemy, allowing your team to kill them very easily, and as well as having a nice escape tool if there is someone behind her. She has this awesome utility that allows you to wall climb. Admittedly, I don't use it that much because generally I don't need to get to a higher place. I want to always be next to my teammates, but it is nice to have that if you so need it, as well as having an invulnerability move which cleanses negative effects for the most part and allows you to become invincible or any person that you target, which is extremely valuable for countering certain ultimates such as Diva or Junkrats to instant kill you very easily. I made two.
Oh, I didn't know that. It doesn't tell you that in the tooltip. Fucking Kiriko's little like AoE move bomb thing makes, not only does it cleanse like debuffs and stuff off of you, counters Anna, but it fucking makes you invincible for a few seconds. I didn't know that. Bullshit. She has no self-healing now. That's the only thing that sucks about her. I guess I would
whole
make her way
videos
too
of
broken
tips
if
and
she
tricks
did.
that you can use for Kiriko. So if you're interested in that, click on the top right. But I will provide one tip that is extremely valuable that not a lot of people discuss, which is the healing kunai rotation, where you can essentially send out all your healing tags and then send a kunai, and in between the one kunai throw, all your healing tags are refreshed. So you can essentially heal your maximum potential as well as dealing damage a decent amount of bit. But if you get those headshots, which is 120 damage, you don't really need to constantly be firing your kunais, which is a big mistake some Kirikos do. So you can essentially be fully optimized healing and confirming kills for your team, which is extremely valuable in any team fight, as well as the entire game state as a whole.
Bro, this healer is insane.
Yep.
Dude, if you land those fucking knives on the head, it's game over, bro. Game over. I was watching her fucking two-shot a tank. That's fucking wild. To be fair, though, the tank was getting shot also by the other tank, but...
Because confirming kills in Overwatch 2 or even Overwatch 1 really allows you to win. And if this all wasn't enough, her ultimate allows you to deal tons and tons of damage and essentially increases your total DPS on any character to a really high amount. It provides cooldown reduction, which is extremely valuable for certain characters, as well as her, allowing you to get your invulnerability tag out as quick as possible, as well as you reloading quicker, as well as your team, which once again increases your total DPS, as well as giving you a nice boost of speed. And all of these effects last even a few seconds after you walk out of her path, which is awesome. Next we move on to Ana. Now Ana has been a very powerful character in the meta for a very long time. She provides lots of damage and lots of healing with her sniper rifle. Whether you're aiming down the sights or doing hip firing, you're going to be providing a useful amount of healing and damage for your team. And if your teammate is fully healed, you can shoot through them, which is very nice, and occasionally get a hit, but that doesn't happen all the time. But it is a nice utility that you can keep in mind when hip firing your tank to pocket them, essentially, I suppose. But a really nice aspect about Ana is that she has this awesome ability by the name of Biotic Grenade. Now the Biotic Grenade essentially applies a debuff to the enemy team that doesn't allow them to heal, which can be extremely valuable for certain counters like Roadhog. Roadhog's entire kit is hooking and healing, and if he cannot do the heal, he's stuck for the entire duration doing nothing, allowing your team to easily get a kill.
Yeah, this guy's talking about how Ana just hard counters Roadhog, like super hard.
Kill on Roadhog because if they can't be healed,
she can just debuff him to death and CC him indefinitely.
Either by his kit or the healers, he's pretty much just a moving big fat target. The Bio Grenade allows you to essentially get confirmed kills very easily because the enemy team's support can't really do anything about it unless they have a Kiriko to cleanse it, as well as having a nice ability by the name of Sleep Dart, which allows you to counter flankers. A big problem with supports, as I said before, is that they can easily be flanked because there's not enough protection since we only have one tank, so the Sleep Dart can be extremely valuable. The Sleep Dart allows you to essentially get a confirmed kill on any 200 or below HP character, and even if you have some friends, you can confirm killed even on higher HP targets. Considering Ana also has the sniper, as I said before, she can also counter Pharah when your team isn't really doing much, which is very, very valuable because sometimes you play those matches and you have those DPS that aren't really doing anything to focus a target that's focusing you, and Ana can be a great tool to counter the Pharah or even a flying character that is essentially gunning towards you, as long as you have some good aiming. And as well as countering characters that are out of position, that are providing trouble for your team, such as Widowmaker, but generally a Widowmaker should be able to outsnipe you, but that's neither here or there. She provides a lot of utility for the team. She has lots of healing, lots of damage, lots of CCs, as well as having a versatile ultimate that allows your team to get easier team kills with their ultimates, or even just boost their damage and damage resistance to a high amount to allow them to confirm a lot of kills. It isn't very uncommon to see an Ana ultimate a Genji, and then the Genji going off on a Nano Blade killing spree and essentially getting a team killed very easily, as well as having the utility to save your teammates from a kill because it heals them.
Dude, why isn't Ana Kiriko the meta? That sounds like insane.
Speed boost.
I don't know, man. I feel like speed boost is not that. I guess it depends on the game type, maybe. I don't know. Lucio's the most played healer in the game. It's played more than any other healer. And then it's Kiriko. And then it's Ana. Huh.
significant amount when you actually apply the ultimate, which can allow you to turn the tides on certain team fights. Speaking of being able to turn the tides on certain team fights, we move over to Baptiste, which has one of the most powerful abilities by the name of Immortality Field. Now, Immortality Field, as the name implies, makes everyone inside of it immortal, but unfortunately they will be locked at a certain HP. So essentially you get to a certain HP threshold and you can't go down any further. The team could play around that and counter the lamp very easily, but if you're a smart Baptiste, you can hide the lamp to make the team have a harder time actually getting at it. So you can essentially save yourselves from a dive, you can save your teams from an ultimate, you can save your teams from a sudden kill that is potentially approaching, as well as having a nice amount of damage with his left click and a nice amount of healing with his right click. Now both his left click and right click are amplified by his ultimate, but we'll get into that in just a few moments, because his next ability, which is his shift ability, allows him to provide a huge amount of healing right off the bat, as well as some healing per second for a few moments after it applies to the team, which is extremely valuable. He also has a nice ability that allows him to get up to ledges or even get to higher places with his crouch jump ability. Generally, I don't use it as much as I thought I would have when he was first released, but it is a nice utility, once again, just like Kiriko, to have in case you need it. And I feel like Baptiste, out of everyone, is pretty straightforward on explanation-wise, so let's just go over to his ultimate. His ultimate, if used correctly, can allow your team to get a ton of damage and a ton of healing, because it can amplify either or, as long as it's a projectile or a bullet. If it's a laser, of course, it doesn't really get amplified, but it allows your team to deal lots of damage inside that window, as well as providing you a decent amount of boost for your damage and healing if you so need it. Every single time you see a Baptiste on your team, you can guarantee that he's going to provide enough utility to allow you to survive certain attacks, which makes you feel safe, as well as just bolstering your damage whenever needed. As opposed to Ana, where it only boosts one character, you're going to be boosting your entire team's damage, which is extremely valuable. So the key takeaways from this video is that you want to pick supports that are going to provide a lot of utility for your team, as well as provide a utility and tools for you to survive divers or flankers, because a big problem in Overwatch 2, as I said like a million times in this video, is that you can easily die because you don't have enough protection. So that's why these characters are better than others. Of course, I could talk about the other three and say how amazing they are. I really don't think there's a bad support in the game. All of them provide awesome utility to your team, but these right now are really the best characters that you can use to rank up in Overwatch 2, because they allow you to survive the things that make most supports die currently in the game. And as always, a big shout out to the members who make these videos possible. We got Clairvoyance, Rick Iglesias, Cameron, and Wishkeeper. These people support me as little as $5 a month on Patreon and YouTube, and you can also support me as little as $5 a month by clicking the top right. And as always, don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and I hope you all have a great day. Bye-bye.
And the last shall be first to immerse in a pass out heat, facing him out with a moxie melt till he woke up drowning in tchotchke hell. War in a cave with a torch on a wall, then a window arrangement of porcelain dolls.
In a team-based game such as Overwatch, it's very hard to realize when you are making a mistake, and that makes it very hard for players to learn when to switch off their hero. But the important thing to learn is that switching to a new hero sometimes can change the paradigm so much, it allows you to properly counter the enemy team to allow you to get an easy victory. I'm Mr. Pugly, and today I'm going to be teaching you when to switch off the tank hero that you are currently playing. Now, I'm going to probably be making a version of this for DPS and support, so if you're interested in that, click on the top right when those are available. But we're going to start in alphabetical order, so that means we're going to first talk about D.Va. Now, D.Va does really good at diving into the enemy team and dealing lots of damage. Because of this disruptive playstyle, the enemy team can counter you very easily by disrupting you and applying CCs, or even countering your defense matrix so your defense matrix is not useful at all. Because of that, when you're playing D.Va, the heroes you need to watch out for is Zarya, Mei, Roadhog, Sombra, and Reinhardt. Now, Zarya and Mei are obvious choices because they can shoot through your defense matrix, but Roadhog and Sombra can CC you very easily. Roadhog brings you to the enemy team and deals tons of damage once he applies a hook, while Sombra disrupts your plays, doesn't allow you to basically do your tanking abilities, which is defense matrix, and no longer gives you an escape for those brief moments of hacking. And Reinhardt does a fantastic job at killing D.Va once she gets out of her mech, so if she's in her mech and she's about to get out, you can do a well-timed hammer swing swing, hit her right as she spawns out, and then a second hammer swing brings her down immediately, as well as charge being a very nice tool to counter D.Va. As we go through this list, the general consensus is that the heroes that I mentioned are good against your hero, but if you feel like you're playing a tank or even a DPS or support and it's just not working out and you feel like it's your fault and you just feel like it's not working out at all, please take a step back and realize perhaps it's the hero that you picked and not necessarily your team. Overwatch players, and generally all competitive players, are very quick to assume that it's your team fault instead of yourself. So be the one to make the switch, and sometimes that will lead you to success. But next, let's move on to Doomfist. Doomfist is a very nice hero that has lots of mobility but doesn't have any vertical range. Because of this, Pharah and Genji can counter him very easily. Genji is able to double jump, which allows him to be out of range from most of Doomfist's abilities because it needs the player to be on the floor, as well as Pharah, where she's high up in the air. Doomfist really can't do a single thing about Pharah. So if the enemy team has a lot of heroes that can get into places where you no longer can, try to consider to switch. And another hero that is really good against countering Doomfist is Junkrat, because it can concussive mine, it can put the distance between the enemy hero and himself very easily, allowing him to harass Doomfist, as well as not having any shields to combat his grenade launcher. And of course, this is kind of a given for all tanks, but Reaper is able to counter you very well because Doomfist thrives on getting up close and personal, and Reaper does fantastic about tanks. His entire role almost is to be a tank buster, so if you're getting up close and personal like Doomfist likes to do, Reaper is basically going to consider you a juice box and just obliterate you. Generally, anyone that can evade CCs and attack at a range is generally a bad matchup for Doomfist. Similarly, Junker Queen has the same problem. If the enemy team consists of heroes that can poke you out of range, usually that is a big sign to switch off of her, or even if you're playing on a map that has a lot of verticality instead of a horizontal flat maps. Because of this, Junker Queen has a big problem against Sojourn, Widow, Pharah, Soldier, Bastion, which is a new hero apparently, Junkrat, and Orisa. Now Orisa seems like an odd choice, but if you ever play Junker Queen, you'll notice that Orisa gets her javelin spin really quickly, so she can kind of just push you away all the time, which means you can't really do anything because you need to be up close and personal unless you truly master Junker Queen and do really good at mid-range. Anyways, also, Mei does fantastic against Junker Queen, so if you're Mei, you can basically just wall off Junker Queen, kills her whole entire momentum, you can't escape, and your entire team can just obliterate her. So if you're playing Junker Queen, you notice any heroes that can kind of just counter you like Orisa and Mei, or just poke you from a distance like all the other heroes I noticed, you probably want to switch off. Now Orisa is one of the more powerful tanks in the current meta, so she doesn't have a ton of counters, but Zenyatta, Junkrat, and Reaper are really good at killing Orisa. Once again, Reaper and Zenyatta are both tank busters. Their entire job is to kill tanks if you're playing them properly. And Orisa has a huge hitbox as well as a huge head, so you can get hit very easily by Zenyatta's orbs, connect all your pellets with Reaper, or even get easily hit with Junkrat's grenades. Next we have the classic tank Reinhardt. Now Reinhardt has this ginormous shield which makes him very vulnerable to flankers because most of the time you're going to be advancing very slowly while putting up your shield and just focusing on the enemies in front of you. Because of this, flankers are a big problem for Reinhardt, such as Genji and Tracer, but players who can deplete his shield is also a harder problem to deal with Reinhardt, because if you don't have your shield, you're kind of going to get downed really easily unless you have some good healers. So Bastion and Junkrat can deplete your shield very easily, so you got to keep a watch out for that. As well as Pharah, you can't really do much about her, so you kind of just have to pray that she doesn't play smart and kill you and counter you. And this is to a lesser degree, but if the enemy team has a really good Lucio, this kind of diminished with the knockback resistance that we have in Overwatch 2, but a good Lucio can really mess up all his charges as well as his positioning by pushing him closer to his team, so keep a keen eye out for a tricky Lucio. Now Roadhog is very hard countered by Ana and Zarya. Ana allows you to apply a anti-heal grenade on Roadhog, which means you can no longer heal, as well as Zarya allowing you to apply a barrier on anybody you hook. So if a smart Zarya sees you hook a player, they can barrier the player that you just hooked, basically just diminishing your combo and not allowing you to do anything with it. Mei to a slighter degree because she can ice block very easily when she gets hooked, so she doesn't really feel threatened by you as much, as well as Reaper and Widowmaker. Reaper's obvious, but Widowmaker does a great job against Roadhog because one, you can't really reach Widowmaker, and Widowmaker does really good on heroes that have big heads, and Roadhog has a pretty big head. Sigma is kind of a harder character to counter in my honest opinion, But Sigma kinda has the same problems as Reinhardt, where if you deplete his shield, you can't really do much about it unless you have the kinetic grasp ability. But because of this, Genji, Sombra, and Tracer do great against Sigma because once you place your barrier out forward, it's hard to reposition it. D.Va does great at diving into Sigmas, so do Reinhardt, charge past the shield and deal lots of damage to Sigma, as well as Junkrat and Bastion do a great job at diminishing your shields. But the key characters to really look out for is Reaper, Sombra. Next we move on to Winston. Winston likes to dive into the enemy team and get up close and personal. Because of this, heroes with shotguns do a fantastic job against Winston, such as Roadhog, Reaper, and Junker Queen. Anna does a great job against flankers as well because you can sleep dart them very easily, and Winston's a pretty big target to sleep dart. Junkrat does a fantastic job by placing traps and potentially trapping Winston. And most of the time when you do dive an enemy team, you want to place your bubble, but if you do get trapped, you're a prime target for everybody else that can counter you.
What do you think it's going to be the two best tanks?
Granted, you do a better job killing Pharah in Overwatch 2 with Winston, but Pharah is a pretty hard counter because Winston is primarily short-ranged. Now next is Zarya. Zarya is considered one of the best tanks in Overwatch 2 right now, but she does a terrible job against Pharahs. Pharahs cannot get really hit by Zarya at all and can easily punish Zaryas that go too up close to the enemy team, which most Zaryas want to do because you have those two bubbles now. But besides that, Tracer and Sombra and Reaper are great as well because you can make Zaryas panic, and because of the fact that Zarya has no quick burst damage, you really start to panic if you get a flanker on you that deals a ton of damage to you. The game plan that enemy teams should really follow when attacking Zarya is to make you panic so quickly that you waste bubbles. If they can constantly lure out your bubbles, you will drop very quickly, but it's a different story if you're a smart Zarya. Because of the strategy of making Zarya panic and pop her bubbles really quickly, Winston does a fantastic job at that, because when you jump in front of their faces, it's kind of intimidating and constantly getting ticked. It kind of makes you panic and want to activate your bubbles. So Winston is a great choice against Zarya as well. Essentially, if the enemy team is constantly...
I gotta pee. Right back.
After XQC kills her in 1v1 with Claymore Might. After
I don't give them treats, so that's on y'all. All right, dude, you ready to game or what, bro? Or you AFK?
constantly diving you, you're gonna have a bad time. Also, it's a little known fact that if the enemy team is targeting the rest of your team and you can't really protect them and they die, you will crumble next because you have no support. So keep that in mind. If the enemy team is countering you by targeting your team, perhaps try to focus the bubbles on them instead. But either way, if you notice heroes that are constantly diving you and making you panic, perhaps you want to switch off of Zarya or get into a more calm headspace. And finally, we have Wrecking Ball. Now, Wrecking Ball is one of my favorite tanks in the entire game, probably my top 3 all-time favorite characters. Because of this, I feel really strongly on who I can say counters Wrecking Ball, because I have a lot of personal experience on this. But because of that, I feel the most qualified to say that Mei, Sombra, Reaper, Roadhog, Ana, and Junkrat are primarily the characters that are going to counter you very easily as Wrecking Ball. The reason why these characters are such a problem for Wrecking Ball is because you want to have a constant momentum to deal lots of damage with Wrecking Ball, but if they prevent your momentum by activating traps, activating CCs, making you sleep dart, or just not allowing you to go into balls such as Sombra, you will crumble pretty quickly. So if you see any characters that has lots of CCs or are slowing you to the point where you can't really do your tricks, that's when you should swap off of Wrecking Ball. Now, since we talk about every single tank, let's talk about Reaper. Now, Reaper was kind of a character I mentioned a lot. That's because the whole point is to kill tanks, as I said maybe like 3 times already. So what should you do to counter Reaper? The easiest way to counter Reaper is you need to communicate to your team, or your team realizes by themselves that they need to.
There you go.
You guys ever shit your pants and forget your name?
What?
Yeah, what?
Guys ever shit your pants and forget your name? Oh shit, I spit on my mic. Fuck.
Dude, are you drunk? Cause I'm drunk.
I farted it. I think I sharted in my pants a little bit.
I see a hostile. No wound is truly mortal.
You ever farted?
Oh my god, I farted it so bad.
But like you shit your pants or what? Oh, I'm gonna die here.
Well, you should probably not hop in like that, buddy.
Yeah, that was bad. That was a bad dive.
Yeah,
sorry.
Oh my god, my fucking pants. I think I pooped.
Nice.
Are you good, man?
Is it wet? You feel like it's wet?
It's
you think it's wet?
It smells really bad. Like it'll kill
But
somebody.
is it wet though? Is it wet though?
It feels wet.
For the parched.
I don't know about these dives. Yeah, I don't know.
I didn't. Oh no.
I don't know what you're doing.
Yeah, I thought that was like a mid dive, like halfway. But I sorry. I don't think I can do Winston in this game. I think I gotta go with Risa. Oh, I can't change. Oh fuck. Alright, whatever. I'll blow Winston on this. And then, oh wow, pause. What the fuck?
You'll blow Winston?
No, bro. I'm not gonna blow Winston, dude. Back up, Reaper. Reaper. Yep. Back up, Reaper.
I know.
I got you with a bubble. Bubble, right here. Let's get the fuck out of here. Nice.
Fucking heal me, Anna. Standing next to you, I healed you.
Bro, is that gonna heal you, dude?
I know. You didn't.
Yeah.
I have to shit so bad. Can we just lose real fast?
No, dude. No.
I have to. I have to poop so bad. I'm gonna cry.
Oh no! Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! Hold it!
It hurts.
We'll win. We'll win. We'll win. We'll
hurry
win.
up and
Come on!
win.
Come on!
I
All
gotta
right! Come on! Yo, guys, stop them from the checkpoint. This guy gotta poop. Come on!
Pooping's more important than video games at the moment. Dude, our Winston just goes in and dies. Bro.
I'm not dead, bro. Why you keep saying that, bro? I'm still alive, dude. Why are you doing that? I was doing that. I was doing that for you. I finessed the whole situation for you.
Yeah, you said you're gonna win, but you're not doing that. You're just dying. That's the
Oh
problem.
man, you talking shit. All right, now I gotta get nice. All right.
I'm not talking shit. That's what you're doing. You're dying.
Facts. Come on, come on, come on. Buy me, everybody. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on.
What just killed me? Bob.
That Ash, dude.
Fucking
Wow.
Bob.
Nobody?
Bothersome.
Oh my god, I'm so dead.
You're just running in while we're dead, dude. God, this is like the most pathetic game ever. That's okay. I can't wait to poop. I'm actually excited.
Yo,
about
this
it.
Ash, bro. Yo, this Ash, dude. Come on. She's just chilling. Yo, come on, man. She's literally just chilling. Oh my god,
You died
man.
of that? Oh my god, I got a kill. Kill this motherfucker.
Yeah, there you go. Nice, nice. Yeah, we got him.
They
Watch over here.
You
Yeah.
still got a shit?
Oh,
You got
bad.
a little bit of time.
Bad. Like,
I got the Ash back there. Oh fuck, man. Back up, Bastion. Oh fuck, Bastion.
we're getting flanked right now. What an
Ash
idiot.
back there.
Come here, Arissa. Got your ass.
Come on, come on, come on. Oh, Bastion, let me get in front of you. Let me get in front of you. Come on.
Diva's on the point.
I'm with you. I'm with you, Bastion. I'm with you. I'm with you.
They're flanking us, man.
Got him. Got him. Oh fuck. Got him. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh.
Halting. All of his
Man,
ult.
this fucking
All
aura.
of his ult. There's a guy down here.
Enemy located.
There we go.
This bitch up here.
Yo.
What a
Hell
silly,
yeah.
What a silly fuck.
Nice. Yeah, she is silly. She was
Yo,
silly for that.
tank
Bastion,
on the-
I'm with you.
What the hell? This tank is so bad. This diva is so bad. I don't know about
Come
that.
on,
ult.
come on.
I got my beep boo boo bop.
Oh, that was a bad ult.
Yo, Tracer here, man.
Damn. Ah. Here it comes. 1 minute. God damn, 1 minute of this.
All right, I'm not gonna lie. You're one of the worst tanks I've ever played with. You're really bad.
Really?
Yeah, you're terrible. You're 4 and 7, and you have the least amount of damage in the game. Like,
Score
it's pretty bad.
0-3. Switching sides.
Yeah.
Sorry, just letting you know. It's okay though. Just do what I do. Play healer.
That was a bad game.
Well, when you were Winston, you were just diving in and dying over and over and over and over.
And when you were Orisa, you did the same thing, but like a little bit slower.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. I'm the best at Winston, so I guess. All right.
Yeah, but you don't just randomly dive in. Winston is
Yeah, no,
good.
no, no. No, I agree. I agree. No, that was pretty wild. That was pretty wild.
Like,
let me try to make up for it. Let me try to make up for it. Let me try to make up for it.
Aggression is no substitute for ability.
Winston requires coordination. I wouldn't play Winston if I were you.
You think so? Let me. Give me a minute on Winston. Let me try a minute on Winston.
Zarya's broken as fuck until the 15.
I'm not very good. I'm definitely the fall type for this game for sure.
Yo, kill us Mora. All right, we got.
There we go. There we go. There we go. Tank is dead.
Watch the flanks. Genji on me. On me. On me.
I need help. I need help.
Did we kill that Genji? No.
Yo. Back here. I'm moving point. I'm moving point. I'm moving point.
Kill Mora. Kill Mora. It's better to team wipe them, man.
Mercy.
Right,
Mercy's low. Nice.
Now we move the point.
I almost no.
Better. This is better. I think. This is better.
Yeah.
Okay. We get it. I'm gonna play more of a defensive. I'm gonna play a defensive Winston.
What are we doing? Oh my god, my teammates are fucking brain dead.
Come on.
I cannot believe y'all didn't see that.
This Genji, dude. This
I'm not
Genji.
gonna say anything.
Receive my aid.
I'm still pushing. We're doing pretty good, I think, on time.
There's a guy above us. The Widowmaker above us.
I got shield. I'm gonna put pressure.
You can dive on Widowmaker. That,
Yep.
Dive.
That's what I was about to do. Cool.
I got Bob.
Characters that are not
Here we
very
go.
mobile, or what you want to dive on.
I get you. I was doing too much before. Yo. Genji right here. Low. Genji's low.
He's dead. Relax.
Nice.
They're ulting.
Blowing his ult. Yeah, he's ulting. I see. I got ult in a little bit. Baptiste is.
They're pushing us.
Baptiste is dead. Nice. Come on.
Kill the Mora.
Nice, boys. Nice.
It's not nice. I'm getting fucking chased. On me, teammates.
I'm with you.
No, you're not.
Roadhog.
So me and this Mora are just 1v1ing each other.
Oh, I gotta get out of here. Oh, fuck. Ah, man. Try to get out of there.
Receive my aid.
I need to put out more damage.
You need to pay attention is what you need to do. Calling call-outs and you're just running in still by yourself. This Mora chased me all the way back here, by the way. You dive on that bitch. There you go.
There's
the test subject.
And then come back when you're in trouble. You just literally dive to
Yep.
the back line whenever you're in trouble. You
I
were
get you, I
fine.
get
You
you.
didn't need to come back, but
Your end is within my reach.
okay, you're by yourself, monkey.
Alright.
I'm ulting for you. We need to get this widow off the fucking. She's sniping me.
I blew my jump. Yeah.
Do we not have a single character that can get this fucking widow that's sniping for free? We have a Genji. Our Genji should be shitting on that widow. We just ulted randomly. Okay. We have to push on this. Kill this hog. Got him. Alright, now we push this.
Tracer.
We lose,
Reaper.
by the way. We have a minute. Not even a minute.
Enhancing your vitals.
Ult him a little bit.
These kids are so bad and we're about to lose. They have a Reaper. Gonna die.
Come
Got
on.
him.
Come on. Yeah, nice. Roadhog. Tank is dead. Come on. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you. I got him back here. They're fighting me.
Yeah, you're by yourself again.
Oh, I blew it for no reason. Fuck, I didn't mean to blow that. I'm so sorry. Oh my gosh. That's so hilarious.
I gotta mute you. You're annoying and you're bad. Holy fuck.
Yeah.
Time again to try again.
God, man.
Done playing around.
My blade is ready to be unleashed. My ultimate is my blade.
I'm under attack. Careful, we're outnumbered.
God, our Winston is so bad.
60 seconds of fascinating. Misery made manifest. Snow, Tassian Nismo Ulam. Surrender to my will. I offer something more.
30 seconds remaining.
Time is of the essence. Make haste.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
Succumb to your end.
I hope I never get that fucking tank again.
Play of the game.
A promising disciple.
Watch out for Reaper. If you can't personally kill him because he thrives against killing you, it's best to communicate to your team. Perhaps they can swap to someone else to easily handle Reaper. But personally, whenever I see a Reaper on enemy team, I do the best when I'm playing Zarya, Drunken Queen, Roadhog, and Orisa, so perhaps switch to one of those and you'll have a better time. I know that feels a little crummy for me to tell you that you need to communicate to your team, because there's some people that don't like to communicate at all, but it is for the best when playing against a Reaper that is demolishing you. As a tank, you're a big centerpiece to allowing your team to survive or even disrupt the enemy team so your team can survive longer. So if you're going down, your rest of your team is probably going to crumble. And as always, a big shout out to the members who make these videos possible. We got Clairvoyance, Rick Iglesias, Cameron, and Wishkeeper. These are the people that support me as little as $5 a month on Patreon and YouTube. And
What's good, team? I wish I had a rat in my junk.
You guys ever shit your pants and forget your name?
Not at the same time, but I've been there, brother.
I just did it. Where's our tank? Oh my god, our tank is so fucking far away. Look at this.
May I? Let go.
Genji here.
I see a hostile.
The Genji in here. Oh yeah. Genji over here.
Over there.
My teammates aren't listening.
I offer something more. Reforming you.
They get that, run. Or don't run.
Holy Hero looks just like your mother, dude.
Objective lost.
Our tank is really, really bad. He's running in by
Sorry,
himself.
that's 1v5. That's 1v5. Come back.
Be nourished. Enhance.
You run in with your bubbles, man.
I require assistance. Eyes open now. I offer something more. Surrender to my will.
You don't need to get some damage like I need to get some bitches.
I'm so tired of playing with garbage ass tanks, man. Every game.
I'm sure they're tired of playing with you.
This kid's AFK for the first 30 seconds of the game. Then he runs in by himself, like.
And he's still got a higher score than you.
He doesn't have a higher score than me, dumbass. He's 0-2. I'm a fucking healer.
I offer something more.
You ain't doing too hot either. Actually, you're pretty fucking garbage too. Holy shit, now that I look at it. Oh my fucking god. Oh.
Evolution is a painful path to walk.
1 and 3.
Repairing your cellular makeup.
Junkrat's garbage, or tank's garbage.
Hiding in our spawn.
Shut up, Alex. You're not good at the game, bro. Stop talking. You're not good.
Select your
Not even a good troll. Just annoying. In no position telling people how to play the game when you're 1 and 3.
Dog, I'm 1 and 3 because you don't know how to fucking heal. Every fucking time I'm on the objective by myself and you guys are fucking sitting
Really?
and
I don't know how to
thumbs up
heal.
your ass.
I have the most heals in the entire game right now, dipshit. Learn to
Not
read.
me, motherfucker. Why'd I die 3 times, huh?
Because you're in by yourself like a dumb fuck. You should be positioning yourself high ground anyways as a junkrat.
Fucking know about high ground.
I'm back with the team. I'm getting healed consistently. It's not a problem.
Yeah, because you're in
Push
by
ups.
yourself
God
doing
damn,
dumbass
that's why
moves.
They fucking made it to objective in like 30 seconds. Is because y'all were just sitting in spawn.
No, we're losing because 1, you suck, and our tank sucks. That's why we're losing. Look at your damage, and then look at our soldiers' damage. You should be fucking doing way more than that.
2, 1. Attack. Be nourished.
We have a junker fucking queen. God.
I offer something more.
Gotta make plays. Gotta make plays.
A taste of poison. Lending a hand. Give yourself to me. Help me.
They gotta pick.
Receive my aid.
Alex, I was consistently holding heals on you and you didn't get some.
Like, you need to get some DPS. What the fuck?
Where's left?
I must recharge.
We have a bad DPS and a bad tank. We're probably gonna lose. Like, we should be killing that Genji right there in that situation. He overextended, so it doesn't matter.
Sip for the punch.
Bashing down.
This is our push. We should be pushing. Push, 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 push.
Into the Moira?
Oh, we had 2 picks, man.
I'm restored.
It's too late now.
Enhancing your vitals.
Oh, we got another pick. Genji's 1 shot. For the Genji. There we go. Oh my god, this tank is still alive.
Stand on the point, you retard. Jesus
They got
Christ,
mines
there's
on
no
it,
one there.
dumbass.
Dumb motherfucker, we need capture now. We don't have time to fucking fuck around. What the
There's
Mickey Mouse Clubhouse
you're
shit are you
retarded.
motherfuckers
You're-
doing? Jesus
you're-
fucking Christ, shut up. Shut up, get some DPS,
There was
motherfucker. All you
mines
do
on
is
the
sit and heal.
point, dumbass.
You dumb bitch.
You're an idiot. Stand on the point with all the mines that are sitting there. Fucking moron. This guy is truly brain dead.
Why we ain't cap, man. This is why they fucking whooped us.
How
and
am
we're
I
sitting here with
6
7
and 2,
minutes.
dog, and you're 3 and 7, and I'm a healer? What?
That's 7k damage. I don't want your shit.
I'm a healer. I hope so. I almost have as much fucking.
Dude, imagine playing Mercy. At least play Lucifer, you motherfucker.
I'm Mora, you fucking dipshit. You don't even know what you're talking about. God, this guy's brain dead.
Hands down, man.
Sucking each other off.
Lucio down.
I'm just doing DPS. Fuck this.
I've been asking for all game, brother.
Yeah. I'm a healer. I shouldn't be doing DPS.
You're shit at the game you shouldn't be playing, but here you are, motherfucker.
You're not even a good troll. That's the sad part. Alex is 8 and 9. Least damage.
Evolution is a painful path to walk.
Our soldier's doing better than you, man. Alex, go kill yourself in real life and do the world a favor. Thanks. Go drink bleach.
Now arriving at Enix. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
I don't know how to play Anna. We're probably gonna lose.
I will not leave a broken world behind.
Have you heard the reports? A mass vigilante has been running rampant in Cairo.
Yeah, there are easier heals.
They're swiftly dealt with.
You know?
What?
There are easier healers to play, so man, if you don't know how to play Anna, you can try one of the others.
5, 4, 3, 2.
I think Mora's way easier. I think Mora's the easiest healer in the game.
Capture the objective.
Oh my god, I didn't mean to emote.
But we are stronger.
Did our tank just run in and die? Oh no, that wasn't our tank.
I will claim the objective. Stand with me.
Taking care of
There's a delay. Oh man.
healing you.
Guess where I learned that one?
Big stunner lax.
Dusting off.
I'm under attack.
This will cut the pain.
I require assistance. Enemy in sight. For the parched. I'll keep an eye on you.
Covering you.
Surrender to my will. Taking you up. Enemy in sight.
Close your eyes.
Combat protocol activated. Meet your fate.
Nodding off.
Kill the tankies, one shot.
Helping you out.
Damn, I just had ult too.
Not the end.
Fucked.
Group up again. This.
Your end is within my reach. Taking damage.
I put him to sleep. Oh.
I'm bad.
I won't let you fall.
You have to push this.
Keep them in. It's getting drowsy.
Locking down the objective. Rally to me.
I won't give in.
First round lost. Score 0-1.
Yeah, play Mercy or something. I don't know.
No, I want to play Mora, but you're playing it, so I'll play what I want. Thanks.
My old command team.
Okay.
Let's do better this time.
How about you switch off the hero?
We must all find a
How am I
I'm doing
toxic? He's
alright.
telling me what the fuck to play. You can lick a dick, dog. How about that
Bro,
for
I'm
toxic?
doing fine on the heal. That's all I'm saying. We should all
I
try
told
to
you
do
I've
our best.
literally never played this class ever. This is the first time
Why are
ever.
you playing it?
Because I want to.
Okay.
Because you're playing my class. Am I bitching about it though? No, I'm
I'm
trying.
not bitching about anything.
You
the
are.
only
You're
one-
telling me
you're
to
the
fucking
only
play
one-
something else. I play
only
something
one-
else. Your healing's bad.
You're
Well,
the only one bitching.
If you're unwilling to switch off the hero that someone else wants, then you can't complain about them not playing the hero you want them to play.
I don't care what he plays, but I'm playing this. He's got an entire catalog of classes.
Right. Then keep your comments to yourself.
thank you. Holy fuck.
He's not contributing. You can switch. I don't get. You know, if
I
you-
put the
you
tank
pick
to
the wrong
sleep while you're
side, don't-
crying.
You picked the wrong side, whoever you are. Athlon is in the wrong here, right?
I'm in the wrong because you chose my class, so I decided to play something else.
It's not your class.
It is my class.
Other
It's the class
classes
I
to play.
play.
You're not contributing. Your heals
Stop
are low.
screaming,
Just
you
shut the
fucking pussy. I need
No,
to shut
your
the
heals
fuck
are
up.
low. Just be quiet. You're not contributing.
Then don't bitch and tell me to play another class. I'll play what I want.
You are not contributing. That's the bottom line.
You're playing Mora, dog. Stop talking, please. Holy fuck.
Yeah.
The
you can
easiest
play
healer in the
anything, but
game.
You're not doing well there.
I just put the tank to sleep 3 times in a row, but okay. Not contributing.
Your heals are significantly lower, man. Just start helping out. I don't know what your problem is.
I need to mute the version. Hold on. Give me a second. Jesus fucking Christ. It takes a lot for me to mute pussies in this game. Our teammate's not even playing, so I'm going AFK too.
Covering you. I offer something more.
Why play heals if you're just a one-trick player?
Soldier 76 reporting for duty.
They have
Oh.
superior numbers.
That would have been sick.
Sword for your wounds.
Play of the game. Traveling to Nevada.
Humanity is shackled. I will find the key.
The eye will not faint. The hand will not flinch.
Does it bother you that you've taken as many lives as you've saved?
I don't mind killing monsters. But go on. Keep pushing me.
5, 4, 3, 2,
I need
1.
Enhancing your vitals. Be nourished.
Help me.
Pain is inevitable. Your fate is in my grasp.
Good job. Nice. Didn't think he was gonna kill me right there.
Pushing the payload.
Great minds are always persecuted.
Reaper's on me, help me!
For the punch. That will be all.
Reaper's one.
Reforming.
Nice.
Has reached the checkpoint.
Ready to deploy.
I'm the only one that's fucked up so far.
I cannot be nourished.
I'm under attack. Big stanger left.
I don't know what this diva is doing. Oh, run!
Misery made manifest.
I'm trying to get to you, man.
You're broken. May I
Good shit.
Your resilience is lacking.
Damn, we should party up, dudes.
Pain is inevitable.
Diva's by herself. Getting ulted on by a Reaper ulted. That's a wipe. Yeah.
I've got you in my sights. Good effect on hostiles.
We shouldn't knew that they had ults, and that's all good though.
The payload is stopped. See to it. I require healing.
Oops, that's I didn't mean to press that.
You cannot escape me. Repairing your cellular makeup. Enemy located. Receive my aid.
Careful, Anna. I'm trying to get to you. You're gonna die. Oh no.
Their Moira is super weak.
Uh-oh. Can I hide behind this? I can. Sweet. Alright, regroup. The tank kind of pushed him by themselves there in that situation. Kind of bad.
Eyes open now. Receive my aid.
Soldier behind us. How weak is he? I'll kill him. No. No. We need to stay alive over here, Sombra. I might die here. I'm in a really bad spot. I don't think they know I'm here, but
Sojourn en route. Yes, the payload's moving.
Soldier's chasing.
I'm just trying to like distract.
Yeah, I know. Me too. I'm probably gonna die here though, maybe. Oh damn.
Oh, I'm dead. The rest of our team's back. You're good.
Yeah. Probably still gonna die.
I have EMP.
Might have ult again.
Time again to try again.
Payload's so slow.
Just let me know when you guys want me to use it.
A sip for the parch. 10 seconds.
Might as well just go ahead and use it. Game's almost over.
Keep the payload rolling.
We're coming.
We're gonna die.
Score 1-0. Switching sides. Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Humanity is shackled. I will find the key. You've been distant lately, Lacroix.
By your design.
Pondering anything unusual? Dangerous?
No, never.
Understood. Let's go! I've got a few new inventions to try.
Keep watch.
Here.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Big
Attackers incoming.
Usually I'll pay for my house.
Watch for flanks.
A cure for all the tales.
Good job. Good job.
A taste of poison.
Come down here. Unless you think you can kill him.
I must recharge. Hold on.
Nice, good shit. Oh, Torb. Behind you, Torb.
Yeah, I know. I'm just fucking around.
Well, I fucked up. Oh.
I offer something more.
Oh, that diva doesn't give a fuck.
A cure for all the tales. I cannot heal you yet.
Yes, keep this up. Doing great.
I have my ult.
Your end is within
As soon as they come out, go ahead and just use it. Fuck it.
I just need them to come out.
Yep. Here they come.
No one can hide.
Alright, I'm repairing my
The Reaper's
turret.
going after you.
Oh yeah,
What about
Reaper. Come down if you need heals. They're gonna have ults.
Reforming you.
Good. Good.
Surrender to my will.
One got out away, right? One's up there.
Yeah, it's I'm chasing.
Alright, let's not overextend too much.
I offer something more.
Behind you, sorry. Uh-oh. They're ulting. Oh, nice, we're ulting. Oh! You're in there.
Your cellular makeup. The Imperial begins.
Watch out for this one.
Reaper back here. Nice, good shit. Alright, we win. There ain't no way they come back from that.
60 seconds.
That was their ults
The
too.
Torvald again. We have to play back from there.
Yeah.
A taste of poison.
Reaper's here. Weak. Reaper is super weak. Can't believe he just did that. Stay alive, boys. I'm coming.
10 seconds remaining.
Just a little longer. Turn them back.
Oh, that was easy.
Yeah, it was. They're gonna die. Oh, never mind.
Mom would be proud. Target.
GG's.
Play of the game.
Oh, we got 3.
Let's do it. Pizza lover. Oh yeah. Who's the 5th guy that didn't join? Oh, we're missing somebody. Oh, one of our supports.
Now traveling to Busan.
Are we joining team chat or no?
We probably should.
All right.
Humanity is shackled. I will find the key.
No,
Am I the only one in here?
No, I'm in here.
2 of our other
Yeah,
teammates are
There are
not.
2 stuck in group chat.
Five, four,
I beat you to it.
2, 1.
You're the Torb, right?
Yeah.
Let's keep our
Alright.
questionable choices to a minimum.
Let's get started.
Mending you. What is it now? A stick for the parched?
Oh, thank you, Red.
Located. Receive my aid. Your resilience is lacking.
Back for heals.
Yeah, they switched off video fucking immediately.
There's a test subject.
Genji on the right side.
Big stanger lap. Repairing your cellular makeup. A taste of poison.
They're gonna have ult soon.
They're just hunting me down.
Get in the midget.
You cannot escape me.
You're by yourself, Zarya. You're so in there. Okay. I'm pushing too hard. Come back, come back, come back, come back.
For the parched.
Alright, never mind.
Pain is inevitable.
Come here, Reaper.
Such grief.
Good job. Right side. Zenyatta.
Yep. With you.
Nice.
Zen dead.
I have my ult. I'm gonna keep it obvious. Never mind.
Oh yeah, I'm ready to be toxic.
Score 1-0.
Toxic's hot. Oh, I don't get to keep my all. I guess that would be OP, right?
A little bit.
Think of it as fuel beneath the flames.
Or Mercy's
of your
good.
vengeance.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Welcome improvement. Capture the objective.
Everything's going according to
Big stanger left.
Enemy creature.
I require assistance.
Receive my aid. A cure for all the days.
Need a moment to recharge.
We got their tank, just huge. Alright, let's get this point.
Claiming the objective.
Assist me.
I am on fire.
Show them what you can do.
Misery made manifest. Your strength becomes mine. Be nourished. I'm under attack. Careful, we're outnumbered.
Group up here.
Other Genji.
The wind and dim as the night. Your end is within my reach. The Intelligener begins. Surrender to my will. Unassailable prowess.
Push this guy. Oh, never mind. Tank's there. Oh shit, run.
Big stanger left.
He only got one of us. That's good. Oh man.
Nice ult, Zarya.
For the punch.
Oh, that was
I don't know, I think I
insane.
see
That's play of the
black kill.
game. That is play of the game.
Here's hope.
Oh, did you all on his ult?
Yeah, I didn't know Zarya had his ult, but I got, well, with that Mercy dying, that's 5 with the...
Their tank is really bad. Thank God. Oh, you were in there.
Everybody on their team's bad.
Yeah, that tank is like extra special. Keeps pushing him by himself. Oh, on the point. On the point. On the point, guys.
Yeah, I got him. Sorry.
No opposition is insurmountable.
That one play just literally secured them the... That's crazy.
Careful, Anna. We're outnumbered.
A cure for all the tales.
If you come to me, I can heal you.
I see a hostile. Claiming the
God, man, fuck that stupid thing.
You cannot escape me.
On the point, weak. Meryl, heal. Oh, never mind. I got a little sketch at the end there. Still easy. How's this play of the game?
I don't know. I'm gonna be a little upset about this.
Your ult should have definitely been play of the game.
I mean, that was pretty. That was a mildly sensuous moan.
Proddy, do you not have a mic? Or cat dad? Oh. Gotcha.
Welcome to Hollywood.
Team chat or no? For Z? Yeah.
Humanity is shackled. I will find the key.
I've got a good feeling.
A good feeling.
If we do this right, they won't even know what happened.
God, this game is so much more fun to play when you're playing with people, man, instead of by yourself.
Especially when they know what they're doing.
Are you people always this loud? He's not with us.
Who do you guys want me to use?
For DPS? I mean, we're in the bronze bracket, dog. It don't matter. Whatever you're good at.
That's fair. Well, I'm not good with anything, but I'm not bad with anything.
Oh, that's not good.
They have
Receive my aid.
We're kind of not working together.
Yeah, I'm kind of alone back here. They want to run to Ash, then okay.
Behind us and above us.
Pain is inevitable.
Sorry, you're by yourself. Run down here if you want heals.
Be nourished. Over there. Eyes open now.
These guys know how to flank.
Over there. You cannot escape me. Sniper. Must be
Behind us, sniper.
Keep watch.
Sniper behind us.
Enhancing your I see a hostile.
Get it. We gotta kill a sniper.
Yeah, their widow's dead.
All right. We're all dead though too. Trying to throw an orb up there for you. I don't think it's gonna reach you though.
Oh, yep, it healed me.
Kill.
Capturing the point. A sip for the parched. Help me. Let the kitsune guide you.
Oh, I don't know about this.
I got fucking pinned on a corner.
We have to push now with this.
Yeah, they're missing their widow.
Surrender to my will.
Up top on the roof, in the building here.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Cannot escape me. Lending a hand.
You see on the point. You see how dead?
I offer something more.
Oh my god, their brig just got fucked up.
Taking the point. Who is up for a challenge?
Nice old jump.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Can one of our DPS play like either Reaper or Genji or something like that to kill these backline people? Or these people? Oh,
yeah, I can. I didn't get a chance to use my ult. They hit a jumping headshot.
Receive my aid. It's go time. Pain is inevitable.
yeah, their snipers are just killing us over and over.
Right, that's fucking bull. 3 straight fucking times I get up there and I get headshot when they're not even aiming at me.
0-0. Switching sides.
Yeah, their Widow and their Soldier becoming issues.
Select your hero.
We need like a flanker, and then we need like a steady DPS or something like that, or someone who can fucking snipe out of their mind. Something like that.
I'll switch back to Torb.
Whatever you're good at, man. Just play whatever you're good at.
Oh, what I'm good at, it wasn't working.
You're less handsome when you talk.
Yeah, they were just straight targeting a DPS.
I mean, to be fair, in the beginning, I don't know what we were doing. We were all kind of running out, doing our own thing. So that didn't help either. But it's whatever.
Yeah, we had a Tracer try to flank. and
DPS can have a
everybody
little
just
bit of freedom,
followed Tracer.
but the tank was kind of like doing their own thing. He's gonna dive on your turret.
That's okay.
Might just die though.
There's a nice shot, Widow.
Oh, this monkey's like diving retarded. Like, okay, this is good. This is good. This is good.
I offer something more.
Oh man, you were in there. Come back if you can. Come on, you. I got you.
Reforming you.
There you go. Good, 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 good.
Pain is inevitable.
Very good. They might come up through the building here, maybe.
Just gonna try to keep the turret alive.
Yeah, here comes the monkey. Watch the flanks.
You could
Nice.
still be of use to me.
Monkey's still alive. Oh, he's 1-2. Crazy.
Oh my god.
It's okay. He's back in their spawn. It's whatever. Get ready to run though, guys. We don't have a tank at the moment. It's on respawn. When they ult, they're gonna have ult super soon. One's in the building.
Tank's dead again.
Pain is inevitable.
Highness on the point.
I'm coming.
I don't ult to live. They're all ulting. This is all their ults. I don't think we win this. Just don't want to fully wipe. If we can somehow live.
Monkey's behind.
My condition is improved. I'm under attack.
Oh my god, I can't believe I lived that. Doesn't matter though.
Oh damn, that sucks.
Play of the game.
What happened?
I don't know. I'm just kind of here.
Our other two teammates rage quit. How do I look at previous game stats?
I mean, if we want to win, I can just switch over to the healer.
You play whatever you want. I mainly play support. That's what I'm good at. I'm good at Mora more than anything. It's my most played class.
Yeah, I'll
What
more
do
than
you
likely
play?
I'm to playing everything and anything and just kind of rotate.
What's your best? Like, what class are you best on?
I would easily support. Support's so much easier than anything.
Maybe at low levels, but I feel like it gets harder the higher the ranks you go. But what class in support? What hero, I mean?
I like playing Moira, Brig, and Kiriko.
Alright. My best class is for sure Mora, so... Oh, you're playing tank?
Yeah. I picked QNE just to get engaged faster.
I will find the key.
We must all find a cause worth fighting for.
If you're gonna play tank, I would abuse Zira until she's nerfed, but that's up to you, man.
Yeah.
Zara, whatever her name is. But if
I
you're
like-
not good at her, then... Whatever you're good at, obviously, but... That class is actually bullshit.
I like Hog just
It's
because
gonna
I
be
don't
it's
have
gonna
to-
be Winston, and then it's gonna be Hog after that next week or when the patch comes out for sure.
Yeah, and I'm okay with it. I like playing Hog so both healers can focus on our DPS. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, he fucking debuffed you. Up
That's
top.
okay. Here goes the flame.
A cure for all the tales.
Their Ana's annoying.
Yep.
You will be renewed. Receive my aid.
Tank's by himself. Oh, these kids are bad. Well, this should be a free win. Push, 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 brig, push, brig, push, brig. Nice. Actually, we should continue to keep pushing. Yeah.
Pain is inevitable. Reforming you.
Got one here.
A taste of poison.
Yeah, this is gonna be an easy one. Oh, we should switch to team chat.
Oh.
Must recharge. Hold on.
God, we weren't in team chat, were we? Oh, you're dead. You're dead. You pushed him without
Yeah,
me.
I got 5 of them on me. That's okay. For a first death, that's not a bad push.
All right, we need to just live this. I don't have heals for you, man.
You will be renewed.
Nice.
This ends now.
Sniping.
Persistence is always rewarded.
Her pushes are kind of whack.
Someone. My ultimate is ready.
I have an ult.
Let the kitsune guide you.
Oh, I wish I was there for that.
Surrender to my will. Big stanger left. Come on, short wit. I offer something more.
You have your heal still?
You will be renewed.
Who, me?
Yeah.
End is within my
I just used it.
Your strength becomes mine.
Dude, she's one shot standing next to you. There you go. Up top.
I see a hostile.
This is why I like Hog. I can have 2,200 heals.
Yeah, Hog is very sustainable. The healing is actually disgusting.
I'm under attack.
Oh, my orb got her.
The unexpected.
I'm in a nerdy spot.
A cure for all the tales. What is it now?
I'm gonna try to go around him with the Hog push.
Your end is within my reach. Eyes open,
Okay.
man.
Got heals for you.
You cannot escape me. Over there. Payload is in our care.
Let the kitsune guide you.
Should be good. I'm just gonna ult. Fuck it. We win.
Yeah, they don't stand a chance.
Score 3-0. Switching sides.
All right, we just gotta make sure they don't cap, and we win.
Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
The pig's the play, huh?
Pig's always the play, baby.
How many kills did you get with that fat boy? 16?
16.
Look at your healing.
16.
That's so
Yeah.
disgusting. That's so disgusting.
That's why I like Pig, for the sole reason that our healers can focus on DPS. I can do my own thing, and
I can definitely DPS a lot more. For sure.
we have the bandwidth for it. We just need to keep Super Tree alive because they've died 5 fucking times.
Yeah, I don't know what he's doing. I don't know about our comp here. Wait, what are we doing? Are we all just going up here? All right.
I was just breaking the railings.
5, 4, 3, 2.
I'll be the distraction.
Attackers incoming.
Oh, they're focusing you hard.
That's the plan, baby.
Oh, let me know when you're gripping and I can help get the kill with you. Because I can suck him to death.
I'm sure you could.
No homo.
Change that phrasing, dog.
Just kidding, full homo.
Misery made manifest.
What? It's 2022. It's accepted. I have no healing for you right now. Alright, now I got healing. You didn't tell me you were pulling him in.
I one-shot him. It's okay.
Yeah. I'm sucking him. Oh. Oh, that hit me hard. Oh, you might be in trouble. Oh, you're dead. Oh, they are really focusing you. I got my ult. You're good. You're good. Oh, that's their ult. You might be dead here now. Yeah. Oh. Oh, they pushed me back. Oh shit, come back. I got you. I cannot believe we lived that. That's insane. Oh, Junker's on me. Oh, nice. Up top. Up top. Saw that coming. Let's go. Oh
I'm
no!
Yeah, they had
Our
echo.
pig boy died. Right here. Oh, what the fuck? Ah. Distractions.
So, I mean, as of right now, I'm out healing one of their healers.
That's crazy.
That's fucking dumb.
That's so
dumb.
stupid. It's gonna be the second best tank next patch.
60 seconds.
Reforming you.
I don't know. If you ask me right now, it already is.
Nah, Winston's technically better, but you need comms for that. This is definitely better non-comms for sure. I think this is the play. They're focusing on you way too much is the problem. They're not getting behind us like they should be.
Right.
Oh, they're flying in the air.
That's why I just like sitting out where I am.
He's with the diva. Ulting.
Adaptive circuits engaged.
These kids got fucking shredded.
You will be renewed. I'm going whole.
He swapped to fucking pig. Oh no, that's the echo. Never mind.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Oh my god. Woo. Have these kids party up. No, I'm endorsing the fucking the Mercy. And I'll endorse you.
This was a good game.
Dude, our Bastion was actually not bad.
Yeah, look.
That was a good game. That was fun. Dude, Pig is the play, man.
No, dude, pig is so easy, I'm telling you.
How do you do the one shot? Is it grip shoot melee, or is it grip melee shoot?
You grab them, it pulls them right up next to you, so you just shoot them in the face.
Right, but then it's melee after that if they don't live, or if they live the shot, right?
Yep.
So it's grip shoot melee, not grip melee shoot.
Yeah. I mean, you can do either, and you'll probably end up with the same result. Because if you can get somebody that close, you hit every round of your shotgun, and then you punch them in the face. He's picking your roll.
Oh, my bad. So, is the right click weak? It's the left click.
Right click is a shotgun that's close range, and the right click is.
I mean the left click. Left click is primary.
Yep.
What is stronger? I was told that the shotgun, the close range one, sucks. Is that true?
It depends on the range. If it's right next to you, you obviously use the shotgun. If it's more than 30 yards away, you use the secondary.
So what's the combo then? Is it grip right click for the shotgun?
Grip left click because you're right next to him.
I'm so confused. You just said left click for primary if they're far away.
Or if they're close range, you left click. Right click is far away.
But right click's the shotgun, I thought.
No, left click is the shotgun, and it's going to be close range. And then right click is far away, and then it's also a shotgun, but after about 10 yards, it breaks from a ball into a burst.
So basically, you just want to left click.
Yeah, if they're within 10 yards, like if you're in the same room as them, yeah. If they're more than a hallway away, you don't want to.
Round one. Capture the objective.
We in there like swimwear.
I'm here. Big stanger left. There they are. Get ready.
Leave on Orisa.
What is it now? Help me.
Okay, bro. Right side as well.
Over there.
Holy fuck. They want my ass dead.
Reforming you. A taste of poison. I require assistance. Be nourished.
Nice, we got 2 picks. Oh, he's one shot in the middle of the map. Nice.
Your end is within my reach.
for the parched. A cure for all the tales.
I got my ult.
Surrender to my will.
They're up there.
They're both.
Yeah.
I offer something more. Your strength becomes mine.
This ends now.
Nice.
A sip for the parched.
Bro, Kiriko's ult so
Good
fucking
job.
broken. Her ult is so fucking broken.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
amazing.
Can you imagine that with an Anna ult?
Oh yeah.
Mending you.
You're like literally invincible while doing the most DPS possible.
You cannot escape me.
Dude, Mora is so fucking broken.
If you know how to use Moira, Moira's broken.
Yes.
Need a moment to recharge.
Oh. One shot up there. Oh my god, I got the kill. Let's go.
A cure for all the tales. Score.
All right, my goal is to not die. May know, baby.
You want to see how Moira main plays Moira?
Ow. No, I'd rather you just stay tank.
I'm
wait.
not tank. I'm healer.
Oh yeah, you are.
Yeah, I just queue all rolls.
I'm not really good with any other class in the healing section. I haven't given the time to learn it. I should probably do that though. I could probably play Kiriko though. She doesn't seem that hard.
She takes a little bit to understand, but once you understand her, she's pretty easy.
Uh-oh, they got a pick.
Eyes open now. Misery made manifest.
I will say that Brig is by far my favorite healer to play as. Just because you do so much fucking damage with her, you know?
More than Mora?
You'd only ask for my help.
Oh yeah. You had 500 more damage than me going into this round and I'm already beating you.
I've been trying to heal.
Yeah. Well, with Brig, you don't have to consciously go to heal.
Oh, I fucked up. I'm gonna die. Oh,
Fair
never mind. Oh.
Meal of wheat. Let's go. I offer something more.
I'm coming.
Be nourished.
Should be fine.
Big stanger lacked.
I have my ult for the next push.
Oh, I got triple T.
They ulted my ult. Oh, that's a 1v1 mission. don't die. Oh my god, they wanted our tank dead. They got it.
That will be all.
You just want an easy healer to learn, Lucio. So all you have to do is just stay in the fight and around other people and you'll heal them.
Got you. Soldier's the easiest kill. Got him.
Receive my aid.
Got my other ult again. This Lucio's trolling.
Yeah, you see how easy that was?
20-0. Oof.
Hell yeah, bud.
Had good healing too. The turret? Oh, never mind. Oh, I was healing him there. That was me.
We'll give you partial credit.
You would have died from that fucking ult if I wasn't breathing on him.
When did you get the game?
This is like my third day playing it.
I'm assuming you never played one.
No, I never played the first one. I'm only playing this because my buddy got me into it. But we can't play it. We can't even play it. Well, we can't even play together because I guess I'm too low of a rank or whatever. Oh no! Can I?
Yeah, I'm taking more from you. You have to learn something.
What do you want me to play? I'm not good on Lucio. I'm not. I'll be honest with you. I'm not.
Yeah. Especially if our tanks run hamster.
What do you want me to play then? I'm not good on Mora. Or I mean, I'm not good on anything.
Try Kiriko.
I can't. I don't have her unlocked. Unlocked via battle pass. She's the only healer I don't have locked. Brig maybe? Is she easy?
Yeah. Oh, Brig would be great because we're running Orisa.
Alright, so tell me how to play. Left click is my heal and damage, right?
Yep. As long as you're doing damage, you're healing everything around you.
And this is my shield.
So your left click is going to be... It's just going to swing.
What does my shift do?
Right. Your shift, it will throw out your weapon and it'll knock things back. Alright, now if you hit right click, it's going to pull up your shield.
Mm-hmm.
Now, while your shield is up, go ahead and
left click?
Hold right click, and, yep, and then once you left click.
How do I heal my teammates?
If you look at them and press E, it'll give you temporary heals. But you have to get... Brig is great with close range tanks.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing, so...
That's okay.
We're gonna lose now because of this?
You have to learn sometime, you know?
I should think that one over again.
I'd rather not learning ranked, but yeah. I hear you.
Yeah. There's no difference between bronze ranked and quick play.
Objective lost. Stop the payload.
Special delivery. I'm taking damage. Oh, barrier down. Get back. Helping you recover. Shield buckling.
How do I heal myself?
Just You can't really. You have to just keep doing damage and healing.
I don't like this healer, I'm not gonna lie. Let's play Anna. Guess.
I will not.
Oh no, all you have to do is shoot our team to heal and shoot the enemies to do damage.
Enough whining. You're fine.
Oh, I just die? I have no mobility. I couldn't avoid that.
I still have some fight in me.
We're probably gonna lose because I don't know how to play anything besides Mora, man. Just so you're aware. So if you don't mind losing.
That's okay. Well, we're also gonna lose because our fucking DPS sucks. Hey, but yeah, once I die, I'll switch off Mora so you can have her.
Covering you.
That is how you play more right there. Get 4 or 5.
Who should I nano? Oh, I'm done.
Usually whoever's got ult. So right now Anna's got ult.
How do you
Ashe,
see that?
Anna. Just when you look at the scoreboard.
You'll have to try harder than that.
Oh. This class is so slow.
Ooh, Anna, yeah.
Surrender to my will. Your end is within.
You're powered up. Get in there. Happy to assist.
Now go get him.
I'm here. Keep fighting.
Actuating the barrier.
Oh, I can't shoot through that? That sucks.
I won't give in. Enough whining. You're fine. Being fortified.
Alright, I promise you I'd switch off Mora when I'm dead.
Sword for your wounds. What's one more kiss?
I'm under attack.
Don't fret. I see you.
I can still reach you. Looking better.
Yeah, I've switched off Moira for you to. Oh, if you die next time. I switch off Moira for you.
I know, I saw. I just haven't died yet. I told you I was bad. Oh shit, you're in there.
Yeah, that's the only way I can do. Wow, I got shredded as I was running backwards. The only way I can do heals is if I do damage.
Humanity is shackled. I will find the key.
I 3v1 the end. I can't do much right now.
It's fine. That right there is why I play Mora, because of Shift. Shift is just too broken. Oh, Bob.
You're the last alive. Yeah, defense on this map is a little hard. I'm not a huge fan.
Score 0-3. Switching sides.
Well, we were down a player, aka me.
Prepare to attack.
So.
We gotta get you learning.
Yeah, I would love to play Kiriko. I think I played her in training. I like the way she feels, but I don't have her unlocked. So I don't know what I got to do to unlock her. She's like the only
I think
character
you
I don't
just
have
have to get
unlocked.
to like level 30.
I wish this game would tell me my level. I have no idea what my level is.
Yeah, you can check.
Humanity is shackled.
You when you're on the main screen, you just go to Battle
This
Pass
foolish
and you can
mission is
see
taking time
what
away from
unlocks
my
when
experiments,
and
can
how
they?
far in you are.
That's really cringe that I have to do all that. I can't check while I'm in the game.
No.
Wow, that's a pretty shit system.
We're still alive and kicking.
Still young at heart,
It's
I see.
pretty shit that you have to unlock heroes. That's my biggest complaint. Because the newest hero is going to be unlockable as well.
It's harder to keep you alive when you're distracted.
Yeah, it's unfair when and it's the most OP thing too, usually. So you're at an automatic disadvantage.
Oh yeah.
Attack commencing. Capture objective A. Let's move out.
Reforming you. Pain is inevitable.
We got a Doomfist on our team. It's awesome. Or Reaper's going in, baby. Damn. Oh, dude, our Torb is going in. Get him, Torb.
I offer something more.
I healed you, Torb.
We're still in or we're in group chat. We're not in team chat.
Oh shit. Let's switch.
Objective A captured. Escort the payload.
Repairing your cellular makeup.
Oh, Torb, I got you, baby.
I got him, don't worry.
Oh.
Oh, I just got headshot. That sucks.
It's alright, we're good.
I must recharge. Hold on.
Oh, he's going in. Oh, he's in there. Oh man, he's in there. Oh, you're in there a little.
May I?
All right, we're good.
You cannot escape me. I cannot heal you yet.
Payload has stopped. Why?
Coming, Doomfist. Oh yeah.
All right, Reaper. I'll nano you when you get in a position.
He's ulting.
That's okay. I knew that was coming.
I'm ulting his ult.
Okay, Reaper. I guess you just don't listen.
I'm not in a position to help you, Torb. You're kind of in there, buddy.
Coming.
I'm gonna die now. I got an orb on you, but I don't know if it. Uh oh, Bob's in.
I put Bob to sleep. Don't wake him.
I didn't wake him, but someone else did.
Thank you. The dead ought to remain so.
Dude, our Torb is in there, bro.
You will be renewed. A cure for all the Dales.
So, in that instance, you didn't need to heal yourself. You'll do passive healing on yourself always.
I thought they were gonna push.
Richard, I saw you trying to loop.
Enhancing your vitals. You cannot escape me.
Oh no.
Misery made manifest.
Jesus.
Need a moment to recharge.
Oh, you're gonna die, dude. Come here, Torb.
Driving the payload forward.
Oh, dead.
Receive my aid. Repairing your cellular makeup. Your fate is in your grasp. A cure for all the Dales. I appreciate it.
Push!
Mending you.
Reaper, come back.
Be nourished.
Oh, dude, he wants to go in, bro.
I got you, Reaper. You're nanoed. Alright, I'll stay on point, I guess.
Your end is within my reach. Receive my aid.
Reaper making plays, though. Oh, our Doomfist is in there.
Offer something more.
Died.
I must recharge. Hold on.
He's ulting. We all died. I'm trying to live.
The payload has stopped. Why?
Hey, it's
Big Starlight.
I have my ult. I'm pressing it. Nice.
I'm just crouching behind Doomfist.
Are they gonna have ults? They might have ults.
I don't think they'll have them, but they'll get close.
That one pick. Let's go. Now we have to do another round, right?
Yes, sir.
God, I'm so much better on Mora than I am on anything else. It's pathetic. I really do need to take time to learn other things. I really want to unlock, as soon as I unlock Kiriko, I think that's the one I want to focus on after. I think I'll enjoy that playstyle.
She's entertaining.
I definitely don't like Brig for sure.
Oh, Brig is so much fun if you know how to use her.
Well, I don't. That's probably why I don't like her.
Humanity is shackled.
Lucio's like... I don't like Lucio either. It's like boring.
Lucio's the easiest hero, I'll say.
Let's go. I've got a few
I know it's good. It's got a high skill cap once you it's like easy to use but like hard to master kind of thing.
You have a band-aid?
That makes sense.
Who do you think I am?
Yeah.
Someone who carries band-aids? Guess
A
not.
good Lucio, man, they just zip around the map and all over walls and everywhere while killing you and healing. They're insane. Like the pro ones are fucking wild. I don't know if you ever seen like a pro Lucio, but they're like on crack. The shit that they do is pretty insane.
Yeah, pro Lucio.
Yeah.
Let us keep our questionable choices to a minimum.
Wow, I got fucking stuck on the wall.
That's not good. That was a shitty orb I just did too. There's that Lucio. Oh, they got a monkey.
Yep. Coming.
I can heal you.
And the Mercy. Mercy's one. So how do we win? We have to beat...
We just have to cap. We have to capture the first point and that's it. Or we have to capture one of the 3 segments of the first point.
We wiped them, so it's an auto loss for them on that in that round? Is that how that works?
Not an auto loss. It depends on how well we do. Yeah, we use the bonus time. So they only had a minute to do, or to try to capture. We have a minute and 40 plus the standard.
I will find the key.
Gotcha.
That's not how it works.
Everything's going according to plan.
Yo, our boy's playing the fucking hamster, dog. Oh, man.
If we do this right, they won't even know what happened.
Hamster and Doom, easily the 2 highest skill cap.
Yeah.
If it must be done, let it be done quickly. A cure for all the players. Come on, Showcase.
I got fucking trapped.
Our hamster is up in that motherfucker.
I must recharge. Hold on.
Just gotta get some more. We gotta get picks. Oh my god.
Your end is within my reach.
Oh, hamster, you left me. On point.
Oh, their whole team is there.
Oh, good game.
I think that was a piss poor choice on the tank there.
If you can play ball, ball's good. But I don't know if they know how to play ball.
No. Bronze bracket? No. This is the play of the game, really? Alright, so where do I look at this? It said it's the main menu.
Yeah, it'll say play, hero, shop, battle pass.
Oh, I think I just got something. I don't know what I just got.
What are you looking at on battle pass?
Wait till you see me on my bike.
I got a pizza. Okay.
What level are you?
I have no idea what. I don't know. Doesn't tell me, or if it does, I don't know where it tells me at.
Are you in the battle pass?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You see how it has the numbers at the bottom, 1 through 8?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And it's right above that. Each of those cards has a number underneath it. That's what level in the battle pass you are.
I'm on the 3rd row. Half these things are locked. Wait, I'm so confused. I'm 26, I guess? Almost 27? So how do I unlock what's her face then? Where's she at? I'm unlocking her. Yeah.
I think it's like 30 something. Yeah, level 30 you unlock Kiriko. Oh, you just got the pizza.
Yeah, I guess.
So it's the pineapple pizza, right?
Uh-huh.
There's a check mark underneath it.
Yeah.
Okay. What doesn't have a check mark under it? Like, have you gotten the winky face?
No, I haven't.
Okay.
That's the one that doesn't have a check mark.
Well, it's for me the winky face has check mark because I unlocked it. But if the winky face doesn't have a check mark, then that means you haven't unlocked it. That's level 26.
So I'm 25.
Sounds about right. So, a couple more games and you should get Kiriko.
Doesn't when I click on 30 though, it says it says I unlock a skin. Doesn't say I unlock Kiriko. Where does it say Kiriko?
I thought it was level 30.
No, it's a skin. Wait, it says I have her unlocked now?
So go back to your main menu.
Okay.
And then just go to heroes.
Mm-hmm. No, she's still locked. She's the only one locked. Hold on, let me double check everything.
On the main menu?
Yeah.
Or you mean like in
It
here?
says unlock via battle pass. That's all it says. Do I have to buy her?
No, it's level 30 that you get her. Like that first skin is what you get.
Oh, it doesn't say that on my end. It just says commando skin, legendary reward for Sorgen is unlocked.
Oh my god, wait, hold on.
I'm
That is
streaming
so
right now.
Fucking stupid. Oh, one of your streamers gonna hear me say some bad words.
Oh no, I don't care about that. I was gonna say you can look at my stream if you don't believe me. It doesn't show Kiriko anywhere on here.
Oh, she's 55.
Holy fuck, 55.
Yep.
It says free. What does that mean?
More just say free.
Like on the... A lot of these say premium above them, but hers says free.
Yeah, so with premium you can buy it, but no matter what you're gonna get her.
Oh. So what's the fastest way to level up then?
Just play.
Well, it's probably doing challenges, I would assume, right?
Yeah.
Complete
Challenges
free
help.
games queued as all roles. Emote thanks to support heroes. I don't know how to do that.
You just look at your other support and emote thanks.
I don't know how to emote, man.
Oh, you just press and hold T and it'll pull up a wheel of everything. All you do is just look at them and say thanks.
True. I'm gonna take a piss really quick. Be right back.
Have fun.
All right, I'm back. Isn't there supposed to be a another hero that's supposed to be coming out, like next patch or some shit?
Yeah, next season.
Oh, next season.
Yeah, I think there's one. There might be another. I'm not sure.
All right, so Tuesday, who's all getting nerfed? Diva's getting nerfed. Zarya's getting nerfed.
Sojourn probably.
No, Sojourn's not getting nerfed. That's the controversy right now. Genji's getting nerfed.
Good. Fuck Genji.
Who else is getting nerfed? Sombra, dude, that bitch. Fuck that hoe. Bro, a good Sombra is so fucking impressive. She just fucks your whole back line.
Nope.
So Sombra, Genji, Zarya.
You sound like an old friend of mine. It's kind of freaked me out. You sound like a buddy of mine named Durr.
Durr.
Yeah.
Durr.
I haven't played with him in years. He's just been super busy and never got back on games.
Sounds like my life.
Yeah. So what are the challenges you want to do?
I don't care, man. It doesn't matter. Let's just play ranked. Let's just try to rank up. Let's get better. I really should probably learn another support though, but...
And you should learn DPS and tank.
I don't really like DPS. I mean, I was playing a little bit of Winston and I like that. I know Winston's really good and it's going to be the best tank for ladder Tuesday. Already the best tank in tournament play, but obviously I'm not a fucking pro player. Oh shit, my bad.
What? Oh. Yeah, I just
normal.
queue for all roles just to get into games faster.
I can get down with tank maybe. I haven't found a DPS that I really like.
Select your hero.
Sombra's fun. Sojourn's my personal preference.
I know Sojourn's the best, but you have to have like
healer.
really good, huh?
Try a new healer. You gotta try.
Right. Oh.
Humanity is shattered.
Knowledge is its own reward.
If you run Brig, you just have to stay by Orisa. That's basically the only rule.
Yeah, I don't want to do that though.
Think of it as
That is not really fun for me.
the flames of your vengeance.
That's just preference.
Trying to think.
My heart is strong, and my javelin is sharp.
I'll try Lucio, I guess.
Oh fuck, I forgot we're supposed to be defending.
I'll turn it up.
Wow.
Fall back.
That's not right. Let's get loud. Switching tracks. There's one. I feel this in my bones. My ultimate is shot. This is my favorite part. That's not right.
Orisa, you can't go that deep into their fucking line, bud.
Yeah, I died because of that. I was thinking about going help him, and then I realized I'm playing a class that I'm not good at.
Basically, just sit on heels and run around.
Catch these healing waves.
Are you fucking kidding me? That hit me that far away? Jesus.
Louder this time.
Miss my mark.
You cannot escape me.
Hold it together.
Maybe I'll try something different this time.
Moxie, can you please switch off of Cassidy? It's not working. Oh, wrong chat.
Dude, he hits me so far away. That's so wild.
Time for a remix.
Score 0-3. Switching sides.
Oh, I forgot I wasn't in team chat.
Prepare.
It's okay.
Select your hero.
Yeah, Schmass, I'm not talking about you. You know I'm not.
Oh, you just passively heal as this class, huh?
Yep. That's, you just have to stay around other people and it heals a lot.
Yeah, I know. I see the aura. It's just...
No unnecessary risks.
Oh, surf's up. So I'm trying to ask everybody this. What is your favorite animal?
Rabbits. The huge ones.
Yeah, I can see it.
Particle cannon online. Let's run them over.
Why does it feel like I'm skating on this guy? Oh, I am skating on this guy.
You
I'm
are.
like, I'm like sliding. Like hard to control.
2, 1.
This is my favorite part.
Start the payload.
Let's get some healing beats going.
Oh, where's Zaryu's?
The payload's broke.
Trying to get to her.
I got her. You stay on point.
Okay.
Anybody that's not near point, I'll take care of.
Oh my god!
I got you. You're coming.
That was insane what just happened to me.
You want that louder?
Yo, we gotta stay on fucking point. Yeah, soldier, I'm not healing you, dog. You're not near anywhere near us.
Hey, he went in. They're both going in. Oh, their Sojourn is bad. I have my ult. I'm gonna try to save it for their next push. Try to save it for their ults.
Look at this payload go!
I'm on the payload, guys. Oh, sick. Dope. I'll run back. I'm fast.
That's exactly why I rezzed the other one.
Yeah, always res tank over me, anyways. Come on, boys.
Catch these healing waves.
I'm ulting.
You literally saved my life with that ult. Like, that was the absolute perfect time to use your ult.
No, we still lost the fight though, which sucks.
That's okay.
Your end is within my reach. You know, it's not always gonna be a top hit. Heal to this beat. Pick it up, pick it up. Amp up this beat. That's not right.
Dude, what just stuck me? I couldn't move. Oh, he threw a trap on me. Didn't say trapped on my screen though.
Just a sound check.
Coming. Coming.
Fire at will. I think we can use some good vibes.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Go payload, go payload, go. Go payload, go payload, go. Well, that was a waste of an ult.
Yes, it was.
Oh, I even tried. Press my heal button on you too. That's crazy.
That's okay. Yeah, I'm heading back over, soldier. I don't have a res.
Time for a remix. Turn it up, turn it up.
Are you Mora?
Healing boost.
Huh?
What are you playing?
Mercy.
You want that louder?
I don't want to ult. Oh no, not yet. I'll save. I'll wait.
Amp up this beat.
I'll ult their next push.
That was a good ult. I got him. It's okay.
3-3. Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
You want me to keep playing Lucio?
Yeah, why not? You're doing well with them.
Yeah, I probably should keep doing it. It's definitely good AoE heals.
We're here to be heard. Let's do it faster. The eye will not fail.
If I was as good at Lucio as I was on Mora, oof.
If you played Lucio as much as you play Moira, you would be.
Take care of each other out there.
I remember we had burns here.
I feel like I need to change my keybind. I don't like shift being a keybind for.
She quit Overwatch and played full time.
What do you want it to be instead?
Sure.
4, 3, 2, 1.
If you're better at Moira, play Moira, please.
He's got to learn.
Gotta learn.
Not in comp.
Gotta learn in comp. It's
We're
bronze.
bronze comp. It's
Relax. Yeah. I care about my bronze rank.
Yeah, dude, I hate it. You know, like, it's not fair to play so far. Play what you're good at.
Who said he's playing subpar? He's leading the game in heals.
He didn't know he could ride on walls as Lucio.
Yeah, but he's still leading the game in heals.
It's Lucio.
I mean, I beat Lucio's all the time in heals on Mora.
I'm just saying, if he's good at Moira, we can win this right now.
Won
Right,
last
so
game.
we'll fight for our fucking lives. Nice, push. Not you. Don't let the Juggernaut. I'll kill him.
I'm coming. I'm coming. Yeah, I'm coming.
That's this one. Up top. That's his shot. Like that? You like that?
Maybe I'll try something different this time.
Turn.
Coming.
Mora one. Thank you.
Catch these healing waves.
Get him. Get him.
Trump's ahead of bubble. Behind.
Your last Lucio.
I just tried to throw my body on as much as I could.
All you can do.
Score 4-3. Switching sides.
Pushed a little further.
Prepare your defenses.
Starting to get the hang of Lucio a little bit.
Yeah, he's not very difficult.
We're here to be heard.
Look, we talked a lot of shit about your Moira. I'd like to see your Moira.
It's not my job to get you back alive.
All we gotta do is
But
stop
stay
them.
close to me.
They only have.
I'll play. If we want to win, I'll play Moira.
Well, we do want to win, please.
I'll see this matter resolved.
Dude, I'm serious, man.
Guys, he's
Dude,
serious
my other
about
kid
bronze.
is- My Overwatch 1 original account was platinum. And I got placed in a bronze, and I've only made it to bronze.
Ooh,
fucking
platinum.
Not so different from mine.
It's not even that good, man.
I know.
Most of my friends have already moved on.
Okay.
But now I'm in fucking bronze and I can't get out of here.
Oh.
I understand Smash.
That's,
I really
that's
do.
how it is.
I know, but like, please just play your best character, please.
Talking about, I'm a Lucio main. What do you mean?
I can be gold and be happy if I got gold by BCC.
Lucio main, dog. I don't know what you're talking about.
He's a lamp. Watch out, Bastion. Fuck.
This is my favorite part.
Guys, I think we're dead here.
I think it's pretty confident we can say it. That loss is not on healer.
Yeah. 15k healing? I mean,
It's Lucio. It's AoE healing.
And
He just stopped these
yet
fools.
they're still first.
We need more damage on him.
well, I'm watching our tank run in by himself constantly. I had to throw my body on it. I think they're gonna
trash. It's no fucking bronze. Why is it a trash team if it went to 6 fucking rounds?
Why is it not ended? There we go.
And this guy cries a lot, huh? Over bronze? Yikes.
No, I was talking about clips for days. He's saying we're trash. It wouldn't last that long if we were trash.
He's talking about the healers.
I'm sure he is.
I'm in a Discord with him. I'm not joking.
Okay, that's great. Tell him he doesn't know what he's talking about then.
Yeah, it's not our low damage DPS. Wasn't their DPS way better than our DPS? Pretty
Yes.
sure.
I'm gonna
Okay.
invite that guy because he's saying 1v1 him. Okay, I'll do it.
1v1? How do you 1v1 in Overwatch? I'm streaming. This is good content. 1v1 him. Embarrass him.
Oh, he's in game. Can't do it. That's upsetting. You know what? Let's just do open queue. You've never done that. I know you haven't.
In competitive? No. I've done it in unranked. I had to. It's one of the challenges that makes you do in order for you to unlock competitive. I have a good idea of like support and tanks that I like to play, but like DPS is the one thing I just can't, like, I don't know, like nothing feels good.
Have you ever tried?
I haven't tried every single DPS yet, but I've tried a lot of different ones. I've tried Sojourn. I would like Sojourn, and I can't aim for shit.
So then use junk.
Huh? So use junk?
Then, yeah, junk takes no aim at all.
Ugh. There's like little nerdy things you can do as junk though, right? I would have to learn that.
Yeah, and it just takes time.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Oh wait, isn't this like the playlist where you play like 3 tanks and a healer or 4 tanks and a healer or some shit?
It's open queue. You can play whatever you want. If everybody wanted to, we could run 5 tanks.
Oh, that sounds
But
terrible.
I think they put limits on it.
All right, I'll play whatever you want me to play, buddy. What do you want me to play? The only class I
Try
can't
junk.
play is try junk.
Yeah, junk is easy. Try junk. They're running Sigma and a hog.
What does this do? All right, I don't have a right click. Oh wait, I do. I have to hit shift.
This is the discipline the commander is known for.
Oh, I get 2 of those.
3, 2, 1. Objective unlocks.
Yeah, you get 2 of them and they recharge.
Oh, that's how I do it. Okay. I knew there was a way to like boost myself.
Yeah, you throw it on the ground and then just blow it up under you.
Yeah. Ooh, he's hurt up there. Oh, I thought that was our fucking Genji. Oh my god. I could have killed.
Fucking idiot.
I could have killed him. The color wasn't red on my screen.
Oh, I changed the color to yellow.
The fact that he was missing that much when I wasn't even trying to go him says a lot.
I took care of Genji for you. Yeah, you will notice that nobody plays healers in this to heal. That's why I like playing Pig.
I got a kill. Oh my god, Junkrat is retarded. What is Junkrat?
Super easy, right?
Oh my god, I don't even know what I'm doing and I'm just getting triple kills. Let's go. Oh, oh, I launched him in the air. Where'd he go?
You sound like a little baby bird.
I don't know what that is. Ooh.
A baby bird?
Yeah.
It's a bird but small.
Oh.
Like you know, like how babies are babies before they're adults.
Oh, I'm liking this
Same thing
class.
with birds.
I am liking this class a lot. I'm doing so much damage.
Super easy, right?
Yes. Oh my god. I found my class. Found the DPS. Oh, he's dead. Hey, I got a Genji on me again. Nice. You know what? Do I do it?
Use the wheel, yeah. The wheel can climb up walls too. I hope you know that.
Yeah, they were pushing though. I want to save it. I'm 6 and 2 and I've never played this class. We have a bunch of alts.
Yeah.
I still think we can win.
Yeah, I'm about to get my second one.
This a minute.
I've already used one. I'm about to get to number 2.
I'm gonna use it right here.
There's no one around us, but okay.
Oh shit.
Just keep going towards their spawn.
I'm going to. Well, that was a waste of an ult. My bad.
That's okay.
I had no idea they were all dead.
Got the most healing in the game.
Genji on you.
This'll tickle their feet.
The Genji up there. Ah, they're weak.
It's go time.
Oh, I launched him in the air? Oh, that actually got me killed.
Ready. Let's stick with it.
coming, guys.
That's okay. We really actually don't need you.
It's okay, I'm coming. Oh. Ah, John. This class is retarded. Imagine if I was actually good. 13 and 4. I'm doing no damage though. That's the problem. But I'm getting kills.
Hold this a minute. I took the robot. Give it back.
Oh, that was a waste.
Onward to the barricade. The barricade proceeds.
Yeah, so led the game in heals, was second in the game in damage by 16.
The pig.
Try pig next game.
That was the beginning of the game when I thought that was our Genji. That's funny. Does anybody even play Open Queue? I feel like nobody good plays it, right? It's like the...
Oh yeah, no, Open Queue's very popular.
Yeah, but like the good players don't play it, right?
It depends. Depends on who you say is a good player.
Top 500 players?
Oh yeah, they do. They like focusing on character specific, but if they want to play DPS and they can't play DPS, and they play Open Queue because you can play whomever you want.
Yeah, but those players want to play like tournament style type shit, and obviously Open Queue is not tournament style because you can't have 2 tanks and 3 healers or whatever, you know. Whatever the wildness
the first
is.
one you could.
That sounds so unfair and balanced. Oh yeah, 2 Mercy or 2 or 3 Mercies or something like that, right? It was like meta at one point.
Yeah, that was way back when. Bless you.
We have 2 tanks. Oh, I need to blow my nose.
Plenty of bombs to go around. We should do a concert together.
Oh, what do you play?
I sing.
Wow. Yeah, I'll have to get back to you on that.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
I brought the fireworks.
Oh, you're using junk again.
Yeah. Why not?
Fly, my little friend.
This guy's horny for me. Team, there's Zarya chased me all the way to our base. Nobody helped me.
I'm going back in.
That's okay, that's how comp is. Zarya's weak.
I need help.
This'll tickle their feet. The pleasure is mine. Can't wait.
That still hurts me? That's wild.
Oh yeah.
All right, here we go.
Nice ult. I think we found your new main. Yeah, we're gonna win.
Getting crazy. Good lord. I got a little crazy.
I quit.
I love the noob classes.
Oh, I'm switching to Torb. If they want to do this, I'll do it.
Going in, baby. Got him.
Nice.
Oh no. They have a... God, that shield, Lucio, his ult is so insane. Literally invincible. Hey, I'm doing the most damage. Let's go. I don't even know what I'm doing.
Here we go again. Shield's up.
Man, you have like the best. You have the best suggestions, man. Oh, should we go to team chat, or it literally doesn't matter in this?
Hey, it probably doesn't matter.
Gotcha. That's not really mattered so far every game we played anyways, because it's usually people bitching and crying.
Welcome to comp team chat.
Two tanks. They have 3 tanks. One's chasing me.
Yeah. If they were smart, they would run 0 DPS and only tanks and healers.
Oh.
But the only counter to their healers are DP.
Dude, man. I got a kill with my trap? That's hilarious. This Zarya is horny for me, dude. She just goes after me constantly.
Oh, dude, I'm doing so much more damage. I almost have my ult.
Oh, pig's on me.
It's better than a cow.
Kill the pig. Get out of here, you fucking loser. Oh, got him. Yes. Oh.
I got
nice. Oh, I think I knocked her off. Oh, I didn't. Yay. All right, I have my ult. Waiting for it. Waiting for it. Waiting. You guys have them all dead.
Yeah, just hold on to it until you need it. You don't need to find a situation.
Yeah.
The situation will present itself.
Oh, I know. Probably like now, actually.
Exactly.
Oh, fuck me. What was that?
That's okay. They use triple ults. We're good.
Oh, she came zooming in.
This situation calls for more bombs.
Thank you.
The pleasure is mine. This will tickle their feet.
Thank you, Merch.
Zarya is on my dick. She's gonna kill me too. McDonald? Yeah. Yeah.
I quit.
I was just sitting alone on point. Go, Junk.
I wouldn't have made it anyways. Damn, Junkrat's so fun. Even though I'm losing, I'm having fun. Crazy.
It's amazing how that works, isn't it?
That's a good thing. Dude, who is this player on their team? Oh, it's a tank. Who's that tank that's 18 and 4 with 10k damage?
That's probably their
Zarya keeps. Is Zarya? Is it Zara? I don't know how to say that stupid bitch's name. She keeps focusing me.
It's Zarya. Z-A-R-Y-A. Zarya.
Oh.
That's why I switched to Hog.
Oh yeah, that's a good Hog map.
It very much is.
What? Why? These tanks love me, bro. They just chase me.
Let's give it a fair shake, mate.
I just keep killing their Sigma.
Oh.
You just see me dropping them in. Watch, their Sigma's gonna come back.
What is there? Zari doing?
Oh, it doesn't matter. The Zarya's dead.
I'm saying he overextended. You know what? Fuck it.
I would back up if I were you.
Knocked one. Oh, I knocked him off. That's so funny. God, fuck Dari.
I walked off.
He
I
gripped
literally
me.
just walked off the map.
He gripped me off, man.
Yeah, that's exactly what I've been doing to everybody.
Alright, screw this. Going in.
Alright, their hog's gone.
Oh, he fucking invaded it.
Their Zarya's gone. Dude, I just keep hooking him in.
Oh my god. Pharah's my weakness. Can't get that Pharah.
It's about time you got me.
Fuck, we're just gonna lose now. They're playing counter comps like losers.
That's okay. It's a good game. Bro, I had to have had 10 hooks in that final fucking round.
game.
We reached
All right,
Battle
I'm gonna-
Pass 26.
Yeah. I'm gonna show you some fun custom games. Alright, this is 12 hooks, 1 hole.
Oh god, I don't know. What the hell?
The whole point is to
hook them.
You hook them and you just try to swing them in.
Oh, I got one. Hey. Oh, he hooked me. Oh, I hooked him too far. Oh. Oh, I hooked him too far.
Yeah, so you can hook them.
Oh.
Once you hook them, if you turn, you can pull them in.
Got hooked 5 times in a row right there. Can I hook while I'm getting hooked?
No, it'll say you're stunned.
Whoa. Why am I up in the air like that?
That's because you can't use a typical ult in this game mode.
Oh my god.
So hook somebody and then just pull them, aim at the hole.
Yeah. I've gotten a couple of them already. Okay.
But like you can hook somebody without looking at the hole, and then you can just rotate and pull them in.
Oh. There's so many bigs. Oh my god.
Yeah, once you get a good game.
Oh my god, I just got hooked like 20 times. Dude! Oh my god.
That's why it's called 12 hooks.
Oh my god. This is so ridiculous. Get hooked, bitch. Oh. Oh. This is so retarded. I can't take this shit serious. This is too
Tell
fucking.
me this is not super fun.
This is so ridiculous. I literally just got hooked 5 times in a row. Oh!
Dude.
Oh my god! What was that?
Look at the scoreboard and look at the assists. An assist means you hook somebody, but you didn't get the kill.
I'm literally just spamming my button at this point. Oh, they got me.
Yeah, the winning strategy is just wait till somebody hooks somebody else in. That way you can touch them before your last touch.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
I've got 19 assists. This is so dumb. Oh, you almost saved me.
Oh. 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 Oh man, you can hook that far away?
It has an effective range of like 20 meters.
Oh my god! Okay. Alright, I'm getting bored now.
I think the game plays to 20.
Good way to practice your hooks. I'm hooking him far away from the hole. I saved you. You're welcome.
You saved me? I'm not even at the hole.
I'm saving people in general. Oh no. That wasn't my hook?
Where are you? I'm gonna click you. Oh, you just died, didn't you? Yeah, you did.
Yeah, I'm getting bored.
So that's 12 hooks, 1 hole. Have you done Rhine Invasion?
No, I don't play custom games. I just play the playlist or whatever. What is this?
Rhine Invasion.
Ryan Invasion.
Like Reinhardt?
Oh.
This is the pretty much universal favorite game.
3, 2, 1.
What is this?
Alright, so basically everybody's working together and then there are different waves of Reinhardts. We have to kill them and that's about it.
Step right.
Oh, we wasted our...
Fancy getting hammered on the job.
Well, that's not fucking cool.
Did you like how many kills?
I hit him with my my thing and I gave it to you. Weird.
Hold this a minute.
Damn, I died.
Oh, Jesus.
Right now it's pretty easy, but it gets so much harder.
Why am I this
Wave
bitch
60.
now? I don't know how to play this bitch.
It changes every time. Once you die, it picks a random hero.
Meet your fate.
Like now I'm Baptiste.
I don't know how to play,
This is the perfect chance to learn.
That felt pretty good.
Where'd they go? I don't even know what the alt does for this.
You get a ton of speed and health.
Oh.
I can protect you.
Jesus. I don't think that's the right character for this.
I'm Mercy. I'm literally just gonna keep healing you.
Oh my god.
I rezzed you.
I died instantly. What does that alt do? What did I just do?
Who, Tracer?
Yeah.
Tracer throws like a little nano bomb on people. It doesn't do a ton of damage unless you stick them. If you stick them, it just fucking shreds.
Well, fuck me. Oh, here we go. Big.
That was a great ult.
Yeah, this class I know how to play a little bit.
You've done 8,000 more damage than I have.
Well, you were Mercy for like 10 years. Alright, I'm gonna try some nerdy. Ready? Alright, ready? Here we go! Oh, this is the class. This is the tank killer.
Yeah, that's exactly what Reaper's meant to be.
Sheesh. Oh. I just wait till I get ult and then kill him.
Yeah, Sombra's super easy with this.
So is Reaper. It's fucking retarded.
Oh yeah, Reaper's fucking broken in this shit. Fuck! I cornered myself in the wrong corner.
I don't think we're gonna lose now. Not with this combo.
Oh, it gets so much harder.
Dance with death.
Good lord.
I'm surprised other people haven't joined.
Oh, they're fucking going in. Oh man, they're shooting at me now. Oh shit. Oh, they might get me. Woo. Oh yeah, Dunkard. Yeah, that's a good way to learn classes actually. What is this custom? I like this. There's 80 waves from wave 15. Fuck.
Yep.
Ulting. Good lord. Oh, what the fuck?
Wow. Yeah, they're nano. Like an Ana ult, they have nano.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Hold on, I'm trying to get to you.
It's okay. Fuck.
Oh, I'm so dead here. What?
No, you're not.
Oh, nice.
I'm just gonna try to keep you alive. That's my whole mission.
Dude, they're so hard to kill, even with my ult.
Yeah, they will be. But Bob should be clearing them out soon.
Oh no! You made me waste my ult. Oh, good.
That's him.
Personality duplication.
Why do you keep switching and not me?
I keep dying.
Oh.
I've died 13 times.
Oh, they're really beefy now. Oh my god! Oh god! I might die in this one. Ooh! Alright, got my ult. Going in. Woo!
I think this is the combo.
Well, we're right here.
Yeah.
I have my oh no, he got me, dude. Okay. Oh, are you fucking serious? I couldn't do anything.
Just kidding, I died.
Oh. No, I'm sad. I'm Mora. Ain't killing nothing with this fucking class.
Well, you're nano, you should.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, running that shit, boys.
Enhancing your vitals.
This is definitely the way to learn.
Right? This is how I learn.
We're not even halfway fucking through the shit.
No, we just hit the 25% mark.
Oh, I'm dead here. Oh. Oh, my beam lasts so long in this shit. Oh my god! I just got charged by 6 of them. Fuck!
Yeah, when you die and like you're in the middle of them, look at the kill feed.
Okay. I don't know how to play Cassidy.
All you have to do is shoot. He
I'm
hits me.
Mercy. LOL.
Yeah, just pull out your pistol and just start dying.
Giving you damage. Giving you damage. Get him. Get him. Get him.
It's actually really working.
Oh my god. I don't know how to play this class. What does this button do?
you just say, what does this button do?
Get him! Giving you damage boost.
I don't want to use my ult because they're so close to being dead.
Damage intensified.
I am not
There we go.
that one, Reinhardt.
Got him.
I have 16,000 more damage, but you still have more kills.
I boosted the fuck out of you.
Yep.
Alright. Giving you big damn. Big damn.
Big damn.
Big damn. Big damn. Oh, get him. You're getting the most damn. Alright, you got one kill. Alright, you're doing great. Oh, shit! I'm running out of my boost.
Oh, no, I died.
Oh, no. No. Oh, God. How many deaths are we allowed to have?
It's unlimited. So there's no real ult.
Got it. Oh, I'm the pig. I'm the pig, baby.
You like that?
Damn.
Yeah.
I'm the pig. Oh, here we go. Oh! Oh my fucking god, I died instantly. Jesus.
Oh yeah. Once you get to a super
Oh
high
my,
rate,
I do not know how to play this class.
Oh, Echo.
Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know how to play Echo at all. Jesus Christ. On Baptiste?
Oh yeah, your Bap is gonna die fast.
I'm just pressing all my buttons. I don't know what they do.
So
all right.
Bap's right click is shoot. Bap's left click is shoot. Bap's right click is heal.
Oh, I'm Anna. Where are you? I'm gonna nano you.
Dead.
Oh no.
I can't even spawn.
Fuck. It's so bad. All right, what class am I now? I don't know what this class does.
Oh, you're Ash. She throws Bob.
Get him, Bob.
Strike from above.
Oh, here we go. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Pharah in this game mode is great, and Sigma in this game mode is the best. Because Sigma's ult doesn't do it a set amount of damage, or it does a set amount of damage, where it does half their health 100% of the time. So if you get Sigma, try to stay alive. It's just incredible. I could.
Oh, they're flying at me. Oh, they flew in the air. Killed me, man. Shit.
Shoot through the green thing.
I can't. Oh, I died instantly. Oh, my thing went off still, though?
I think one of them did.
I don't know what my ult does on this class, but...
Oh, the Zenyatta, you are invincible for a period of time.
Oh.
Invincible and you heal.
I don't know how to move on this class.
There's no movement. It's just you literally walk.
Oh god, I'm just dead. What is this class? Oh, Genji? What does this do? What does more damage? This or this? This is another class I don't play. I think I'm gonna die really fast here, but watch this.
Probably.
Ready?
I'll try to keep you alive.
Oh, he gripped me as I was. Oh, shit. Haven't gotten a kill yet. It's okay.
I healed you.
Oh my god. My god. Oh, I don't know what this does. Oh, I'm the fucking ball. I don't know how to play that class at all. I've never played it.
Oh, ball.
Yeah. Oh, I'm Sombra? Can I hack them all?
Yeah. And you do almost, I think, double damage when you hack one.
I'm invisible. Oh, they still can see me. Oh, I'm invisible. They can't see me. They can't see me. What does E do? I need to read my abilities. Throw beacon, teleport, stealth, invisible, hack is right click, Q is EMP. Okay. I'm invisible. They don't know where I'm at.
Dude, Sim is the best for this game mode because they do like quadruple damage.
Get him! They don't know where I'm at. Oh!
Unfortunately, they don't know where you're at, but then they do damage to me.
My E ability is worthless. Yeah, I'm just trying to stay alive for a thing.
No, your E ability makes it so you can go somewhere else instantly. So, like, if you get cornered, you can just teleport to a new corner.
Oh, I see. So I put it over there. Hacking one guy. Oh! I died.
Oh, you went invisible. I don't.
Get him, turret! Yeah.
That was all me. That wasn't your turret. Your turret's gone. Oh, there it is.
No, it's not. It's right there. I molten core them, man. What you mean? What does he do? Oh my! Get him, turret! Oh my god! No! No, man! It's so hard. What is this class?
What is?
How do I play junk? I don't know how to play this class. Oh!
Oh, Junker Queen.
What does Shift do? What does E do? Oh, I don't know. Oh! Getting rough! Okay, so E's like a melee?
Yeah, E hits anything in front of you. Your left click is a shotgun. Your right click will throw a knife, and it will do AoE damage. And then
what does Shift do?
It gives everybody on your team increased speed. I killed myself.
Fuck. They're a weird color.
Yeah, that means they're nanoed. Oh no, they're duplicated, sorry.
Yeah, I don't even know what that class was that I just was.
Oh, that's Symmetra. Dude, she is the most broken character in this entire game. Yeah, so with Sim, as long as you continue to shoot, her damage will increase.
Hey! They killed my... Oh my god. This is crazy. I don't know what my...
We're almost at wave 29.
What does my ult do on Tracer? I don't even know.
Tracer...
Holy fuck, dude. Alright. I'm Soldier. Soldier sucks in this. Throw a heal down here for you? Oh, never mind. They're so tanky!
I'm training them like zombies. Fuck.
Got one. Oh shit, you died. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, wait, I'm alive? The fuck?
Yeah, I saved you. I used the EMP.
I've been doing this for years. Who the hell are you?
Whew.
I've got meds. Who needs them?
Behind you.
I'll try to repay the favor.
Oh man, they want that ass. Woo. Damn.
All right, I have 44 deaths.
Hey, you have double
We're not
my
even
deaths.
halfway.
Oh my! Oh god! I'm dead.
Yep.
Holy fuck!
There's a reason that it has like 10 slots.
On the monkey? Let's go! Monkey in the room, bitch! Yeah! Yeah! Let's go! Bring it on! Yeah! Oh god, it hurts! Oh! Oh god! Oh god! Holy fuck! Oh no!
No!
No! I'm trying to live! Oh my god!
Oh yeah, alright, this is...
I got knocked
So
down!
here's the thing. I'm Sigma now, right?
Oh my god!
Alright,
Yeah.
I'm Sigma, we have to keep me alive, this is our best fucking chance.
Okay.
Alright, so watch my ult, right?
Mm-hmm. You have it?
I'm gonna take them down to half health right as the round starts.
Oh man.
So yeah, that's why we try to always keep the Sigmas alive in this.
I'm beating the shit out of them. Yeah, get him.
Now watch the kill feed.
Oh my god. Oh, I think I die here. Oh god. Oh, I fucked up. Wait, why did that cancel?
What do you mean?
My ult canceled. What does shift do? I don't know this class either. Gain temporary
Your
health,
shift just
reducing
makes. Yeah, you just get temporary health and you don't overheat.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Damn it! Fucking! I knew it. As soon as I got pinned, I knew it. God, dude, I can't even get off the ground.
Repositioning. Now that was glorious.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Oh, it's okay. That's what you're here. You're here to learn.
Oh, I'm dead. Sometimes you don't know, like, it's too fast sometimes to learn, though. That's the problem. Oh, I'm sending out Bob. Get him, Bob. Get him, Bob. Get him, Bob. Big damn.
Look at my health.
You're welcome.
I had 19 health at the end of the round.
Good shooting, Bob.
Yeah, good shooting, Bob. Get him, Bob. Oh. Oh no. Oh. Oh, I get to keep Bob? Oh, another Bob. Oh, God. I spawned and died instantly. Oh, my God. Get him, Bob. Oh, Mercy again. Where are you?
Oh, I am too.
We both Mercy. I'll boost you.
I'm doing damage.
Shooting him, shooting him, shooting him.
Oh, I got fucking headshot. Damn.
Oh my god.
We're in this together.
Oh, I'm Sojourn? That's not good.
Sojourn's not bad with this because her railgun goes through everything.
They auto lock onto me. There's no shot. This class though. Oh my god.
Dude, I was trying to do with Kiriko and it was not working.
Oh, I got a lot of kills right there before I died. No! I hacked you! Bullshit! What is this class? Oh, I'm that class! I'm Reinhardt. I don't know how to play it though. Oh, I missed.
That's okay.
Alright, what's my special do? Knock down all enemies in front of you.
Shockwave. Yeah.
Can I do it in the air?
No.
Okay.
Oh, they're tiny.
Holy fuck.
This is the most annoying, or this is one of the most annoying.
I'm invincible. Yeah, I don't know how to play that class.
Wow.
Dude, the ball sucks.
Dude, ball is the one I was thinking has to be the hardest for the high skill job.
Oh my god, you
takes fucking
motherfuckers.
forever to learn.
Oh my god! I couldn't play!
There's a reason they had, it's usually 10 people doing this, but it's fucking impossible.
Yeah, no. Tracer's not good for this. Oh, I got Junkrat! Go, 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 go! Boom.
Tracer's not bad in this.
No! Oh my god! What do I do? Ah.
There's nothing you can do.
Oh, I don't know how to play this class. Widow?
Oh, yeah.
What does she do for her special?
For her ult is to see through walls, but since there are no walls...
Can I grip the wall? Oh.
Yeah, you can... You have to get close enough. There you go.
It doesn't matter. Oh, they shielded it from above?
Yeah.
I died instantaneously as soon as I spawned.
I will not leave a broken world behind.
Oh, oh, oh. I'm gonna put him to sleep. Oh! Oh. They're all poisoned.
You want to stop once we hit wave 40?
What is this class? Oh my god, can I move? I can't even move.
No.
I literally did. Oh, I'm fucking stupid Mercy again.
Dude, Tracer is so good in this, but you just have to get space.
I'm giving you big damn. Big damn. Oh, oh, oh.
Oh, try to boost the bob. Yeah, boost the bob.
Oh, he disappeared. Oh, you're the fucking OP guy.
Yep.
I'm not so sure.
Dude, Sigma is so good.
Actuating the...
Oh, they got me. Oh, boom. No kills though. They're getting beefier.
Yeah,
no, man. I spawn and die. I don't even get to press my ult. Fucking gay. Oh, I'm the shitty fucking class. god.
Oh, I cleared out a lot of them.
What's this class? I don't know how to do Doomfist. I've never played this class. What does this do?
You put up a poor fight.
What does this do? Oh, sick. Okay, what does this do? What does E do? Protect yourself from attacks, blocking heavy damage. Rocket punch.
I'm pushing him into a corner. Or trying.
Oh! Get off me. Oh my god. I feel like I can't get any kills with the... Does Meteor Strike just do no damage?
It definitely has taken a hit.
I'm the OP class. We win. It's over. Ready?
Yep, I'm
Here
trying to
comes Daddy.
keep him in a corner.
No, he gripped me! No, I'm gonna... I can't see anything. I'm dead. Your special fucked me. I literally couldn't see them.
Yeah, I was trying to get it off before I died.
Later, bitch. I don't even know what I'm doing. He gripped my grip? You didn't do that?
Oh yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, get him, Bob.
Busy work.
Fuck yeah, Bob. Get him. What does this do? Oh yeah.
Oh no, they're duplicated. Which means we have to kill them twice.
Oh god, I'm dead. I'm invincible. Come here, let me heal you. Oh my god. I would love to know what my abilities do on that class. It looks kind of fun, actually.
Zen.
Yeah.
Yeah, you throw a healing orb that will always keep him healed. I can't do anything fun. You can also use a damage orb that doubles damage.
Died instantly.
Yep, we just keep taking turns on who's bitch.
They'll never get me. This is the strategy. This is the
Pretty
strategy.
sure, yeah. She actually does good damage too.
No, this is the strategy. Look, I'm just running around in circles. Oh, they got me. Fuck. Oh, here we go. Riding on walls. Dun 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 dun. They'll never get me. I think I found the strat. Look.
Yeah, if you can keep them focused on you, that'd be great.
Dun 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 dun. Are they chasing me? I can't look.
Yeah, they're all, well, you're the only one alive. They're definitely chasing you.
Dun 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 dun. All right, this is getting a little boring. How many are left? A lot?
A lot. All of them.
Okay.
We have to kill them twice.
Oh shit.
We'll stop at round 40. Wait, stay up on the wall.
Are you Lucio as well? Oh god, what do we do?
Wait, how are you just running on the wall?
You hold down.
Oh, you're just holding space.
Yeah, you just hold down space.
If you tap space, you just go so much faster.
Space?
Yeah.
Oh.
Like we met at the corner. Yeah, in the amount of time it takes you to just run one wall, I can go across 3.
I didn't know it worked like that. Oh, that's good practice, actually.
Oh, don't use your ult! I came down and instantly fucking died.
Okay, I'll use my ult for... Oh. You want me to use my ult?
No, I said don't use your ult. You'll die.
Dun 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 dun.
What?
Oh, that was close. Oh, they're flying on the wall! Oh shit! Oh. Oh. All right, let's see what next guy you're gonna be.
I got mercy.
Oh god. Okay. All right. I'll die. I'm getting kills.
Oh, I'm not. I'm just shooting.
It's good practice.
Oh, in this game mode, Mercy's got 500 rounds before she has to reload.
I'm getting kills. Crazy.
Heroes never die.
Oh, let's break it.
Dude, I'm getting kills.
Me too. Oh.
Yeah, but I'm getting them as Mercy.
I'm getting him as Lucio running on the wall, bitch. Oh, that guy's close. What does Reinhardt do against a Lucio that does this? He can't do anything. This is like a hard counter.
What is he supposed to do against me when I'm just floating?
Exactly.
I think we figured out the strat.
All right, now we just have to.
If we want to be technical, we're less than halfway done.
I'm gonna jump on them with my ult. Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
I died instantly.
Yeah, you want to stop after round 40?
Oh, I'm a ball. I'm a ball.
Oh, you rolled away too fast. I couldn't keep up.
Trying to learn the ball. What does he do? What does shift do?
Oh, E gives you temporary shields.
My ball again. What does shift do?
For the ball? Oh yeah, once you go up, press left control.
Oh! Once I go what?
Once you're in the air as ball, press left shift. You'll do like a ground pound.
Oh, I died.
I'm about to die.
Can I run up on walls as well with this guy?
You like that? Oh, there's only 4 more.
Oh, I died.
Oh my god, dude, it's the most broken fucking hero and I can never stay alive long enough.
I'm this fucking bitch. I think this hero sucks.
Bro, I think I found a glitch. I'm playing in third person.
That's a lot of Reinhardts. Oh my god! Junkrat, let's go! It does no damage.
I know, we're halfway through.
Oh no. Okay, Junkrat does no damage to these guys. Oh no, I'm Genji. Just kill me. Oh my god.
Bro, I think I found the meta. I mean, you're running on walls, right? Well, you don't even have to rotate. You can just face one direction and just hold space.
What is Lucio?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm Sigma.
Look at this. It's so fucking easy.
I don't know how to play this class though.
I'll try to keep them off you.
What does this do? What does this do? Oh, I almost hit my thing.
Hell yeah. Broken, right?
Alright. So, kinetic All right, what is my... This a regular attack? What does this do?
What do? Your left shift will suck in all
Jesus
projectiles
fucking Christ.
and hurt them into shield.
Oh no. I'm Anna, I'm just dead. What is this class?
That's Sim. As long as you do damage, her power will increase.
Oh. I died instantly, so it doesn't matter.
Fuck me, dude. They stunned me once and it's dead.
Oh, I'm Lucio. Oh! Oh!
Tactical visor out.
Guess you weren't feeling it, huh?
Oh yeah, they're all on fire.
If you get Sigma again, I think we win because I can just distract them forever. Oh, they're on you now. I'm getting kills though. Got me jamming out.
Let's get some healing beats going.
You ready to give up?
You want that louder?
Wait, what are you? Oh, you're Doomfist?
Yeah. I'm keeping him distracted.
I'm shooting him as much as I can. It's doing no damage. It's okay. Oh yeah, they on that ass. Oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah, dude, Sim is the most broken hero if you can use her.
How does she work?
So she puts out little turrets that do damage, right?
Okay.
And she also has teleporter, so you can teleport to pretty much anywhere. But if you can do damage and you can continue to do damage, your power will just keep increasing.
Oh god, he hit me. You thought you were gonna get me, bitch, huh? Oh, he got me! No! I got greedy there. What's this class? Oh.
Use your EMP.
I did, but it didn't do anything. I just died instantly. I pressed it and I just died.
Alright, I'm keeping them all distracted.
I'm so dead here. Oh, that worked. Oh! They killed me in the air when you lifted them up.
Did they get too close to you?
Yeah. I don't want to waste my ult on these guys.
Do you want to keep going or do you want to give up?
I want to play this class for a little bit. Maybe after this one. Oh, you got the good class.
Oh my god.
It's kind of fun.
We just passed the halfway mark. This is when they're easy.
Holy fuck.
That should be most.
Oh. Later, bitch. Are you still the OP guy?
Yes, sir. Not for long. I'm gonna die. I'm dead.
Oh, they killed me during my charge. Oh, shit. This is like the worst class. Well, it's not the worst, but Mora's not that crazy.
Yeah, she's not great.
Oh my god. Alright, what do I got? I got fucking... Yeah. Get him! Big damn! Big damn! Get him! No!
Once I hit 500,000 damage, I give up.
I don't know what Zarya's special does. Oh yeah, the ball.
The grab.
What does E do? I forget. Oh, it gives shift to a teammate. That's right. On this class.
What?
Alright, this, what does shift do? Shift is that. Okay. Okay. I think I get it. Oh my god! Yeah, I don't think I'm living that ever. Shit. It's so bad. Oh my god. On the bunny rabbit.
Oh, Diva.
Oh god, it does nothing. It does no damage.
Diva's not a bunny rabbit, dog.
The bunny rabbit.
She's a kid. She's an e-girl. Did you know that when Overwatch 2 came out, Diva porn was the #1 type of porn looked up?
I'm Sigma, but I'm dead instantly after I spawn. Fuck, dude. Oh no. Oh my god, I'm getting gripped over and over. Oh, I'm ready. I'm ready.
No! Fuck. Alright, this is my last wave.
How does this class supposedly suck? It seems good. Oh, I'm dead here. Doomfist. It's like rated the worst tank.
Oh, he's really hard.
Makes him hard. Doesn't seem that hard. Oh no.
Yeah, he's really hard to use well.
Oh my god, they finally got me. I'm the monkey. Let's go, bitches. Yeah. Monkeying around.
I'm trying to keep him in the corner for you.
Yeah. Am I beating their ass?
I don't know. Why are you asking me?
Oh, God. Monkey around, let's go! Oh God, no! Yeah! Oh! Fuck yeah! Alright, I'm gonna try something nerdy. Ready? Okay, that didn't work. Holy fuck, they're like way stronger when they're tiny.
Yeah.
On the hog.
Alright, I'm ready to give up.
They can't get me. Oh. Okay, gripping them in is a bad idea. Oh wait, one more. I'm Reaper. I'm doing no damage.
I have two.
I'm doing no damage. Oh my God. Never mind, they're too tanky. I ulted on them and not one of them died.
I ulted on them as well. And as you notice, no one died.
Oh my God. That's fine. I don't want to be Baptiste anyways. Fuck that class. Oh, this class is good. Except they're all flying in the air at me. Fucking A.
I'm gonna keep you healed.
I don't know how to play this class. 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 But I feel really fast. I don't know how to play this class. Oh, I died. Oh, I'm Junkrat. My new favorite class, but I can't play him. Oh no. Oh no. No. Oh, I couldn't use my thing. Oh great, I'm the ball again.
Oh, I was the ball too.
Oh my God, I died instantly. Thank God. I'm sniping him.
Oh, this sucks.
Woo! I feel like Spider-Man. Oh, I died.
And you sound like Spider-Man now too. Oh, they're mostly dead.
Oh, there's a dude on me.
Cooling down. I expect better from you.
Alright, I need to go. I need to go get some dinner.
Oh yeah, I should probably go eat too. I'm gonna keep playing all night though, so if you wanna invite me when you're done.
Alright, sounds good. I'll catch you later.
Alright, GG's. Recent players. How do I add you as a friend? Oh, that was fun.
Killed him.